If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building, all of the VIP crew, everybody in green, all of the working mods, I appreciate you. Make sure you share and make sure you hit that like button. Share and hit the like button, family. New information, Nolan Wells, a shocker.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
New information on Nolan Wells. We told you. You weren't wrong. They tried to gaslight you. Stay tuned. Make sure you share and hit that notification bell.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
This shit.
Spacey got the sauce on.
This your boy Freezy. Let's get it.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Yeah. You can't trap me, no captivity. Freezing. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. When life slide, was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. I'm tripping that stick, keep my mind in tow. I'm cleaning my step, cause my tight is tight, so tight I can't bar. Never the one smoking in, that's right, riding newly. That's good, life is a movie. Who else can speak up on that? Ooh, ooh. They know you should like, comment, subscribe, it's all beat. You can't try me, no captivity. Freezing, I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne
it.
and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.
What up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this live stream. That is, if you rock with your boy, Freezy.
No captivity.
And after you share, make sure you hit that notification bell. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Shout out to the Green Gang, which is the VIP crew. Shout out to the mods, especially the working mods. Nolan Wells, man. I knew it. You knew it. We knew it. Don't let people gaslight you. Don't let people try to shame you for having intuition, for knowing your environment. Don't let people shame you or condescend you into feeling like you're wrong or you have audacity. Or you're evil. Don't let the evil trick you into thinking that you're evil. This is evil. This is wicked. New information. It's heartbreaking. And the worst part about it is, to my knowledge, I don't even think there's been any arrests yet.
We're for the thug.
That's the crazy part about it. I don't even think there's still been any arrests yet. That's how much privilege white folk have. That's how much privilege they have. Now imagine if everybody in the pool was black and the boy in the circle was white and he was dead already. And there's an investigation. Imagine, do you think no black boys, no black kids would have been arrested by now? Do you think no black kids would have? And they say it's not about race. Yeah, that's what they want us to believe. It's not about race. Why does it have to be about race all the time? They already tried to get rid of CRT, critical race theory. Don't let people gaslight you. Use your common sense. We knew something in the milk wasn't clean days ago. We knew this. But yet and still, there are people, black coons and house ninjas, racist white folk, and regular white folk saying, oh, listen, why you gotta make it about race? You even had one of the boys' brother calling us worthless blacks on social media. Even though they got rid of, even though the boys that were with Nolan deleted their social media, or deactivated their social media, unfollowed Nolan, didn't want to give up his phone, didn't want to give up his keys, but we're the bad guys. Black folk are always the bad guys, ain't we? One of ours can get killed and we can still be the bad guy. Aren't you tired of that? Aren't you tired of it? Aren't you tired of it? I want to give a special shout out to the No Cap mental health workshop that we had today. I gotta say it was awesome. Shout out to everybody that showed up for the No Cap mental health workshop today. And shout out to everybody that showed up for No Cap Bible study yesterday. Yeah, this weekend has been awesome. We had a very transparent, enlightening, positive No Cap mental health workshop today. So I just wanted to give a special shout out to you guys. Thank y'all. Shout out. Of course, you guys know it's too many people in the chat to do roll call like we used to, right? We'll spend another hour doing roll call because, you guys are in the building and you are representing, man. Shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all.
No Cap,
shout out
Tivity.
To the entire No Cap crew. Shout out to the VIP crew and shout out to all the mods, especially the working mods in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. For those of you who are willing to share the live stream but don't know how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And as soon as you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends or family. Either way, thank you for sharing the live stream. And if you put a 1 in the chat and actually share the live stream, I wish all of y'all $12 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Believe it and receive it, brothers and sisters. Shout out to the 273 people that hit that like button and the 3 people that hit the dislike button. If you haven't hit the like button or the dislike button, please do so at this present time. We need y'all to help push this content up in the algorithm so we can get more awareness out about Carmelo Anthony and Nolan Wells and other black youth that we're going to talk about tonight. We got breaking news as well tonight, right? Breaking news tonight. So make sure you hit that like button. I appreciate everybody to hit the like button. And if you don't like something about the live stream so far, hit the dislike button. But whether you hit the dislike button or the like button, I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life.
Subscribe, don't forget to hit that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share. Thank you for coming to the channel. No Cap welcomes you all in. Don't forget to subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like, you also share. Don't forget to like and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like and make sure you share. Hit the like button, it's for free. It's for free. Hit the like button, free. It's for free. Hit the like button.
Thank you for being so kind. You're far too kind. Thank you to the 350 people that hit that like button and the 4 people that hit the dislike button. Thank you so much. We're going to have a great show, a wonderful show. For those of you who just simply want to support the show, or especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted, right? Because we got a lot to talk about and I'm eager to read you guys' opinions through Super Cap first and foremost. The way you get your comments read and highlighted, first of all, the first way is by Super Cap. That's AKA Super Chat. That's the rectangle box with the $ in the middle of it, right down there where you write your chats. Just like our No Cap crew have done already. Shout out to our sister Keisha. Keisha, one up. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Super Chat. Keisha, one up, said, hit the like button on your way in.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Keisha, one up. I appreciate you. Also, shout out to my sister Mitra, $2, said, hey, Freezy, R.I.P. Nolan, free Carmelo.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. Also, another $5 for my sister Keisha, one up, $5, said, everybody that's in attendance, hit the like button and subscribe to support. Thank you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate that. We need the support. We need the support. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. The second way to support the channel, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted, is by Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. Thank y'all. Let me see. Let me check the Cash Cap right quick. Okay, no Cash Cap yet. Also, the third way to support the show or the channel, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted, is by PayPal. The PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. Somebody asked Freezy, how can I become sponsor of tonight's show? It's very easy to become sponsor of tonight's show. To become a sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $20 or more. $20 or more, and you will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Who will it be? Who will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show? Whoever it will be, your name will appear on the legendary No Cap board that's flashing below. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Elite Ballet Zoe, right? She's no stranger to being a sponsor of the show, of tonight's show, right? First off, shout out to Scarlett Morgani for her gifted membership. We appreciate you, Scarlett. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Who is the lucky recipient of Scarlett's gifted membership? It's Unregulated Media TV. Congratulations, Unregulated Media TV. And also shout out to my sister, Elite Ballet Zoe, gifting 5 new memberships. Thank you, Elite. Thank you, Elite. Thank you. Also, who are the lucky recipients? The lucky recipients is Miss Pinky. Also, I got the hookup. Also, Eric D. Also, Tyrese with the T. Also, let's see, Pimp Tight. Shout out to y'all and congratulations to y'all on your memberships. Make sure you guys maintain your memberships every month so that you can join us every Wednesday, which is our VIP Wednesday. And the only way you can join our VIP Wednesday live streams is if you have a channel membership, which is a VIP pass. Thank you and welcome to the VIP crew. Thank you.
Welcome to the No Cap VIP Lounge. We've been expecting you.
Yeah. No Cap crew. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty. VIP, it is here for you. You show up, we see you. All love, we need you. No Cap crew, VIP. We honor you, believe you, yeah. You've been riding, you've been solid from the start. Every view, every liking from the heart. More than gold, yeah, your worth can be bought. VIP, yeah, you play your part. Oh, we don't take it light. Every day, every night. You the reason that we shine so bright. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty.
Look at that. Keep it coming, we going straight to the top. Told y'all they couldn't hold us down.
Shout out to the new VIP crew members. We appreciate y'all. Make sure you maintain your memberships every month so y'all can join us every Wednesday. The only way you can watch our VIP Wednesday live streams is if you have a channel membership. We appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. Let's see. We got a couple more super caps. Oh, and the initial sponsor of tonight's show is our sister, none other than Elite Ballet Zoe. Thank you, Elite Ballet Zoe. Elite Ballet Zoe is the official sponsor, the initial sponsor of tonight's show. She already know we got to celebrate her. But hold on, let me make sure I put her on the ticker below and on the sponsorship billboard below. We got to take care of our sister. Let me see. Hold on. There we go. Shout out to Elite Ballet Zoe. She is on the board, on the sponsorship billboard below, and she is on the ticker below. Shout out to you, sis, the initial sponsor of tonight's show, Elite Ballet Zoe. Thank you.
No Cap?
Thank you.
Keep throwing the dough. Spend that cash. Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run on hope.
Elite Ballet Zoe, ladies and gentlemen, let's get it.
Do as he fast. 10s, 20s in the place. No cap. Appreciate. Cash app. Super chat. Super stickers. Memberships. PayPal's in the building later. I ain't like that. Don't forget the 50s. Don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast. We ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend when you feel generous. Run it back again. Cash app. Cash app. Money talk. Let it flow.
Shout out to Elite Ballet Zoe. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $25 or more, thanks to our sister, Elite Ballet Zoe.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you, sis. Also, we got a couple more super caps. Yeah, a couple more super caps. Shout out to Keisha One Up again, $5. That's $12 for Keisha One Up. She said, shout out to us and shout out to Freezy for one of our safe place. You think it's a safe place over here, sis? That means a lot. Thank you, Keisha. Keisha said, shout out to us and shout out to Freezy for one of our safe places. I thank you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate that. That means a lot. That means a lot. Shout out to 412 Up and Down for the $5 support. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. Flyboy J. Flyboy J $5 says, stumbled upon your content 3 weeks ago and look forward to your content every day. Wow.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, man. I'm still learning how to take compliments. Thank you. I appreciate that, Flyboy. Man, y'all humbling me. Y'all humbling me for real. Shout out to my sister, Craft Geek, for the $5. She said, peace and blessings, bruh.
No Cap-tivity.
And shout out to the No Cap Mental Health Workshop, man. Y'all showed up and showed out tonight. For real, for real. And shout out to all the Jews, over, let me see, 100, all of the Jews over 100 Jews. Let me call you out. And shout out to all the other Jews too, but the only ones that actually show up are the ones over 100 Jews. And just anticipate. Thank you for the 800 Jews. Just anticipate.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you for the 800 Jews. Just anticipate. Shout out to Blackness for the 440 Jews. Thank you, Blackness.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Blackness. I appreciate you. Are y'all ready to get this show started? Listen, not only are we going to talk about Nolan Wells, I got breaking news too. Listen, I'm going to be honest with y'all. This MAGA generation, Donald Trump, the Proud Boys, people don't want us to feel like racism is real, and you know, these things aren't about racism, and they want us to stop thinking about racism. Well, guess what? The more and more these black coons and house ninjas talk, the more and more these racist white folk talk, or these nonchalant white folk who don't want us to be concerned about racism, each and every day we hearing more and more about a black kid or somebody black dying in the presence of white folk. Breaking news today, Daniel Irving. Has anybody ever heard of Daniel Irving? A new story. Black kid died in the company of white people, white kids, or white people in general. Have y'all heard of Daniel Irving? We just got news today. Another black kid by the name of Daniel Irving passed away, drowned in a lake at the hands of the white company he was in the midst of. Have you heard of Daniel Irving? Let me tell y'all something, man. You're not safe. You're not completely safe in America.
No Cap-tivity.
You're just not completely safe in America. I'm sorry. I wish I could tell y'all you guys are, but you're not. Before we get to Daniel Irving, this former NYPD inspector just got indicted for allegedly attempting to grape a black female subordinate. Reportedly told her, quote unquote, I want to make biracial babies with you. This white cop tried to grape a black female subordinate. Let me blow him up. This is new. This is new. Yeah, you're looking at it correctly. A cop.
This one here for the thug.
A cop. A white cop. These things are surfacing each and every day. More and more every day. And you know, it's not about racism. Black people are always trying to make stuff about racism. Always trying to make it about race. Well, guess what? Just so happened, these white people are choosing black folk to kill. These white people are choosing black folk to harm. These white folk, a white officer chose a black officer, a black subordinate to grape. What is his name? Jeremy Shoblin. Jeremy Shoblin, 45 years old, recently surrendered to police and was arraigned on charges of first-degree attempted rape and first-degree sexual abuse after a black female officer accused him of sexually assaulting her. It all started when the woman filed a lawsuit earlier this year, alleging that back in January 2025, Shoblin called her into his office, lifted her onto a couch, kissed her, and groped her without consent. During all this, he allegedly told her, "I want to make biracial babies with you." The interaction ended with the woman fighting back before escaping his office. Before escaping his office, the NYPD followed up with an investigation and Shoblin was later suspended from the department. Now prosecutors say video evidence from inside the precinct, along with bruises from the assault, support the woman's allegations leading to the charges. Shoblin pleaded not guilty. Of course they're going to plead not guilty. His attorney, Oliver Storch, denied the allegations, saying they were made for financial gain. Yeah.
This one here for the thug.
Oh, that's not it. That's not it.
We have a major.
Let's go to Daniel Irving. Have you heard about the young black kid who drowned and the white kid tried to cover it up? Daniel Irving. We got another one that was found in the water. Daniel Irving. If you haven't heard about it, you're about to hear about it now.
We have a major break tonight to tell you about in the death of a North Texas teen. It was supposed to be a fun day of fishing for 3 young men at Lake Ray Hubbard. Instead, it turned deadly after the group jumped in to swim, and 18-year-old Daniel Irving never resurfaced. Now, months later, police have arrested a 19-year-old. They say,
R.I.P. to Daniel Irving. This is fresh. This is new. This news break just came today. This news report just surfaced today. R.I.P. to Daniel Irving. He drowned, and I need you guys to keep listening.
Tried to cover up. Instead, it turned deadly after the group jumped in to swim, and 18-year-old Daniel Irving never resurfaced. Now, months later, police have arrested a 19-year-old they say tried to cover up and hide what actually happened that day. Fox 4's Alex Boyer picks up our top story from there.
According to Dallas police, text messages prove that the victim and suspect knew each other and had made plans to meet up and go to a lake back in April. Now, the victim, Daniel Irving, never came home. His mom reported him missing. It wasn't until nearly 3 months after his body was recovered that police have made an arrest in connection to the case.
Sounds a little similar to Nolan Wells, doesn't it? Sounds a little similar to Nolan Wells, doesn't it? Tried to hide his phone, clothes. The white boy tried to hide Daniel Irving's phone. They didn't pick up the white boy until 3 months later. Sounds like Nolan Wells a little bit, doesn't it?
No Cap-tivity.
Let me back it up a little bit because you guys aren't paying attention.
Our top story from there.
According to Dallas police, text messages prove that the victim and suspect knew each other and had made plans to meet up and go to a lake back in April. Now, the victim, Daniel Irving, never came home. His mom reported him missing. It wasn't until nearly 3 months after his body was recovered that police have made an arrest in connection to the case.
19-year-old Lucas Roper is accused of tampering with evidence in connection to the drowning death of 18-year-old Daniel Irving in Lake Ray Hubbard back in April. Irving's body was discovered on April 17th, 4 days after he is believed to have drowned. Irving had reportedly gone to the lake with Roper and a juvenile suspect to swim and go fishing. Days after his body was recovered, Irving's family held this news conference demanding answers.
What do we want? Justice for Daniel Irving.
Now, the Black Coons and the House Ninjas And the racist white folk, they're going to say we're overreacting. 3 months ago, they would have said, oh, you guys are always making it about race. You're always jumping to conclusions. It could have been an accidental death. But they ended up picking up this white boy. The white boy tried to hide his phone, clothes. The police was close to ruling this no foul play. Shout out to the black folk that stayed on this story. Shout out to this family right here.
When do we want it? Now.
Irving's family said then that they wanted a full and transparent investigation. On July 9th, Roper was arrested by Dallas police on one count of tampering with physical evidence. According to an arrest warrant affidavit, Roper was interviewed by detectives after Irving's body was found. Roper told police after the three of them had jumped into the lake from the railroad track bridge, Irving drowned and Roper panicked. Instead of calling 911, the affidavit states Roper told investigators he deleted all communication with Daniel Irving from his cell phone, adding that Roper confirmed he was aware that there would be an investigation into Daniel Irving's death and he did not want to get into trouble, and states Roper threw Daniel Irving's clothes in the tree line as they fled the location. The juvenile suspect also told investigators he admitted he threw Daniel Irving's cell phone from the vehicle after suspect Roper told him to. From his cell phone, adding that Roper panicked. Instead of calling 911, the affidavit states Roper told investigators he deleted all communication with Daniel Irving from his cell phone, adding that.
Do y'all see how much your black life is worth? Do you see how much your black life is worth? This white boy didn't even have enough in him to just report this to the police. Instead, he tried to discard of the phone any evidence and just leave Daniel Irving for dead. Yeah. That's how much your black life is worth in America.
Roper confirmed he was aware that there would be an investigation into Daniel Irving's death, and he did not want to get into trouble, and states Roper threw Daniel Irving's clothes in the tree line as they fled the location.
Yeah, just like those white boys from Ocean Spring, Mississippi, don't want to get in trouble. You know, we're not going to prison at the expense of this ninja, this black ninja. What? Listen, he lost his life. Okay, so what? We're not going to prison because of it. Yeah, we beat him to a pulp. We didn't think he was going to die. We're not going to prison because of it. They'll be all right. He's expendable.
The juvenile suspect also told investigators he admitted he threw Daniel Irving's cell phone from the vehicle after suspect Roper told him to.
We, the family, are deeply inclined these individuals intended on no one looking for Daniel.
Doesn't it sound similar to Nolan Wells? She said nobody even intended for no one looking for Daniel. Nobody intended looking for Daniel. And let me tell you something, man. This is not a one-off. This is not a one-off. This has been going on for centuries. Let's see if the black coons and the house ninjas is gonna call this young kid, this young white kid Roper, a degenerate and a hooligan and a thug.
This one here for the thug.
Let's see if the black coons and the house ninjas are going to demonize this white kid that left this black kid for dead. Carmelo Anthony got an appeal. This white kid ain't got no chance for an appeal because he's guilty. They haven't called those white kids, Wyatt and Warren and whoever those white kids in Ocean Springs, Mississippi, I haven't heard these black coons demonize them yet. As a matter of fact, they still defending them. They telling us we too busy making it about race, and they defending these white kids. We don't know if they don't, the pro-blacks, you don't know if the white kids had anything to do with Nolan Wells' death. You don't know if those white kids, those poor, nice white kids had anything to do with Nolan Wells' death. You blacks are always jumping to conclusions. The white folk don't even have to gaslight us no more. They got the black coons and the house ninjas doing their dirty work. Shout out to this black mom right here.
Fighting for Daniel, advocating for Daniel.
Irving's siblings said his young life was full of promise.
He had just begun his recruitment to the U.S. Army. He was trained with discipline. He carried himself with a purpose. He believed in building a life of service.
This has been tough on our family. Daniel was our protector, and I have nothing but good things to say about him. He was a good kid, and he just didn't deserve that.
Roper was booked into the Dallas County Jail. I can tell you that his bond has been set at $10,000. Now, we don't know the status of the juvenile suspect. Because he is a minor, Dallas police are not releasing any additional information.
Wasn't they quick to demonize Carmelo Anthony? And Carmelo Anthony was defending himself. Ain't that something? Do you see how quick they was, even black folk, to demonize a black kid? And he wasn't even this black kid was approached. This black kid was threatened. This black kid was aggressed. This black kid by the name of Carmelo Anthony was provoked, harassed, stolen from, encamped. And this black kid, out of all these kids, out of Wyatt, Warren, all these white kids, that's obviously responsible for Nolan Wells' death, and this white kid, Roper, right? The only kid that's been demonized and called a thug and called a hooligan and called a damn degenerate and a murderer has been Carmelo Anthony.
No Cap-tivity.
That's it. I don't respect black coons and house ninjas. The racist white folk been doing it for years. It's not a surprise. It's not a surprise. They're cowards. They're cowards. And they're going to continue to give white folk excuses. Shout out to the white folk who are holding their own race accountable. Shout out to the white folk that I've seen on social media calling this out, that have more balls than the black coons and the house ninjas. Shout out to my brother, House of Hypocrites in the building, man. Let's get it. Shout out to House in the building.
Reporting at Dallas Police Headquarters, Alex Boyer.
Do you see the problem? Daniel Irving drowned, what, in April? And they're just now picking this white boy up. They wanted it to go quiet. Shout out to that black family. Shout out to this family right here, man. Shout out to this family right here. Shout out to that family. That's why we gotta stick together, y'all. Don't let them keep the gaslighting y'all. Don't let them keep gaslighting y'all. Shout out to my brother Street Media TV in the building. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Hands off when it comes to the white kids. Even if it's obvious that they are responsible for black people's death. They don't got to call them thugs. We gonna call them thugs.
It's here for the thugs.
They don't got to call them degenerates. We'll call them degenerates.
It's here for the thugs.
They don't gotta call them anything. We'll make sure we'll call them that because they're too coward. They're cowards. They're cowards. They're too cowardly to do it. They're thugs. They're thugs. Those white boys. Those white boys. Those white boys. They're degenerates. They're degenerates. Those white boys. Those white boys. Those white boys. They're hooligans, those white boys. Those white boys. We're gonna say it. 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 The only thugs and hooligans are black boys and black people and black people? No. 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 I'm tired of white people getting privilege all the time. You can't even call them hooligans. You can't even call them the same thing you call Carmelo Anthony. They've been calling Carmelo Anthony a damn thug, a hooligan, a degenerate, a murderer, even before he was found guilty unfairly in court. I'm talking about since last year, these black coons and house ninjas have been demonizing Carmelo Anthony. We haven't heard a peep out of them about these kids, these white boys in Ocean Spring, Mississippi. Do you guys remember the lady judge? What's her name? Ashley something? I think it's Warren's stepmom, white woman, judge. White woman, judge, exactly House of Hypocrites. They was calling Carmelo Anthony a murderer, a thug, a hooligan, a degenerate without proof last year. Even this year. I don't respect these people. I don't respect these people. I can't even hang around nobody like that. I don't even understand why people support their channels. Go on their panels, period. Let the white folk support them. Let the white folk hold their platforms up. Let the white folk keep their platforms afloat. Not you. Let the white folk that they cater to keep their channels afloat. Not you. Not you. Guess what? The judge, the white woman judge, Ashley Cole, thank you. Ashley Cole. Right? The woman judge, the white woman judge, Ashley Cole, Warren's stepmother. Of course, we know by now she spoke out and she explained why they deactivated their social media. She took up for her son and the white boys and all that kind of stuff. Right? And she made comments towards Nolan Wells' death. Well, guess what? There's another judge out of Mississippi, a black man, a black retired judge by the name of Carlos Moore. And he was compelled to make a post on social media and inform us of the serious nature of this crime that happened to Nolan Wells. And I want to show y'all this guy. He goes by the name of Judge Carlos Moore. Shout out to Judge Carlos Moore.
Hello, friends. Come on in. I'm Judge Carlos Moore. I'm a retired municipal judge out of Mississippi. I served for 6.5 years on the bench in not only Clarksdale, Mississippi, but I served for 4 years on the bench in Grenada, Mississippi. So come on in, invite your friends, invite your family, invite your relatives. If you want to hear a real person's experience, with experience as a judge in Mississippi, opinion about whether or not there shouldn't be an immediate arrest or arrest of those suspected of foul play.
Shout out to VI Fireman for the $5. Thank you, VI Fireman. He said, let me move this. Shout out to VI Fireman. He said, I'm sure Antoine, Angry Man, Tatum, Cartier family, Black conservative perspective are going to look at this fairly. Not, they're pathetic. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to VI Fireman. Also, shout out to Lady J Praise for the $2 said, portraying him as juvenile, but he is 19 years old. Exactly.
No Cap-tivity.
Exactly. Shout out to you.
In relation to the death of Nolan Wells off the Gulf Coast of Mississippi. Come on in and hear it from the horse's mouth. Someone who had the authority to sign not only search warrants, but arrest warrants. Someone who presided over initial appearances, arraignments, and preliminary hearings for those accused of murder and other heinous crimes in Mississippi. I can talk now that I am a retired judge. Had I still been sitting as an active judge, I could not give you my opinion about an ongoing matter. But now I'm a retired judge and I'm a practicing lawyer in Tennessee. And I reside in Atlanta, Georgia, but I'm from the Mississippi Gulf Coast and I know the law and I can give you my unfiltered opinion about what I believe should be occurring now or in the near future. Come on in. I have time tonight. I have time. And I'll be happy to give you my opinions, and then I will be happy to answer any questions that you may have. It's time out for playing games. It's time to know the truth from someone well-versed in it, that has actual experience. I've worn the robe, the black robe, and I've presided over these trials or preliminary hearings, arraignments, and initial appearances. Let's get started. So what do we know? We know, after watching the parents' interview and reviewing tons of footage from social media, recounting interviews and statements of alleged witnesses that were on Horn Island, we know that Nolan Wells went to spend the night on July the 3rd with his so-called friends. And he went with those so-called friends to Horn Island on a boat on July the 4th. We know that out of the 4 people on that boat, 1 did not return home. That 1 person was Nolan Wells. The other 3 returned home as normal and said nothing to any member of law enforcement
I need y'all to pay attention to Carlos, Mr. Judge Carlos Moore, because the way he run it down, I'm talking about bit by bit, you could tell that he's a legal professional and he still knows his shit. And not only that, he's thorough. He's a judge. He's a retired judge out of Mississippi, so he knows how it goes.
Or to the Coast Guard until at least 11 p.m. at night on July the 4th. We know that at least one of the...
So House made a good point. He said there was more than 4 people on the boat. So they keep naming, like, I don't know. Let me do this first, man. Hold on, y'all. Because this is what I want to know. Like right here, do y'all see these guys? I heard it was more than 4 people involved. So there's Morgan down here, Warren, Eli, Eric. I've heard of Eric. I've heard of Wyatt, Warren, right? Now I'm hearing about some kid named Evan. It's more than 3 kids involved. I just wanted to say that. Shout out to you, House. Shout out to you, man.
So-called friends was found with the phone of Nolan Wells. And we know this based on the testimony of the parents, specifically the mother, who tracked the phone and was led to the home of one of the young men where she retrieved the phone. We also know that based on the mother's testimony, that Snapchat, there were no Snapchats from the day, which was very odd for her.
The no Snapchat thing, if we wasn't convinced before the Snapchat thing, we down sure was convinced after the Snapchat situation, man. There's no reason why Nolan Wells' entire Snapchat should have been deleted. There is no absolute reason why his entire Snapchat should have been deleted. I'm talking about before the 24 hours is up. Because I wasn't even really that familiar with Snapchat. I never had Snapchat. I never downloaded Snapchat on my devices. I never had a Snapchat. So I'm just really finding out that your Snapchat deletes itself. It self-deletes after 24 hours. And when the mom said her son's Snapchat was totally wiped out before the 24 hours is up, I said, yeah, somebody did that purposely. That was obvious. You feel what I'm saying?
Her son. We also know that text messages were deleted. We know that when she was tracking the phone, Life 360 said the phone was one place and Snapchat said it was another place. We know that the boy that had the phone did not voluntarily turn it over or call first. He had to be found through their own investigation. We know that based on witnesses' account, the so-called friends were seen on July the 5th, that Sunday, having breakfast together like nothing had happened. They were not out there searching for their so-called friend.
You know why they was having breakfast, right? They all had to meet. That was a meeting together so they can get on the same page. We know that. I don't put everything together. I've been said they took that body back out there. We said that before this picture surfaced. We said that before this picture surfaced today. We said they took the body with them on the boat. Remember, we had phone calls. When was that? We took phone calls on Friday. Do y'all remember that? Put a 1 in the chat. I was already saying, I believe that they took that body with them on the boat, or Nolan went with them, alive or dead, and then they ended up dropping the body back off to the lake the next day because they got worried and scared and they tried to cover it up. But I said that Nolan went back with them on July 4th. I said that. But I never seen the picture. But here's the thing. You can't gaslight Freezy. You can't make Freezy feel bad. No, I got plenty sense. And y'all got plenty sense too. Don't let nobody trick you out of your damn sense. Make sure you guys, if you are new to the channel, make sure you subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. If you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe and make sure you hit the notification bell. That's how you become a part of the No Cap crew. If you haven't hit the like button, please make sure you hit the like button at this present time. It's easy and it's free. The like button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And if you don't like me or the No Cap crew or what we're covering or our opinion, but you still want to watch, you're still choosing to watch, hit the dislike button. Let's get it.
We know that the so-called friends deleted their social media, deactivated their accounts, and scrubbed it clean if the allegations are correct. We know that the young man that had the car at his house did not willingly turn over the keys. At first, he said that he did not have the keys. He didn't know where they were. Then after being pressed by the father, he finally turned over the keys. This is all very suspicious activity. We know that based on an audio recording and some video that Nolan Wells can be heard saying, "Give me my freaking keys." Excuse me, "Give me my freaking phone." And there's been two different versions. Some say he said, "Give me my freaking phone," or some say he said, "Give me my MF phone." Regardless, he was asking or demanding his phone. Someone had his phone who did not have permission to have his phone. So the first thing I see, the simplest thing I see, is who had his phone and why? And was that theft of the phone? Sometimes we look at the largest case, we try to get to murder, but the person that took his phone committed a crime right there. There are witnesses to who took that phone. If an affidavit is signed, an arrest warrant could be signed by a judge in Mississippi to go after that person that had that phone unlawfully. We know, based on his own words, Nolan Wells' words while he was alive, he did not give whoever had that phone permission to have that phone. So was that theft? I think if an affidavit is signed, if it was presented to me when I was a judge, I would have signed an arrest warrant for the person for theft.
This judge is saying basically that the authorities had several opportunities to go ahead and get a search warrant and also arrest these boys. Detain these boys and take them in for questioning. This judge is saying these boys should have been taken in for questioning. They should have been detained, and they should have been had a search warrant. That's what this judge is saying. This is a judge that worked in Mississippi for 6.5 years, served in the legal field as a lawyer, also combined with being a judge for 25 years. He's saying it don't make no sense why these boys have not been arrested. They have not been taken in even for questioning.
of that phone based on what I've heard. It'd have to be an affidavit format, but if it was presented to me in affidavit format from law enforcement, I would sign the arrest warrant for, at least at this point, theft of the man's phone. We know who had it. We know who didn't report it to the family. The family had to go find it. And we know that Nolan Wells said, give it back to him. And evidently it was not given back to him. Why was that? All of the other things I've stated, you piece it together. Is there enough right now for arrest warrants for murder? That is a good question. I do know at this point there should have been search warrants signed by a judge. Evidence should have been presented to a judge by now. We are nearly 7 days after July the 4th, when he was first reported missing. There should have been evidence submitted by Jackson County law enforcement agents, the sheriff's department specifically, presented to a judge so that search warrants could be signed by the judge. And there needs to be, or should have been, someone questioning the young men, the three so-called friends, and others, and the social media accounts need to be searched by now, or at least a search warrant should have been issued for the appropriate entities to give the law enforcement access to the social media information. That should have been done by now. I'm not telling you what I imagine. I'm telling you what the process usually is.
That was a great point, Aboriginal. That's a great point, Aboriginal. Why aren't we hearing this from people like Judge Joe Brown? People of influence like Judge Joe Brown. Why? Because they're coons. They're black coons, that's why. Why are we hearing it from this judge? Because he's on the side of right.
When you're trying to do a thorough investigation. And based on what's revealed from a thorough investigation, I do believe once the evidence is secured, it's going to lead, and it should lead, to the arrest of one or more individuals for the murder of Nolan Wells. All of the actions are very suspicious, and right now they lead one to believe that one or more persons could have been involved with the death of Nolan Wells. Right now we have a lot of unsworn testimony, but once that is put into affidavit format and there is corroborating evidence through social media, computers, or otherwise, I believe that at that point there will be enough evidence for a judge to sign an arrest warrant. I think critical evidence that's missing right now are the results of the autopsy, the state's autopsy and the independent autopsy. That's going to be critical information. And that alone, or that in connection with what's already known, may be enough to lead to an arrest or arrest. We do know at this point, low-hanging fruit. There should be an investigation about the underage drinking, who provided the alcohol. Those individuals could be immediately arrested based on if there was any sworn testimony presented to a judge. I believe a judge could immediately sign an arrest warrant for those who provided the alcohol to underage individuals. There's a lot of people and a lot of potential crimes some misdemeanors and felonies that people could be held accountable for. Was there any boating while intoxicated? Who was the captain of the boat? And what did he allow on his boat? If there were any illegal drugs possessed by anyone, drugs are still illegal in Mississippi, at least they were when I was on the bench. Drug possession, drug use, selling of drugs, dealing drugs, trafficking drugs. We've heard testimony, or allegations at least. I don't think anything's been put in affidavit format yet, about rampant drug use among certain individuals. So there are a lot of things that's been alleged. Once put into the correct format, affidavit-wise, it could lead to arrests for several things, including misdemeanors and maybe even felonies. So there's a lot left to do. We are not rushing to judgment, but I just thought I would come on here and tell you that there definitely should be search warrants issued by now, and there could be arrest warrants for certain crimes issued by now. But for the ultimate crime of murder, it is probably wise to wait to see what the autopsy reveals, or both autopsies reveal, and then parcel that together with all the video footage, all the witness statements taken, any affidavits gathered, and then make a decision, get it all to a judge at that point, for a judge to decide whether or not to sign a warrant for the arrest of one or more individuals.
He's basically saying that these boys should have been taken in. He's basically saying there's no reason why there shouldn't have been a arrest, not an arrest warrant, but a search warrant issued for these boys' house, all of them. Do you guys remember when Nolan Wells' father tried to retrieve Nolan's car keys? The white boy came to the door, and instead of letting the father in, he made it seem like he was going to look for the keys, and he closed the door in the father's face and locked the door and did not let the father in. Why would he lock the door? Do y'all remember that? The white boy locked the door on Nolan Wells' father, but these boys are supposed to be friends with Nolan Wells. They're supposed to care about Nolan Wells. The judge, the stepmother judge, supposedly gave condolences to Nolan Wells' family. Nolan Wells' mom, Christine Walmsley, and the father. But the white boy locked the father out. When he came there to get his son car keys, he closed the door and locked the door until he came back. Why would you lock the door if you ain't got nothing to hide? I guess you got to be from the hood to have some damn common sense about this shit.
It would be very interesting to see what the autopsy shows. There's also the potential for kidnapping. It needs to be looked at whether or not they can get to murder. Was there kidnapping? Was this young man taken somewhere against his will at any point? Was there abuse of a corpse even after he died? So there's a lot of things that need to be looked at from various law enforcement perspectives. Law enforcement has to do their job and get the information to a judge in the right format before a judge can act. Had I still been on the...
It was robbery and theft when Austin Metcalf and Hunter Metcalf and his goons snatched Carmelo Anthony's book bag. It was theft then. It's no different. If Carmelo Anthony would have let them, they would have beat Carmelo to a pulp.
The bench, if I wanted to act, I could not act unilaterally. I would have to wait till law enforcement brought me the evidence in the right format before I could sign an arrest warrant, before I could sign a search warrant. And so that's how the process works. That's how the process works. And so I am happy to be a retired judge. I'm always going to shoot it to you straight with no chaser. Straight with no chaser. I will tell you the God honest truth. I can tell you this one thing. I may have been born at night, but I was not born last night.
This judge said, I may have been born at night, but I wasn't born last night. This is coming from a judge. This is coming from a judge, y'all, that served in Mississippi. 2 places in Mississippi. 6.5 years. Let me rewind that back for y'all to hear that. Let me rewind that. Here we go.
The God honest truth. I can tell you this one thing. I may have been born at night, but I was not born last night. And one thing about it, you cannot fool the informed. I've been on the inside. I know the process. And we will not sit quietly and allow this to be swept under the rug. I will call your hand. I will call your hand. You are not going to play these people for a fool. You are not going to play these people for a fool. We know the process. We know what you should be doing. And by God, I plan to make sure you do it.
Man, this judge cooking,
call you out each and every time.
He cooking.
There is a process.
This judge say he gonna call him out each and every damn time.
You are not gonna play these people for a fool. You are not going to play these people for a fool. We know the process. We know what you should be doing.
Racist white folk, you're not going to play these people for a fool. The white boys that murdered Nolan Wells and the parents, you're not going to play these people for a fool. Black coons and house ninjas, you are not going to play these people for a fool.
No Cap-tivity.
This coming from a Mississippi judge.
And by God, I plan to make sure you do it. Or we're going to call you out each and every time. There is a process. What I do know is, had the roles been reversed, by now, there would likely have been already arrests made. It wouldn't have taken all 6 days, 7 days, whatever the amount.
By now, there would have been arrests made already. I told you. He said it. By now, there would have been arrests made already. Shout out to Grape Tea shout out to Great Tea News in the building.
How many days it's going to take? Had the roles been reversed, justice, the wheels of justice spin quickly. Somebody would have been arrested for something by now. But since the roles are what they are, we are expected to be patient, and they're going to cross every T and they're going to dot every I in the investigation before they make a move, because of the people that are potentially involved. And that's the way the criminal justice system works, unfortunately. If you have access to power or money, in some instances, if you're the right color or the right hue, you will get the benefit of the doubt. And regardless of all of that, based on what I've heard, not in affidavits I've seen, if the affidavits come to support what I've heard, I do believe, especially with the autopsy, once that is in, and then if we look at the body to see if there were any bruises or anything else, it should lead to the arrest of one or more individuals for murder, for accessory to murder, for conspiracy to commit murder, aggravated assault, kidnapping.
So I do see he did another live, so we'll check that live out after we finish this video right here from Carlos Moore.
And a list of other possible things. But right now, I could say that based on that video evidence of him demanding his phone back, someone could immediately be arrested for theft.
Wow.
Wrongful conversion of his property. And once you make that first arrest, you start putting pressure on people. It becomes very serious at that point.
I mean, we already know that. That's what they would have did if it was black kids, if it was black boys, that's what they would have did. They would have put pressure on those black boys. They would have put pressure on those black boys. But, you know, it's called white privilege. Well, you ain't got to go through that, you know.
No one wants their loved ones sitting behind bars, even jail bars, definitely not prison bars. So it becomes very serious at that point. And there are persons of interest that should have been interviewed by now, should have been questioned, picked up, and taken to the station, even if they didn't voluntarily go. There are certain people that should be classified as suspects by now. They should not just be persons of interest. They should be actual suspects. I do not agree with the sheriff saying right now foul play is not suspected. He should have said right now it is too early to tell one way or the other.
This sheriff didn't waste no time saying he don't think it's foul play suspected.
This one here for the thug.
This sheriff might be a part of the Klan. This judge is absolutely right.
If he was going to say anything, questioned, picked up, and taken to the station, even if they didn't voluntarily go. There are certain people that should be classified as suspects by now. They should not just be persons of interest. They should be actual suspects. I do not agree with the sheriff saying right now foul play is not suspected.
Wow.
He should have said right now it is too early to tell one way or the other if he was going to say anything and try to be fair and impartial. Because all of this suspicious stuff, the suspicion and the actions of the individuals themselves lead you to believe that something is awry. And the stories are not adding up. The stories are not adding up. So if you believed that he stayed with a young lady, why were you calling the Coast Guard at 11 p.m. at night?
We got another comment. We got another comment through Super Cap. Shout out to our brother 412 up and down. Thank you for the Super Cap. $2 Super Cap. 412 said, the judge say, get little fish to bait the big fish. Get the little fish to bait the big fish. And that's a fact.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, 412. If you want your comments read and highlighted, you can do so by Super Cap, Cash Cap, or PayPal. The Cash Cap is $freezing no cap, $freezing no cap, and the PayPal is no Cap-tivity with freeze. That's no Cap-tivity with freeze without the Y.
On July the 4th. And why did the Coast Guard somehow forget that and then remember it? And it's just very strange. And why would you lawyer up before there is even a body found. If my best friend died by drowning accidentally, the last thing I'm going to be doing is hiring a lawyer. I'm going to be too busy grieving my friend's accidental death.
Exactly.
And I would not, in my wildest imagination, ever think that anyone would suspect me of a crime. Accidents happen all of the time. All of the time. And one thing about it, if I had been there when he drowned, I would probably have been so exhausted from trying to save him that I wouldn't have time to think about hiring a lawyer, or time for my parents to think about hiring a lawyer. And if I am recalling things correctly, I do believe that one of those young people's parents went out to the island. Now, this is a bunch of young folks. I believe one of the mothers got on Facebook and said she went to the island at some point. Why was she there? What was she doing? She was not in their age group. I don't know too many parents that go to a teenage gathering or a young person's gathering. What was she doing?
Well, we know that the house that they were at right here was Evan's mother's house. The little pool party that they was at right here, that was Evan's mother's house. And word is, she was drunk too, which we're going to get into that as well.
I'm curious to know. I'm not even on the bench anymore, but I'm very curious to know what she was out there doing and who she may have been coaching, or what she may have been an accessory to. It's very odd that she was out there, because I'm sure she was not on the guest list. When I tell you I'm tired, it's because I am. It's time for us to have the knowledge. I got my law degree in 2002. So you're looking at somebody that has nearly a quarter of a century of experience in the legal realm. I spent 6.5 years on the bench. I am not going to mislead you. Because too many of us have gone along to get along for too long. I have to meet my makers. A quarter of a century of experience in the legal realm. I spent 6.5 years on the bench. I am not going to mislead you, because too many of us have gone along to get along for too long. I have to meet my makers face in peace. I have to look myself in the mirror. I'm not going to betray you. Enough is enough is enough.
He's not saying this for attention. He's saying he's not saying this for clout. He was a judge in Mississippi for 6.5 years. He's not going to mislead you. He's tired just like a lot of black folk are tired.
No captivity.
You can hear it in his voice. You can see it in his face. And we're happy that brothers like this are stepping to the forefront, especially with their expertise. Right? Because I'm tired of hearing from these house ninjas and black coons as if they're experts. Sit your ass down somewhere. Your trifling ass.
I know no one wants to see their loved one go to prison or be held accountable. But if the shoe fits, you might as well get ready to wear it. No one is above the law. And if you can't do your job because you're friends with certain people, you need to recuse yourself. Recuse yourself and let somebody that can do their job correctly do it. I'm happy to answer any questions that anyone may have about the process or anything I just said. There is a criminal justice process. And I know how things should go. And when when they don't go as they should, you have to ask yourself why. Again, I'm Judge Carlos Moore. I've been coming to you live from Atlanta, Georgia. I've been living here now nearly 3 years, but Mississippi is home. The Gulf Coast is home. I know several members of the Wells family and the Wansley family, and again, they have my deepest condolences.
He says he knows several members of the Wells family and the Walmsley family personally.
No Cap-tivity.
This guy is closely connected to this.
For their loss. It's tragic. Tragic folks that you trusted your loved one to spend time with. Left an island without having the decency to account for your son. That's sad. I can't imagine the level of pain. And I've heard some people say that the Department of Justice, Civil Rights Division should come in and investigate, or the FBI, MBI, who actually has jurisdiction to do this. Those are good questions. We may need more assistance besides the local law enforcement to get down to the bottom of this. If there's anyone that's truly willing to live up to the oath they took, they swore as a law enforcement officer, as a judge, if you're willing to live up to that oath and be unbiased and do a true investigation and consider the facts fairly, please step up. And if you can't do the job fairly, please step aside. This is too serious. You have too many educated people watching this case now, and we're not going to let you get away with murder, potentially with no one being held accountable. We're not going to do it. Whoever did something untoward needs to be held accountable, needs to go before a jury of their peers, and need to let that jury of their peers decide their guilt or innocence. The standards for an arrest warrant is simple, probable cause to believe a crime has been committed. The judge has to have probable cause, more likely than not, that a crime has been committed for an arrest warrant to be signed. It's not beyond a reasonable doubt. It's probable cause, more likely than not. That's a very low burden to meet. And
this judge said, this is a very low burden to meet. It's not even that serious. They should have been in handcuffs. That's what he's saying.
It's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing.
He's saying this is a very low burden to me. Basically what he's saying is, what's taking so long? What the issue? Why these boys ain't in handcuffs? Why y'all ain't interrogated these boys? Why y'all ain't separated these boys at the precinct and questioned these boys and put pressure on their ass? Don't worry about it. When they get in prison, they gonna get pressure on their ass.
The evidence needs to get to a judge pretty soon. We know that won't be the end all, just because there will be an arrest. At some point, I do believe it's still gonna be a long process.
Whole lot of pressure.
The local judge, the municipal judge, as I was, will have to do the arraignment and decide whether or not the individual or individuals get bail and what that bail amount will be. If it's a capital offense or if it's a first degree murder charge or manslaughter charge or whatever it may be, kidnapping, aggravated assault, that the judge will have to set bail or decide or deny it. Will the persons be flight risk? All that has to be taken into consideration. From there will be a preliminary hearing, likely, where the evidence will be presented to that local judge, who will get to decide whether or not to bind it over to a grand jury or to dismiss the charge. Once it's bound over to a grand jury, it'll be up to the grand jury to decide what to actually indict the individuals for. And then once there is an indictment or indictments are secured, and individuals will have to stand trial, or if they plead not guilty, they get to stand trial. Otherwise, if they plead guilty, it could go immediately to sentencing. You would expect, based on what I've seen so far, that there won't be any guilty pleas automatically, and this probably will go to trial. You have contradicting stories. You have Katie that's saying one thing. You have the young men that's saying another. I see Katie has not lawyered up, from what I have been told. And
Katie is the girl.
Her family has been speaking freely.
Yeah, Katie is the girl that Nolan Wells was talking to on Horn Island. It's the white girl that Nolan Wells was talking to on Horn Island. She hasn't lawyered up. You know why she hasn't lawyered up? Because she's not guilty of anything. That's why. That's why Katie hasn't lawyered up. Why would she have the need to lawyer up? Well, we know why those boys lawyered up as quickly as they did, don't we?
I understand that some others have decided not to speak to the press and have lawyered up. And people are entitled, in this country, you are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. There's nothing wrong with lawyering up. In fact, if it was my family, I would advise my family to remain quiet too. That's what lawyers do. We advise them to remain quiet. They have a right to remain quiet. And a lot of times you remain quiet for good reason.
Thank y'all for the support, and thank you for sending your comments in. I appreciate y'all.
Because anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. But people also have a right to be suspicious of why individuals lawyered up so fast. Why are they not talking? This is serious. It's serious business. People's potential freedom are on the line, and somebody has lost their life. Someone has lost their life. At least the people that's alive still have a fighting chance. You never know what a jury in Mississippi will do. We do know that no one ever was held accountable for Emmett Till's murder, despite the evidence, the overwhelming evidence. No one was ever held accountable. I can only hope and pray that in 2026, 2027, should the facts be presented to a jury of peers, that it'll be given reasonable consideration, and that if the facts are proven beyond a reasonable doubt, that the individuals that may soon be arrested and tried for the death, for their role in the death of Nolan Wells, will be held accountable. That's all we can hope and pray for, and we will have to live with whatever the jury's verdict is, because in this country, if you go through the entire process, we live with the verdict of the jury. It has to be a unanimous verdict, and they get to decide guilt or an acquittal. And if they cannot agree, it's a hung jury, and the prosecution gets to decide if they try the case again. They can continue to try it again until they get a unanimous decision one way or the other. So this could be a long road ahead. Keep the Wells and Wansley's family in your prayers. They have to deal with all of this in a very public light. They are not allowed to grieve privately because of the very public nature of this death. And so it's a lot to process. One day your life is going as normal, and the next day you are thrown in the limelight. But I applaud the parents for standing together and fighting for answers. And they have been very good. They are not accusing anybody of anything. They just simply want answers. And once those answers are given and properly investigated, they are hoping that the right thing is done. And that's my hope too. Whatever the evidence leads to, as long as there has been a thorough investigation, I'm willing to accept that. But I do not want anyone getting any favoritism. I want a complete, thorough investigation, and I'm glad another independent investigation is going alongside the law enforcement investigation. Again, I had the privilege of serving the great people of Mississippi, because the people of Mississippi, for a large part, certain people I consider great in Mississippi. I used to call the state great. I no longer will refer to it as a great state of Mississippi because it still has a lot of growing to do. It's not a place that I feel comfortable living any longer and raising my family. And I would encourage any of my friends to move to Mississippi in its current configuration. It's a dangerous place.
Wow.
It's a dangerous place with a deep-seated racism.
Deep-seated racism.
And they are known to try to keep Black people in their place. So no matter what your socioeconomic status is as a Black person in Mississippi, they are known to try to keep you in your place. And one thing about me, I decided where my place was. No one else got to decide where that place was. And my place was equal with theirs. And in my eyes, I was always equal, never beneath. My parents raised me to believe you are no better than anyone and you are no worse than anyone. You are equal. I believe that, and I do believe that's how we all should be treated. Equal justice under the law. And all men are created equal, and we are endowed with unalienable rights. I believe that. And America will be forced to live up to his promise. It will be forced to live up to his promise. I could go on and on, but I have been here to express from my viewpoint the perch that I had as one who wore the robe in not one, but 2 jurisdictions in Mississippi, where I signed countless search warrants and arrest warrants. I know the process, and I'm happy to have enlightened you on tonight. Please share this with your friends. Let them hear it from the horse's mouth, because people will have you to believe that you're crazy based on your suspicions.
Facts.
A lot of your suspicions and what you're saying, you're dead on, you're dead right. You're hitting the nail on the head.
People will have you believe that you're crazy because of your suspicions. Haven't we been saying this? They've been gaslighting us the whole time, ain't they? They've been saying we wrong and we jumping to conclusions and we race baiting. We crazy. The judge saying it. We been saying it. Don't let them people fool y'all.
Keep asking the questions. Keep prodding. And if you ever want to know if you're on the right track, I'm just a chat or email away. I can be found on Instagram at Judge Carlos Moore. I'm found here on Facebook because we're doing the Facebook Live. I'm also on LinkedIn. I'm on TikTok as Judge Carlos Moore, and I'm happy to give you the benefit of my experience over the years. Again, continue to keep the family in your prayers. I'm signing off now, saying good night.
Shout out to Judge Carlos Moore, man.
No Cap-tivity.
That was powerful. So let me show y'all the original picture of Nolan Wells at this pool party. Where is it at? So here's the original picture, y'all. If I can blow it up. Sorry. There it is. This is the original picture, y'all. This is it. If I can, let me see. Let me take it off of here. Now, this is straight from Attorney Crump's Instagram. Shout out to Attorney Crump. They will let you know, listen, they are on it. Shout out to Attorney Crump. Attorney Crump said, Nolan Wells investigation updates. Update, the streets are talking. The streets are talking. Now listen, I don't know if these are facts or rumors because no official statements have been confirmed. We sometimes have to follow all clues until the truth is found. Here is what was discovered on social media last night. Social media allegations claim a photo exists of Nolan at a land-based pool party in Jackson County before 1 a.m. on July 5th. So he's just covering his ground saying he's not going to say whether it's facts or rumors, right? But this was 11 hours ago. Attorney Crump. As you can see, Nolan right there looking back as they take a group picture. You can see Nolan right there as he looks back to take a group picture. Now, I want y'all to pay attention to this. Hold on, here we go. How do we know this is real? Well, we're going to prove that this picture is more than likely real. We're going to prove that this picture is more than likely real. I'm going to read the super caps in 1 second. I want y'all to see this. Sorry. So the name, this is on Threads. Let me go to Threads. Let me continue. Let me take that off. So it's not going. So as you can see, the name on, if it goes down, hold on. Okay, here we go. Right here, do you see the name? Evan Noel. Evan. I want y'all to remember this name up here. That's who originally supposedly posted this photo. Evan Noel. Evan. Remember Evan. And he put summer 26. The reason why we know this photo is real, because Evan posted it. Now I want y'all to remember Evan. I want y'all to remember who Evan is, because this is very important. Here we go. Now, this is Alicia. This is Alicia Spencer, and Alicia Spencer posted this, and she's saying she was actually there at the pool party on July 4th. The night of July 4th, she was actually there at the pool party. Her name is Alicia Spencer. Now let's read what Alicia Spencer post says. As a matter of fact, let me bring y'all over here. Hold on. Yeah, now let's read what Alicia Spencer said. Here we go. As a matter of fact, before we do that, how about we do this? Let's read a couple more super caps. Shout out to Eyes So Open for the $5. Thank you, Eyes So Open, for the $5. Said, I'm tired of being tired. This is so sad. May Nolan get swift justice now. Thank you for your coverage on this sad event. We appreciate you, sis. Also, shout out to Lady J Praise 202 Unbound for the $2. Said, great show, Freezy. You've been cooking for weeks. I appreciate you. Malika, my sister, dear sister, for $2 said, they also have text messages. I sent your email. I appreciate that, sis. Is this part of the text messages? Because I'm about to read something right now. Let's read it right now. Here we go. So this is Alicia. Alicia Spencer. Let's read what Alicia Spencer had to say. Bro, no. So they call Nolan Wells No. His nickname is No. That's what they call him, No. It's sounding more and more real, right? As we keep reading, and we're just in the beginning. Alicia Spencer said, bro, No didn't get into a fight at the island. It was our other friend, No, it was our other friend that got into a fight at the island. No and Wyatt did get into an altercation, though. Right after that, not even 10 minutes later, because Wyatt took his phone, and Evan, remember Evan? Remember Evan? Let me blow this up for y'all. Hold on. And Evan, right here. Let me blow it up. And Evan was trying to be hard. Nolan was definitely screaming, "Give me my effing phone back, Ninja. What the hell wrong with you?" That is what we heard on the video at Horn Island while they had the boats in the water and when it was on the island. That is what we heard. This is Alacia Spencer confirming everything, right? So she also goes on to say, so they all calmed down. So that's when we head to Evan's house. Remember Evan? That's when we head to Evan's house because he was throwing a pool party. So yes, Nolan Wells, who is Nolan Wells, came to the party, and yes, we was drinking, but Wyatt and Evan and Morgan and Andrew was really high. They were high on drugs. And I think they was trying to get Lucy and Natalia to try some as well. To try some drugs as well. But yes, they got into it again at the pool party. It didn't end until almost 1 a.m. I know Evan's mom kicked us all out. Once they started fighting, it was Andrew and Evan and Wyatt and Warren was basically recording and laughing, saying, get him, get him. Get him, get him. Who were they saying that to? They were saying that to Nolan Wells. Get him, get him. Here we go. Alacia Spencer said, she said to Jamie Albright, LOL, obviously I did. That's how they got his phone because I called. LOL. LOL, and his phone and keys was on top of his Xbox. That's why they requested him to have a private autopsy. LOL. So this might be the girl that told Nolan Wells' father, hey, the keys are on the Xbox. Remember what Nolan Wells' father said during the interview? It was a girl that told him, hey, the keys are on the Xbox. That's why they requested him to have a private autopsy. LOL. Because once they came to the house, Evan and Warren had deleted everything, including the vids No posted that night, including the vids that No posted that night. And I showed them the pic of all them at the pool party that night. Let's keep going. Here we go. Okay, here's another text. Alacia Spencer to Amanda Marie. Jay saying that cause he is friends with them. I mean, we all was until this. I don't know why Jay is the boy that TMZ interviewed, Javon. I don't know why Jay's still communicating with them anyway. But he always been like that, LOL. But nah, this messed up because Nolan Wells still would be here if he didn't go to that pool party. He went around people that was real high and the parents allowed it. But yeah, No did make it back to land. Let's keep going. So these are people asking Alicia Spencer questions or commenting to Alicia Spencer. If Alicia Spencer, if this is true, it's confusing. If Nolan went to the pool party after the island, how did his body get discovered on the island? You're saying they beat him up at the pool. Why wait till now to tell his mother? So Alicia Spencer said, she said to K. Marie Hill, she responded, his mother knew, ma'am. I've been told her. Yes, Andrew was trying to keep us quiet and trying to put fear to us because he bigger than all of us. But I told Nolan Wells' mom, and that's why the private autopsy was made. But yes, it was a big fight at Evan's house at the pool the same night. But yes, Wyatt and Andrew and Evan was jumping him. But yes, Wyatt and Andrew and Evan was jumping him after Evan's mom threatened to call the cops on everybody to leave her house. Everybody left, but Nolan Wells didn't, but Nolan Wells didn't. He wanted his phone. Do y'all see how all this is tying together? This is why they had his damn phone. Why was they so pressed about his phone? So K. Marie, she typed again, Alicia Spencer, wow. I hope the truth will come to light and Nolan gets the justice he deserves. Alicia Spencer responded to K. Marie Hill saying, yes, ma'am, my brother going to get justice. The truth is out. They took him back to the island that Monday morning around 4 a.m. They found him. They found him, I think, at 8 or 9 a.m. I can show you the picture as well. I can show you the picture as well. Let me get this bar out of here. I can show you the picture as well. I could tell, hold on. I could tell you to go look at it, but Evan deleted the picture. I can tell you to go look at it. I can tell you to go look at it, but Evan deleted the picture. Remember, they was deleting things. Remember, they deactivated their phone, their social media pages. Remember, they unfollowed Nolan Wells. Shout out to Alicia Spencer. Let's keep going. Here we go. So this is Octavia Phillips. This is Octavia Phillips to Shaniqua Michelle. Octavia Phillips, what did she say? I don't know what to believe. I seen 2 other videos and they mentioned nothing about him being in the water trying to get on the boat. They both said there was a fight and he was hit with a pole and they saw it was Wyatt. They also said that his death took place at someone's house, like a garage or shed, but it was dark. They also said his body was placed back on the island. It was stored in a boat. She also stated She also stated they urinated on him.
I'm at the go.
She also stated that they urinated on him. Let me repeat. She also stated that they urinated on him. One thing that did stick out was that they didn't know he was recording until after they realized he was dead. And she saw them erase messages from him from his phone. Maybe that's why his phone pinged at the friend's house at the hour that it did, when his mom was trying to reach him. I don't know what to believe. I'm just going to wait on the reports to come back. Let's keep going. Is that it? Okay, that's it for that. So as you guys can see, once again, this is Evan. Once again, this is Evan. This is the post that Evan made. This is the post that Evan made and that Evan deleted. And the caption says summer 26. Summer 26. 2026. Let me take this off. 2026. Summer 26. They murdered this kid, man.
It's freezing, 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 it's freezing. Came from the curb with a nice day tense. Graduated from the streets, no bars, no fence. No captivity, mindset breaking every chain. Taught by the pressure, never taught by the fame. Head full of topics, but my mind stay clear. Move with a purpose, I ain't moving in fear. No captivity, I don't fall for a trend. I don't sell my soul just to fit in with them. YouTube streets cold, yeah, I seen how it go. Clicks over character, everybody for sure. But I keep it real even when views get thin. No captivity, I'm free when I speak. Graduated from the streets to the digital streets. Captivity, I ain't locked in a lane with the algorithm when they type in my name. Captivity, stay on my grind every day, clear mind, no chains. I don't drift, don't fade. Captivity, even when the lights get dim, I don't chase the fame. I make truth trend. I make truth trend. I make truth trend. From crack sidewalks to the platform grind. Turn pain into present, made purpose from time. No captivity, I don't beg for the crown. I build from the bottom, let the message go around. They want a character, I'm giving them me. Real overpower, that's the code I keep. No captivity, I ain't stuck in the past. I move with conviction, make the vision last. Algorithm watching every word.
They murdered that kid, man. And I'm gonna tell you what's even more sad. The sheriff, the authorities, the judge, all of these people in positions, in authoritative positions, are helping these kids, are helping these white boys cover this up, man.
No captivity.
Are helping these white boys cover it up. And see, this is what I'm talking about, man, how they demonize Carmelo Anthony. No matter what you think about Carmelo Anthony, this is 100 times worse. This is 100 times worse. And these black coons and house ninjas and racist white folk, we haven't heard a peep from them demonizing these kids, demonizing these people, criticizing these people. They're giving these kids, they're giving these white boys the benefit of the doubt. And this is 100 times worse than the Carmelo Anthony incident. And Carmelo Anthony, in my eyes, was innocent.
This one for the thug.
Was defending himself. Wasn't even bothering anybody. Let's go to TikTok, y'all. Let's see what they're saying on TikTok, man.
I'm going to start off saying allegedly. Allegedly. Nolan is in the pool at the pool party. And he was murdered after a fight broke out at this pool party. Now, in the beginning, they said he stayed behind on Horns Island. Y'all remember that, right? That was a lie. So he stayed behind. They brought his phone back, courtesy. He didn't want his phone to get damaged while he wait behind. That don't make fucking sense. And then also at the pool party, you got alcohol and drugs. Combination is not a good outcome. So what happened was it was a fight and it got out of hand and he got murdered. Allegedly, they took him back to Horns Island while they tried to play it off. That's why they say, oh, he stayed behind. They know even the parents allegedly had, they played a role in this shit too. So we all going to see a lot of charges in the coming weeks. Parents going to be arrested for murder. These thugs going to be arrested for murder. All this stuff is coming out, folks. So stay tuned. Keep your head on the swivel as this Nolan Wells case unfolds.
Why does this guy's face look like he's terrified right here? You gotta be careful of the company you keep. Do these new photos of Nolan Wells that have just been released change your mind? Does he look like he's having a good time to you? What about this guy right here? Does he look like he's having a good time right here? He looks like he's too old to be at that party. Allegedly, these photos were shared by attorney Ben Crump. Does anything seem off about this pool party to you? People online are saying this photo was taken after the Horn Island trip. That person in the red circle right there, that's Nolan Wells. If he did come back from Horn Island, I don't think everything's adding up. What do you guys think's going on? Do you think Nolan Wells' trip ended on Horn Island? Or did he make it back to the pool party? People are saying those photos are making their rounds on the internet and that they were scrubbed from Instagram. Does it look like Nolan Wells is having fun at that pool party? Do you think these photos are even real? If they are real, does that change everything that we know? Why does this?
Oh my God. Nolan is holding his phone here. His mom and dad is right. He would never leave his phone behind. Oh my God. Nolan is holding his phone here. His mom and dad is right. He would never leave his phone behind. Oh my God. Nolan is holding his phone here. His mom and dad is right. He would never leave his phone behind.
Let's see. Shout out to I read your super cap, Malika. Malika for the $2 said they also have text messages. I sent your email. Is that what I read, Malika? Or is it more? Shout out to Book Alter Ego. $2 said Psychic Lady said this today in her reading. Shout out to you. Shout out to Keisha One Up. $2 said open the phone lines. Yeah, I'm going to open the phone lines.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm definitely going to open the phone lines. Let me see. Let me go to Twitter. Let me see if we have anything on Twitter. So this is big on Twitter right now. What is this? Is this another picture? Okay, so this is Evan Noel's Instagram, posted 7 days ago, edited 6 days ago. Evan Noel's Instagram. Who is this? What is this? This, what it says, since Nolan Wells' murder, some white families have been clout chasing by posting videos of themselves with a black child on boat trips. Some black parents will never learn. That's crazy. Okay, so this has been circulating on Judge whose son was on boating trip. What is this? Judge whose son was on boating trip with football star who drowned says why he was left behind. What Reverend Al Sharpton had to say. Last night I spoke about growing calls for transparency in the last night on Politics Nation. I spoke with MS Now reporter Maya Eaglin about the growing calls for transparency in the investigation into the death of 18-year-old Nolan Wells. After meeting with Nolan's parents alongside attorney Ben Crump, I remain convinced that there are far too many unanswered questions for anyone to reach conclusions. The Wells family deserves a full, fair, and transparent investigation, including an independent autopsy so they can get the answers they've been seeking. Nolan's story has resonated across the country because every family deserves to know the truth when they lose a loved one under tragic and unexplained circumstances. We will continue standing with Nolan's parents as they pursue accountability and justice. Tonight on Politics Nation, I was joined by Nolan's parents, Christine and Elmore Wansley, with attorney Ben Crump as we continue the call for answers. Let's see what they had to say right here.
He brought a lot of humor and joy into his film.
Six Nation, this week I had the solemn honor in my capacity as head of National Action Network of joining my longtime friend, civil rights attorney Ben Crump, in meeting with the parents of Nolan Wells, the 18-year-old college student who was found dead earlier this week. His body retrieved off the coast of a Gulf Coast island where he was reported missing after a July 4th trip with friends. The parents of Nolan Wells joined me here, along with Attorney Crump, tomorrow night live on Politics Nation. I joined them in calling for a full and independent autopsy. Joining me now with more on this story is MS Now reporter Maya Eaglin. Maya, the Jackson County, Mississippi Sheriff's Office officials say foul play isn't suspected in the death of Nolan Wells, but the sheriff has asked for any information, eyewitnesses, or video that could help the investigation. This is after they said there was no foul play expected. Now, the case has attracted national attention. Tyler Perry is helping to pay for the funeral. Colin Kaepernick is helping.
Okay, now let's get to the
What's
girl.
the latest on the investigation?
There's so many questions here that both family and community members have about Nolan. Again, this is an 18-year-old teenager. His family says that he loves playing football. He brought a lot of humor and joy into his community. I want to catch everyone up to speed as to how we got here and run us through a quick timeline of events that we do know. So July 3rd, that was the last time Nolan's mom, Christine, said that she actually saw her son. She said he made the family a salmon dinner, and then he went on this July 4th trip. This was to Horn Island. It's about 7 to 10 miles off the coast of Mississippi, accessible only by boat.
Right.
It was a July 4th trip. There's some images that appear to show Nolan on a boat. Some witnesses claim that Nolan wanted to stay behind on this island instead of returning with that same group of people who went there. That evening, when he did not come home, is when Nolan's mother, Christine, reported him missing to police. On July 5th, the family went out, community members went out to search for Nolan by boat. Police also got involved then. And on July 6th, that's when they actually found Nolan's body near Horn Island.
Now, I joined the family and Attorney Crump in their skepticism about various claims that they've been put forward about what allegedly happened. That Nolan Wells volunteered to have his cell phone and keys taken while he stayed behind on the island, and that he couldn't swim despite being a college athlete. Take a listen to this.
The family has distrust of the Mississippi law enforcement officials giving them a fair investigation where their black son ended up dead after going out on a boat with 3 young white men.
We hear that this young man was engaged in some kind of argument that was on tape, that his cell phone and keys ended up with one of the people that were there on the island and got away. He was one black with 3 young white men who happened to end up with his phone, happened to end up with his keys. Then there's just too many questions that they should not be closing. Maya, can you elaborate on why there's so much distrust here between Nolan Wells' parents, state, and local law enforcement right now?
Rev, I think you said it perfectly. There are too many questions to be closing this off, to be ruling anything out right now. And for officials to say that they expect no foul play before the investigation, before witnesses, before all the physical evidence has really been taken into account is what's causing so many people, including Nolan's family, to be confused here. They are asking for full transparency. This is the reason why they're requesting the independent autopsy.
Do y'all remember the black judge? The black female judge that lowered Carmelo Anthony's bond in that bond hearing? Do y'all, what's the lady's name? Man, white folk, racist white folk, and black coons and house ninjas, they wanted to crucify that judge. They felt like that judge needed to be fired. Do y'all remember how furious racist white folk was at that black judge, the female judge that lowered Carmelo Anthony's bond from $1 million to $250,000, and that's when he was able to make bond. What's that judge's name? What was the black judge's name that lowered Carmelo Anthony's bond? Angela Tucker, Judge Angela Tucker. Do y'all remember how furious white folk was when all Judge Angela Tucker did was lower Carmelo Anthony's bond from $1 million to $250,000. He was already arrested. They had already put him in jail and put him in handcuffs. They had already arrested him. And white folk was furious that she lowered his bond. But these white boys haven't even been picked up yet at all. Do you see the difference? Do you see the privilege? Do Do you see the entitlement? Y'all don't see the difference? Them same white folk ain't saying shit about these boys walking free, and I'm talking about they haven't even been interrogated yet. But they got mad because Judge Angela Tucker lowered Carmelo Anthony's bond from $1 million to $250,000.
So they'll be able to compare what the state tells them and what this independent autopsy tells them. But time and time again in this country, especially in the South, especially for Black and brown Americans, we've seen stories like this that are so painful and really hit a nerve, I think, with all Americans, because it's a cycle that keeps repeating. Regardless of the outcome, it is a story and a framework that hits a nerve.
Now, Nolan's mother, Christine, said this wasn't how she wanted her son to be introduced to the world. Take a listen to what she and Nolan's father, Elmer, had to say about his character.
Nolan is the kindest soul. He never met a stranger. He loved everybody. He didn't care if you were black, white, purple, green, looked like a marshmallow. Like, he just wanted everyone to be in peace with one another.
Nolan is a person with a big heart. He's loved by not just his family, but the community. He's a born people person.
Why is there such a national response to this young man's death? Why is it resonating with Black Americans particularly right now?
Rev, in my opinion, I think we all know someone like Nolan, right? We hear those words from our moms, our dads, our aunts, our cousins about people who have big hearts, people who see the best in others. And I think there's a lot of empathy and sadness when we see these stories repeated over and over again. And that's really why I think so many eyes are on this. Folks don't want this to go out of the news cycle, right? We want answers. There's still so many questions. And until we get those, I think a lot of people are going to be frustrated and putting pressure on local and federal officials to give some insight into what happened here.
And I believe that's what the family wants, answers, which is why they got people like Ben Crump and me and National Action Network and others involved.
Absolutely.
And I think a lot of people, Byron Allen has come in and said he's helping with the family. It's something that is their core. Thank you to...
Shout out to Byron Allen, too. Y'all, this is what we're going to do right now. We're going to open up the call lines. Yeah. Let's open up the call lines right now. I'm eager to hear from y'all. Also, I'm eager to hear from you guys from via Super Cap, Cash Cap, or PayPal. We haven't got the first Cash Cap yet, so eager to listen. We haven't gotten the first Cash Cap or the first PayPal yet. So I do have my notifications on. The Cash Cap is $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap, and the PayPal is no Cap-tivity with freeze. No Cap-tivity with freeze. So we've only been reading comments from Super Cap. That's it. We've only been reading comments from Super Caps, from the Super Caps. All right. So we are about to open the call lines. Y'all know the drill. The number is, and shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, Elite Belezo, so far, $25. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show is $25 or more. Nobody has beat Elite Belezo yet for the $25. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show has to be $25 or more. We appreciate y'all. The number to call in, because I want to hear from y'all. And listen, I want to say this too. Also, if you disagree with me, if you don't feel like those white boys had anything to do with not Carmelo, but Nolan Wells' death, call in. We're taking all opinions, whether you agree or disagree. All right? Whether you agree or disagree, call in, and we want to hear from you guys. We want to hear your opinions. The number is 1-863-320-1242. 1-863-320-1242. Here we go. I think we have our first caller. Shout out to Little Fancy Events. Thank you for calling in. Hold on 1 second. Let me put this other caller on hold. 385, I'm coming to you. Just be a little patient. I'm coming right to you. Lil Fancy Events, thank you for calling in. What's your name and where you from?
My name is Yvette, and I'm from Oakland, California.
Oh, you said Oklahoma?
Oakland.
Oakland, California. Shout out to Oakland, California.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for calling in, Yvette. What do you want to tell us tonight?
Well, I have a few things I want to say. First of all, I really feel like a lot of this stuff is going on right now around this time because it's the 250th year of Independence Day, quote unquote. And they're just taking us down one by one, you know, trying to get their stripes, I guess. I don't know. It's like I have just this big thing because I was going to go camping myself personally, and I was scared because I'm like, I don't know what's going to happen. I think, like, all the white people will be out there. I'm not trying to be racist, but, you know, I was just like, you know, crazy stuff be happening.
Have these recent events made you more alert as far as, you know, being around non-black folk, or especially white folk? Has these recent events made you more alarmed and alert?
This was before this even occurred. I was telling my friends, like, I was afraid to go out on the 4th of July because of this. So, of course, this has just made me feel like my woman's intuition was just correct.
Wow.
Like, to follow my mind, even though my family had a good time and nothing happened, thank God. But getting back to the case and just with this going on, because I don't want to make this about me, I really do feel like those boys most definitely have something to do with it. The only question I have now is, like, the storyline is getting so confused because so many people are bringing out so many theories of what they think or what they assume has happened that it's kind of getting me confused, or I know a lot of other people confused because, like, the quote-unquote best friend who did the report on TMZ, he was like, oh, yeah, I seen him there, and this happened. My other friend had an argument, but it wasn't him. And if I was there, Nolan would have for sure came back. And now it's like we got information that he did come back. He was at the pool party. So it's like you went on TMZ saying that, and did you really have all the facts, or are you trying to cover up something else for somebody else? Everyone is erasing stuff off social media, and we're trying to put everything together off bits and pieces that we're getting right now.
I think the boy Javon that was on TMZ, I think he was just clout chasing.
Right.
Yeah,
for sure.
That's what I think. You know, because he was saying stuff that didn't even make sense. Saying that I forgot what he said. Something about if you know he doesn't have anything to hide and he's not scared. I don't even know why he would say that. I don't know. He would just saying crazy stuff. So
yeah, and I believe somebody else brought him back up again, saying it just slipped my mind because it came to me. I think you were just speaking about it maybe 30 minutes ago because I've been watching you for a while live. He said something of this. He said something. I don't want to make up a mess, so I don't even want to say it because I can't think of it. But I'll comment in the comments if I can remember. But that part right there alone is just, it's all throwing it off, but I feel like the right people are coming forward and giving out information that is going to be so vital to the investigation to where they're going to have to hold them accountable. That's the thing I'm worried about now. It's like we all know that they're guilty for real, or that they have something.
So that was my question to you. That's my question to you. Are you convinced that these boys are guilty?
Yes,
Okay.
yes, I am. Yes, I am. Because it's I don't know if they'll actually face the consequences for it. That's the question. That's the real question. Will they be held accountable? Will it be ruled an accident, or will they get away with it?
That's the biggest question. Yeah.
Yes, that's the thing that's just hurting my heart because so many other stories have came out where people are saying, like, this happened to my nephew, this happened to my brother, this happened to this family member. And we're just showing that they never get held accountable. It's always ruled an accident or self-inflicted or a suicide. I don't know if I can say that word on here, or a self-unaliving.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Well, I appreciate you for calling in, and you're more than welcome to call in again. And I agree with everything you said. Yeah.
Thank you so much for your time and opportunity, and keep on going and spreading this out, because we need people like you in the community. That's the only way we're going to be able to make a difference.
We need each other, sis, and I appreciate you.
Have a good night.
You too. You too. Let's see. 385. What's your name and where you from, 385?
Man, this is Aaron from South Carolina.
Aaron from South Carolina, thank you for calling in. What do you want to tell us tonight?
Man, look, I've been trying to rack my brain. Before this pool picture came out.
Hold on one second. 1 second, Aaron. Let me put this caller on hold. 202. I'm coming right to you. Just be a little patient. I got you. Go ahead, Aaron.
Yeah, man. For the past few days, I've been trying to like, damn, did they leave him? I'm like, man, like, oh, this is crazy. Until the pool picture came out, and I said that makes sense, because I was asking, like, how the girl knew the key? How the girl knew his keys was on top of the Xbox? Like, did she spend the night? Like, how did she know that? Yep. You know what I'm saying? If he was on the island, like, it just didn't, it was, I was like, man, how, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know they're guilty, but, like, how did they do it? He actually went back to the house.
Yeah.
He went back to the house, man. Now.
Is that making sense to you now?
Oh, yeah. Now it's getting to the part where, did y'all have that body stashed the whole July 5th? Was the body at that house even when the dad came to get the car?
That's sick.
And if so, that means y'all had to have some help to sneak that body back out to the beach. And I believe somebody from that police department. And I remember seeing that white dude with that big beard from the Coast Guard, how he came out and was and made the announcement, if you're out there, you know, missing. And I'm like, man, I think we start to charting them waters now. Like, they had to have some help to get that body out, and then all of a sudden, oh, the Coast Guard found him. We found him. You can't trust these people, man.
You can't.
You cannot trust these people. Go ahead, Freeze.
Well, also, remember, I want to say the night of July 4th, they said that a phone call was made to the Coast Guard too, remember? They said one of the boys called the Coast Guard around 11 o'clock or something like that. So, I don't know, bro, I'm telling you, they, in my honest opinion, they murdered that kid and then they got right on it to cover it up.
Yeah. And the body was at the house.
The body was at the house, at Evan's house. Yes, I believe that. Yes.
That's sick.
Yeah.
That is sick.
Cold-blooded murderers, bro.
Yeah. And another thing, man, like, that friend that was on TMZ, the parents, just watching them hesitate to say race don't have nothing to do with it. It's sickening. It is sickening to me, man. Like, why else would you go get Ben Crump and Reverend Al Sharpton if you don't think race have nothing to do with it? You need to say that shit. It's time out for trying to
trying to be politically correct.
Yeah, man, it's time out for that, man.
Yeah.
But I can look at those parents and I could tell they was teaching that, you know, we all are together down here. There's no such thing as race until now you in this situation and now you don't trust the department. Now you got to go to your people to come help you. I hope the parents are seeing this. A lot of the parents across the U.S. that feel like, we're included with them. I hope they seeing this. From the Carmelo Anthony case to this case. Look, man, these people, it's in their DNA. These people are a lineage of evil. It's in their DNA. Yeah, you could be cordial with them, but you can't trust them like that.
Well,
I'm gonna land my plane right there, man.
And I appreciate you, man. I just think that a lot of black people don't understand how frequent it is that a lot of white folk they will be cordial to you, and they'll smile at you, but deep down inside at their core, your life is not as valuable as your average white person's life in their eyes. I truly believe that.
We not citizens to them.
Yeah.
We're not humans. We're still, what is it, the 3/5 compromise?
Right.
That's what we are.
Yeah.
But
I appreciate you for calling in, bro.
Hey, appreciate the work you're doing, Freezy.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Let's see. 202, what's your name and where you from?
Hey, Freezy, this is Andrea calling from Northern Virginia.
Oh, Northern Virginia. Hold on, Andrea. I'm coming right to you. 504, I'm coming right to you. Be a little patient. I got you. Go ahead, Andrea. Thank you for calling in. It's great to hear from you.
Yes. So you were asking a question of whether or not we think that these young men had something to do with his death.
Yeah. Are
Absolutely.
you convinced or what?
Oh, I was convinced from day one. Now this curveball we getting with this photo is taking me off a bit, because I just thought that they killed him en route back from the island.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think that he got back from the island, to be honest. That's what I was initially thinking. But to think that he got back and partied with them,
but
and
Andrea,
all these people.
Andrea, think about it though. To me, it never really made sense for him to die in front of all of those people that was there. Like somebody would have seen it.
Well, I didn't think he died near the island. I thought en route back.
En route back. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought they got him isolated somewhere, while they were traveling back. And when she said something about like the boat was taking in water, so they had to whatever I remember the judge had said, somebody said that. I was like thinking, did they puncture something within the boat, killing him? That's where my mind was. I never thought that he arrived back on land. And then I was wondering, like, why would he call his mom or like communicate, like, I don't know. I'm an adult and I communicate with folks when I go places. I let them know I'm here. If I'm traveling by myself as a woman, because of the world we live in or this nation and the stuff that's happening, I'm carrying my passport with me now, given who's in the White House. So, I'm startled.
He was 18 years old, and let's just be honest. He probably knew that those white boys was doing things, that was illegal. They was drinking. The white boys was doing drugs. Now we know they was on drugs, hard drugs. You know what I'm saying? So, and word is they was trying to get him to do it, but he didn't want to. So, yeah.
Yeah, but you don't think he would have texted his mom and been like, "Yeah, we back on land." Just letting you know.
No, I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you. Yeah.
That's the only thing that's hard for me to believe, that like the timeline and them reporting him at 11 o'clock, but I thought they were partying till 1 a.m. Like that timeline is odd to me.
It is.
And can you confirm the house where this party is this Evan's house?
Supposed to be Evan's house, yeah.
And is Evans' house the place where his car was?
That's a good question. I was thinking about that earlier. Dang, that was a good question.
So yeah, I was trying to figure.
I'm going to have to play. I'm going to have to play the parents' press conference back because they said where his car was.
Yeah, because Javon's mother is the one that went and got the phone.
Right.
Javon, that was on TMZ. His mom is the one who their mom sent to get the phone initially. And I just need a timeline of what time did she do that? What time? You know what I mean? Because for him to have been partying till midnight or 1 a.m., I don't know. It's a strange timeline. It's not making complete sense. But I did think that Javon shouldn't have gone on TMZ. I don't trust TMZ, and Javon has been friends with him, and it's like they're a family. You know, their moms are best friends. You know, Javon, I think Jalen is the other child's name. I feel like he should not have talked to anybody on
Okay, they're saying in the chat that Nolan's car was at Jax's house. Jack's house.
Okay, so his car was at Jack's house. Do you all know who had the phone?
Who had the phone?
What was the phone?
I thought it was either Wyatt or Warren. I don't know.
Wow. So Evans' house wasn't even one of the houses that they retrieved anything from.
Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so.
So that means that if he got killed at Evans' house, that his phone was taken to somebody else's house while his body was taken back to the water.
Okay, somebody in the chat said, I think they still had his phone. I think the keys were at Wyatt or Warren's house. Okay, the keys was at either Wyatt or Warren's house. Okay, they're saying Warren's house. Wait, hold on. So where was the keys? They're saying the keys was at Warren's house and the car itself was at Jack's house.
Oh my goodness. And the party was at Evans' house.
The party was at Evans' house. Yeah. My memory is so bad.
Is crazy. This is crazy. And I know that his mom said she didn't really know these young people. And so that surprised me too, because in the beginning I thought he grew up with these young men. So I was kind of relieved that he just met them in high school. Because I'm like, man, you've been on these kids since elementary school when they, but his mom didn't really even know these kids and their parents.
I'm going to have to listen to her press conference, the parents' press conference again, because sometimes it's so much information. I'm like you, like I can like misplace some of the information. I have to like revisit the videos and stuff. So
yeah, this picture is just, I don't know, it's throwing me off. So but it makes sense that his body, because why would his body be unrecognizable from just,
exactly
that little bit of time?
Exactly. Yeah.
So they beat him. I mean, that sounds just like some racist stuff.
So they're saying the phone was at Warren's house. The phone was at Warren's house. That's the judge's stepson. I mean, that's the judge's house. That's the judge's stepson. And the car was at Jack's house. And where was the keys? The keys was at Wyatt's house. So the phone was at Warren's house, the keys was at Wyatt's house, and the car was at Jack's house.
I feel like we need to make a spreadsheet.
Right.
To put all these details in it.
Right.
To keep up with all these details. But yeah, it's throwing me off. But yeah, everybody needs to go to jail.
Everybody. Totally
Everybody
agree.
needs to go to jail.
Yeah.
This is some deep stuff, but I also believe, like the young lady that called in that said she's apprehensive about going places. Yeah, it's a different spirit roaming the nation right now. Ever since 2016, when he first got in office, that's when it started. So we're in a different type of environment than I can say that we ever have been in. Many of us, like I'm Gen X, so I'm going to say I haven't navigated this type of environment at any point. This is like some 1950-something. The spirit that's roaming through the earth. That's what I feel like. So we have to be careful. We've always had to be careful, but we have to be even more careful now because the person that's in the White House has given these people license to be exactly who they've been, but before they had to hide it. Before it was embarrassing. Now they've been given license to just be racist and be bold about it.
Absolutely. Well, sis, I appreciate you for calling in. I'm gonna take the next caller, but you said a lot of good stuff.
Okay. Y'all have a good night. I'll be on here listening.
You too, sis. You too.
Okay.
Shout out to 504. Hold on one second, 504. So y'all saying the keys was at Jack's house? So where was the car? Put it in the chat. Where was the car? We need to work this out together. Hold on, 504. 216. Just chill. I got you. Be a little patient. I'm coming right to you. I appreciate you for calling in. 504, what's your name and where you from, bro?
Hey, Genesis from New Orleans.
Genesis, I'm sorry. Genesis, I'm sorry. I called you bro just before I even knew it. Thank you, sis. Genesis from New Orleans, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Nolan's in the building. What do you want to tell us tonight, Genesis?
So I want to say that
Hold on, Genesis. Okay. So both the car and the keys was at Jack's house? Okay, got you. Thank you. Go ahead, Genesis. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so I wanted to say that I did some research, really just maybe like a couple of years ago, of some of the young Black men that were found drowned or hung in a tree or found dead in the woods. And a lot of them had white girlfriends. Even Kendrick Johnson, the young man that was found rolled up in a mat, he also had a white girlfriend. And I'm not making this up. So if y'all research these names, and there's plenty names that we don't even know about, that as I'm looking constantly, there's more names. There's more young Black men that have been lynched or drowned or in the woods, all the same theme.
So so you're making a connection with that. You think that's significant, right, sis?
Yes.
Why do you think that's significant?
I thought about one thing is the abortion ban. Their population is down and they're trying to get their numbers back up. That's just speculation. That's just something that I think. And maybe the last few years, a lot of content creators have been pushing for Black men to date out. And we don't know what the consequences of that could have been. And I think we're looking at the consequences. And I think that is something like a thrill seeking, or just like white people like to go bungee jumping, they like to go hiking, they like to do all of these type of dangerous sports. I just think it's a disconnect that these, I don't know. It doesn't matter how much we say to stay away from them. It doesn't matter. It's like a trance or something that they can't see it.
Absolutely.
And so many people are saying it, but why is it not getting through them? And I think one of the reasons is that they're already programmed from PORN. And it's got them locked in, and they cannot get past it. They cannot get past that other race because they're locked in with what they're seeing.
No, I mean, so I'm gonna tell y'all what I noticed over the years, and a lot of y'all might understand what I'm about to say, and you too, sis. I noticed a while ago the commercials, the way they've been marketing things to us. It's a lot of interracial, husbands and wives. Like the husband might be Black and the wife might be white. A lot of these commercials, they are
100%. I noticed that
they're targeting a lot of interracial like couples, and they're putting this stuff in commercials a lot. And it's been going on for about 10 years. I've been noticing, probably more than that, but they've been kind of like programming people to see this stuff on the commercials and marketing things this way. Have you noticed that, sis?
I noticed that, and I could tell you where I believe that's coming from. I think it was, I'm rusty with my time frame, but if anybody ever heard of the Genome Project, and the Genome Project, where they were studying genetics, and in this project, they realized that it's the black gene. Well, I have it backwards. In this project is when they realized that it was the Eve gene that brings longevity. It meaning it came from the woman and not the black man. It came from the black woman.
Mm-hmm.
So once they figured that out in this genome project, this is when they start marketing for black women to marry, to, procreate with black men. But I just want to say this one thing. If white men were dating black women and so many white men were coming up being lynched or shot down in a neighborhood, I think white men will probably get the memo and just stop dating black women. But for some reason, why can't black men get it? Like, just we just go stay away. But they just somehow think they're the exception. It's a sickness. I don't know. I don't want to be disrespectful, but I'm scared.
Well, I mean, I think you were onto something. And shout out 216, I'm coming to you. I think you were onto something when you were talking about the content that's been put out within the past 5 years, 10 years, as far as like the relationships and the manosphere. A lot of the manosphere has been promoting that black women are the enemy. And, I don't know how familiar you are with the manosphere.
Oh, yeah, I know.
But they actually promoted Just Pearly Things as the front runner after Kevin Samuels died. They actually co-signed Just Pearly. I'm sorry, it's just funny because when I think it's crazy. It's crazy. They co-signed her. They co-signed her as basically the front runner at the manosphere, and qualified to tell black men who to date, and and she was the main one. She was like talking against black women, and black men was co-signing this ugly ass white woman. Go ahead, 504. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So I want to say one thing is that I looked on Nolan's his family's page, even the kid Javon Williams. I looked on his page. I looked on even Carmelo Anthony's page, and there were no black girls. They all had white girlfriends. Carmelo Anthony, I think his girlfriend was Hispanic, but give it a year or two, if he would not have gone to prison, he would have had a white girlfriend. If he would have not gone to prison, he would eventually get married and have a white wife. And
so basically you're saying that as parents, we should do a better job with making our kids more aware and more more loyal to their own race because it'll make them safer.
Class. I think the class issue. If Nolan was around around other black children within his same class, he would not be dead. And so when white people want to make a comparison that he was safer around other white people than black people, no, he would be safer around other black kids within his socioeconomic class. And I don't know how to push that. I don't know how to get I don't know how to start that movement. I don't know how parents can do that. I don't know how to make that happen.
Well,
I don't even know what
listen,
advice.
here's the thing, right? We can't control who people date or even marry, but I do think people should be socially aware of the consequences or the effects that will occur from, being involved with someone interracially. I think we do ourselves a disservice by trying to ignore the things that could potentially take place if you do choose to date especially a black person with a white person, especially a black man with a white woman or a black woman with a white man. We want to pretend as if it's kumbaya, and race is not a thing anymore, and we're the human race and we're all one and it's just unison and it's a big bonfire. No, that's not reality. I think we should be more realistic with our kids and more upfront and tell them the truth of the things that could occur if they do choose to date outside their race. I'm not trying to tell nobody who to date. I'm just saying these things are real, and we're seeing this in real time, that there could be consequences. Am I right, sis?
I agree with everything you said, except the part where I think now is the time that we should say stop.
That we should stay what? Say it again.
Stop dating out your race.
Oh, okay, okay.
It's not safe. And I think 20 years ago, it was. We didn't have the racial tension that we have now. But maybe because of the administration, we're going back to Jim Crow times. And so now we have to stop. And that goes for black women as well. Like, no more. Stop. And so to say, well, should we not tell people who to? Yeah, I'm saying don't do it. Just
hey,
like
listen,
they tell their
listen.
Children,
You're well within your rights to say what you know how you feel, sis. Listen.
Just as they tell their children, Mexicans, they tell their children, don't do it. Don't do it. No. Why can't we do it? Why we have to be so understanding and I know where that comes from. But I'm just saying at this moment, us coming from like being raised in the 80s and the 90s, we coming from Sesame Street and Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood where, we were just connected to other races and the music was fun, but that's a different time now. And so I think some of the parents that are my age or your age with kids, we came from an era where we had different races of friends. We were all cool. I just don't think that is that time anymore.
Listen,
I think it's over.
I respect your opinion, and I think that you're saying that genuinely. I think you're being genuine, and listen, I'm leaning more towards what you're saying. All I was saying was, realistically, I know I can't control either way. I can't control what people date, who people date or marry, but I do agree with you though. I'm leaning more towards you.
But if we push out the content for black men to hate black women, why can't we push out the content, more content create? And I know it's an agenda. I know it was propaganda.
Yeah.
And hate reaches far more than spreading love and togetherness. I understand that. But I don't even know what to do. I don't even know what to say, because if you say this to somebody, they're going to come with, well, you can't tell me. And it's like, okay, you know what? You're right. I can't say that. But I don't know what to do.
Well, sis, I appreciate you calling in. I'm going to take the next caller, but I really value your opinion. I appreciate you calling in.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay. Go bye-bye. Shout out to 216. 216, thank you for calling in. What's your name and where you from?
Yeah, this is Mr. Jones. I'm calling from Cleveland.
Hold on one second, Mr. Jones. And shout out to Cleveland in the house. 1 second, Mr. hold on, Mr. Jones. Shout out to 260. Just be a little patient, and I'm coming to you. Just hold a little bit. Hold on 1 second, Cleveland. Eileen, thank you, Eileen, for the $5 cash cow.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Thank you, Eileen, for the $5 cash cow. She said, love your content, Freezy, and prayers. Keep it up, brother. Thank you, sis. I appreciate that.
Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, Mr. Jones.
Yeah, what's going on, y'all? Yeah,
What's going on, bro?
I've been watching that. Huh?
What's going on with you?
Yeah, I've been watching that stuff like since the first day, and you know what I'm saying. Off rip, I just knew something. You know what I'm saying, especially down there. But they said they was cleaning the boat at 3 in the morning. I think that photo is way before 1 o'clock. You know, the dude called at 11. I think he was gone then. They went to the judge house. The judge put a little plan together for him, like, you know what I'm saying, to clear their name.
I think they got to. So I think one of the kids, Warren's stepmom, is a judge. I think another one of the boys' name. I think another one of the boys' parents is either a sheriff or a police officer. Then somebody else's parent, one of the other boys' parents is a lawyer. So they strapped, bro. You know what I'm saying? With their parents and stuff. Their parents have very high positions in that area. So
yeah, like the dude said, he said one of the 3 friends called at 11. That was the first call to the Coast Guard.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So the party wasn't over till like 1. You know what I'm saying? The mama in the house drinking too. They said like she don't know what's going on out there. They was out there fighting. Then they was cleaning the boat at 3. So that's plenty of time for them to go to the judge's house. That's where he was cleaning the boat at. You know what I'm saying? Took them, dropped them off. They back in the water. And they all saying their story, but that's their problem. They was all lying from the get-go. They couldn't, they was nervous. They couldn't get their story together. And that's what they did. They beat that dude up and had to clean the boat out because he was leaking all in the boat. It was blood all in the boat. Like, they ain't never, and that's how, like you said, the sheriffs and all them men on it, they ain't, when they looked at the boat, they ain't talked to none of the boys. They just let, you know what I'm saying, like, just trying to cover it up. Like, so when I first seen it, they said Mississippi. I remember that movie Mississippi Burning. I don't know how old you is.
You remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
So off rip, I'm like, ooh.
Man, that movie made me so mad.
And at the same, and then you was talking about that. I want to tell you, you were talking about them commercials.
Yeah.
And they got all them interracial things. Like, you know, they really don't want that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, our blood so dominant, they going extinct in that way. You know what I'm saying? If I have sex with any sex, it's gonna be black. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So any white people, like the Kapowskis or whatever last name they got, that's the end of their bloodline if we have a baby with them. You know what I'm saying? And then with them being young like that, like we used to talk to our grandparents, like all their grandparents and shit was Klan members for real. You know what I'm saying? Their grandfathers, great uncles, they was Klan members. They probably, even their daddy probably was. You know what I'm saying? And they trickled it down. That's how they know what to do. Like they don't like us. Like I call them pilgrims. They can't stand us. You know what I'm saying? Like I be telling people that like out the womb we're the most dominant thing out here. We can run, jump, smarter, faster, stronger than anything out here.
Absolutely. Absolutely,
and that's what
man.
they did to that boy. They beat him up. They jumped him. Just like that dude in that picture, that big white boy in the front, looked like he about 6'4". They pounded that boy out. He was the only colored there.
Well, it's like what I was saying the other night when I was taking phone calls, because there was a guy. He was like 32 years old, kind of young. He was basically giving the white boys excuses, saying that he felt like it was just the white boys didn't murder Nolan. They were just having innocent fun, and it probably was like accident, and he don't feel like. I was like, bro, word is that these boys was on hard drugs. Do you know what hard drugs can cause?
The white people drugs.
Yeah. When you get angry and you're young, these white boys are young, and they feel like, and they're spoiled. Think about it. They're spoiled brats.
That too.
They're spoiled brats on hard drugs. They probably was on cocaine laced with fent or, and some pills and stuff. They was also drunk.
And mixed with that liquor.
They was drunk. So if an
And then you
argument,
got
they
the
was already
jealousy.
saying an argument broke out at the island, and then if they carried it over to the pool party, right? Think about it, man. Then you got Nolan, who is a tall, a gifted athlete, good-looking boy, black kid, was dating white girls, obviously.
Yeah, all them white girls wanted him, man.
I mean, come on, man. Think about it, man. It probably was some underlying, jealousy and envy there already.
Exactly. And you get them drugs, and they probably, and I honestly, I can't say this, but like, they probably ain't mean to kill him. But when you got all them dudes pounding on you and everybody drunk, you know what I'm saying? And it just got out of hand. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
And when they killed them, they like, oh shit. That's why every story they say don't even make sense. They just, you know what I'm saying? They ain't got enough time to put no thought into it to really come up with something that makes sense, because it was just all spur of the moment. So they run to the judge's house. She like, oh shit. She help out the best way she can. You know what I'm saying? That's like I said, Mississippi Burner. That sheriffs ain't gonna do nothing. That's why they called them, because they already know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I live in Cleveland. I'm in the city, so I don't really, you know what I'm saying? There's still racism there, but it ain't that deep like that. Like, I'm gonna tell you a story. I ain't gonna hold you up. So, like, I'm from Cleveland. My grandma stayed in Louisiana.
Mm-hmm.
My grandfather passed in like 220. So I remember I never forget this. So my aunt called the funeral home to make sure all the arrangements and everything was together. So the nurse, the funeral home answered the phone like, oh, you want the nigger funeral home? Because they own both of them. They own the white and black. It's a family. So they like, oh, you want the nigger funeral home? And give her the number. So I remember when they was picking the plot, like, where they was going to bury my grandfather. So it was a fence with some tombstones and stuff inside the fence. So I'm like, what's that right there? The dude tell me straight up. He like, oh, them white people. He like, even dead, they don't want to be next to a nigga. I'm like, damn. And it's 2020. You know what I'm saying? So that South different than that North. But at the same time, it'll happen anywhere. Them pilgrims don't like us. They don't respect it. And like I said, they're going extinct. Maybe that's why they killing us and doing what they doing, because we just, if I keep banging white bitches, ain't that family dead. It's going to be Joneses.
Absolutely, man. I appreciate you, man. Hey, man, listen, Mr. Jones, I'm going to take the next caller, but I appreciate you, man. Shout out to Cleveland, man.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's get it. 260, thank you for calling in. What's your name and where you from? 260, are you there? Hold on 1 second, 260. 804, just hold on 1 second. I'm coming to you. Thank you for calling in. 260, are you there? 260, are you there? 804, thank you for calling in. What's your name and where you from?
This is Josh from Richmond, Virginia.
Josh from Richmond, Virginia. Appreciate you, my brother.
No Cap-tivity.
What you want to tell us this evening, Josh?
Well, I missed part of the show, but I was looking at I think Lakeisha Keisha or somebody else's pod, and you may already know these details, but what I found out was that
hold on
Nolan
1 second, Josh. Hold on. Right. Hold just 1 second. I'm coming right to you. Be a little patient. Go ahead, Josh.
What I found out was that it was confirmed that Nolan had made it home to the pool party, in which there was another altercation in which two of the boys, I don't know if it was Wyatt or they said Warren was filming it, and then Evan and another boy was beating him to death. And it was actually a lady, a young girl that testified. I think her name was like Alicia or something. She had posted on the gram, and she was basically saying, giving up the whole backdrop, like what happened. And then she said they beat him to death, and then he was laying like slumped over, calling for his mama as he was dying, like spitting up blood. And so she then said that they took his body, they had to have taken his body back on the boat back to the island and then dropped his body, which explains
I did see where it said his body was slumped over there by the because there was like a basketball goal in the pool, and he was over there by the basketball goal, and they was beating him so bad he was calling for his mom. Yeah.
Right. And he was actually asking for his phone too. They wouldn't give his phone back. So
Yeah.
the dad actually went over
I'm
there to
glad
get
you
the
reminded
phone.
me of that too. I'm gonna have to play that too. Go ahead, bro.
And it's lastly though, that's fine. And so his dad went over there to get the phone with his other two boys or whatever, and they didn't want to give him the phone initially. So the dad had to he had to kind of buck up a little bit, like, let me get that phone or what have you.
Yeah.
And then they finally gave him the phone, but obviously, as you know, when he got the phone back, everything was wiped clean,
Exactly.
And so that was like kind of fishy. But I figured you probably already knew, but I had missed like part of the show, so I didn't know.
I appreciate that, man. We need all the information we can get.
All right, brother. Thanks.
All right, man. Thank you for calling in, man. Let's get it. Caller, what's your name and where you from?
Hi, shalom. My name is Lisa. I am actually from Orlando, but I'm living in Mexico now.
Okay, shalom, sis. Great to see you. Great to hear from you. Thank you for calling in. Orlando, huh?
Yeah, 407.
Shout out to 407 in the building. Let's get it. What do you want to tell us tonight, sister?
So I definitely believe that those boys had something to do with the cause of the unaliving.
Mm-hmm.
But I think we are in a spiritual battle. This is a Jacob and Esau thing going on in the earth today.
Mm-hmm.
I left United States 6 years ago, moved to Mexico, and my daughters are older now. They're 25 and 20.
Wow,
they're not
really?
even allowed to date. Yeah, they're not even allowed to date out of their race. Stay in the nation. Stay in your nation. Nation is race.
Let me ask you something. Have people tried to shame you for making that decision?
No. I'm just coming into this now because when my
hold
kids were
on
younger,
1 second. Let me put this caller on hold. 754. Just hold for a second. I'm coming right to you. Be a little patient. Thank you for calling. Go ahead. I'm sorry, sis.
Yeah, I'm just waking up to this particular part now because when my kids were younger, we did put them in private schools, lived in the best areas with a bunch of white people around. My kids were honor roll students. My two daughters, honor roll students, went to school, college, all of that.
Mm-hmm.
And we thought we were doing the right thing at that time too, putting them, in these kind of schools. However, their friends that we allowed them to be friends with still was Black. They might have had maybe one white friend. So that white friend was with them being, Black. So the white friend was the minority. But from that time to even going up through when they were growing up into young women as they are today,
mm-hmm.
they don't even look on that other side to date or anything like that, or friends, because I look at it as that their privilege gets them out of any and everything when it comes to the law of the land in Babylon. I don't know if
do you think this nation, do you think this country favors white kids or white people more than anyone else?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. We and unless our people come back to the Most High,
mm-hmm.
it says in the scripture that no one can deliver us. He is the only one that can deliver us from this situation. This is spiritual battle that we're dealing with. This is going on in the earth. I don't know. It's almost like somebody put out, oh, if you can get a Black, healthy, young, smart athlete, you're going to get XYZ. It's almost like some game was put out because it's like all of them are targeting these young Black boys that are smart athletes and all of that. And they're dating these white girls.
But
then
sis,
when you grow up to be adults, it's the same thing.
Sis, think about it. Think about the pattern though, right? Look at what's going on with these white boys. They haven't even arrested these white boys. They haven't even questioned these white boys. Then let's look at Carmelo Anthony. The way they rigged that trial, right? It seems like if you're born in America as a white kid, you do have an advantage when it comes to the justice system, police, right? It's going to favor you more if you're a white kid or white boy or white girl, a white woman or a white man. And it's not something when people hear us say this, they think we're making excuses. No, it's facts.
It's facts. I wish our people would stick together the way they do. We are the only race that don't stick together and support each other. It always have to take some tragedy for us to come together. But look at the Jewish race, look at the Asian race, look at the white race. They stick together no matter what, right or wrong. They stick together. We're the only ones that cannot come together. If we were to come together, that's what they're afraid of. So these laws that were put in place, the laws were not made for us. The laws are made for them. The laws are made for them to be able to get out of whatever they do. So the laws that so if we were to come together, and I'm not talking about walking nowhere, riding nowhere, and marching nowhere. I'm talking just like how we're doing with the Asian stores and boycotting our monies and our vote, going and voting for these local elections and stuff like that, making a change there. These are the kind of things they're scared of when we stick together and when we come together. These are what they're afraid of. But these white privileged kids, they know I'm hoping that the law prevails and they are brought to justice, but they think in their mind when they do these kind of things, just like with Camilla, with the guy with, I'm sorry, rest in peace to the kid that was unalive. In their mind, they already think, I'm gonna get away with this. In their minds, I can call parents have connections. This one is the judge, this one is the lawyer, this one is this, that.
Right.
They already have that in their mind.
That's a fact.
Why they can be bullies.
Right.
So it's
a huge entitlement, right?
Yes, it's entitlement and privilege.
Yes.
They don't have those. And then we date them, we marry them, and then I guess in our minds we think, oh, this is we've arrived because we have a white wife or a white girlfriend.
Well, it seems like they feel like they have a better grade of person or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah. If we only knew who we are.
Well, sis, a lot of that. People think I'm just like exaggerating or whatever when I say this. What I'm about to say. White Jesus has a lot to do with this. When they changed the face of Jesus and made him white, and they made us think God was white, and then they came up with these pagan holidays like white Santa Claus and everything. Like everything is white in America. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas. I remember Megyn Kelly, a former news anchor at Fox. She got upset because a black girl actually posted on social media that Santa Claus, the original Saint Nicholas, is not white, is black, and Jesus is black. Megyn Kelly, she ended up getting fired because too many people actually called in and complained. Megyn Kelly said Jesus just is white. Santa Claus just is white, even though I don't believe in Santa Claus. She was saying that she got angry. She got angry when a black girl posted on social media that Jesus was black, even though it states it in the Bible, sis. Let them know.
Yeah. His feet was like brass, as if it was burnt in a furnace. Hair, wool, nappy hair.
What it is a lot of black men and black women have bought into, because there's like Christianity is the biggest religion in the world. So a lot of people in America, especially black folk, grow up, me myself too included, grew up in black churches who were Christian based, right? And a lot of what we thought, and when we get on our knees and we pray and we close our eyes, a lot of times we think about white Jesus. I grew up, when I used to pray, I used to think about a white Jesus and a white God. I was thinking like that until I came to my senses and I got more, and I came to the truth. You feel what I'm saying? Go ahead, sis. I'm sorry for cutting you off because you putting the spirit in me, but go ahead, sis.
No. You are on the right track, because when I came I was just the same way when I was a little girl. Wanted my hair long and straight, and look like what we thought at that time was white is right. until I came into the truth and realized that, oh no, my bloodline is straight to where where it is, and that's my bloodline. I am privileged. I know who I am. So when it comes to that, and they like to say, oh, you can't be racist, you can't be prejudiced. I am not racist because I can't change anything. I don't have the money, the riches. You can be racist
Right.
when you have
And
the
the
riches and
power.
money to
Yeah.
change something, and the power. I am prejudiced. My kids know, my daughters know, stay in your nation. Stay in your nation. But when we allow our kids to go outside of our nation, then this is the consequences that comes along with that. And unfortunately, we do this as teens. R.I.P. to Nolan at his age, at an 18-year-old. If he had lived to go into the NFL or whatever he was into, most of the time he's going to find a white wife. He's not going to look for a black wife. He's going to find a white wife. So these are the kind of things that we've instilled in our kids to make them think white is right, white is better, white is privilege.
This is good.
And now these are the consequences, and this is what we're reaping from what we have sown.
Sis, you're cooking, sis. That's so good. Thank you for that. Thank you for calling in.
Thank you for. I just became a subscriber with the Camilo case. Watching you, you are on point. What attracted me to you not just was your commentary, but I saw Shalom and Shalom, and I said, "Oh, this is truth, brother." So I said, "I definitely am
That's
going to be
right.
following you."
I'm in the truth.
Yeah,
that's
definitely
right.
gonna be following you. Yes.
Did
So
you hit the notification bell as well?
Yes, I hit the notification. I'm just trying to figure out a way to get my account, because I have American accounts, but I'm flipping everything over to my Mexican accounts.
Okay.
Getting rid of all the American bank accounts and stuff. And once I get that set up, I'll be doing the cash
all praises,
whatever you call that thing. But I definitely support what you're doing. Keep doing it. It takes more brothers like you to do this and put out the word, not only with the commentary you're doing, but with the truth.
Well, let more brothers and sisters know we're over here, sis. I appreciate you.
I definitely will. I definitely will tell my church members to come over and support. Definitely will do that.
Thank you, sis. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Take care.
Shalom. Let's see. 754. What's your name and where you from? 754, are you there? 754, are you there? Going once, going twice? Okay, we're still taking calls, y'all. Still taking calls. 1-863-320-1242. Here we go. 267, thank you for calling in. What's your name and where you from?
Oh, yes, hello. How are you?
754, are you there? Going once?
Hello?
Hello. Yes, make sure you cut your back. Whatever you got playing. I think you got me playing in the background. You might want to cut it off while we're on the phone, because I can hear
yes,
it.
Yes, I just turned it down. My apologies.
Oh, no problem. Give me 1 second. 754. Hold on 1 second. 754. Hold on 1 second. 267. I'm gonna put you on hold for a second. I'm coming right to you. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead. 754. I couldn't hear you the first time.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, the car had dropped earlier. But no, I was just gonna say, with the Nolan case, these new details about the pool party, right? It's confirmed now that he was at this pool, he was partying with them at this pool party.
Yeah. So they retrieved this post by Evan, and also a young lady by the name of Alicia Spencer. She took to social media and said she was actually there at the pool party. So she confirmed that Nolan Wells was at the pool party.
Okay, yeah, because it's been a lot of details. We don't know it's like a lot of stuff has been thrown out there. So
yeah,
I'm trying to figure out what's what, and they saying, because I remember hearing about one of his friends saying that video was him. He said that was him in the video saying having an argument in the background. So I'm like, it's a lot of moving details.
Well, the girl that confirmed the photo said that because she was out there on Horn Island too. She said it was an argument, and and it it was a fight too, but the actual fist fight Nolan wasn't involved in. But he was asking for his phone back on the island, so all of that's been confirmed.
Right. Yeah,
And his body was not there the first night. Nolan's dad and the coach went out looking for him on July 5th. His body was not there, but his body was there when they came back out there on July 6th.
His body wasn't at the pool, you mean?
His body was not at the island. So Nolan Wells' dad and a coach went back on the island. You know the initial spot they was at, Horn Island.
Right.
They went looking for Nolan's on July 5th around, like, I think they said around 5 a.m. and they couldn't find him. But when they went back out the next day on July 6th, they went to the same spot. The first spot they looked at, his body was there. So it was very mysterious.
Yeah, that's fishy, man.
Yeah. So that means somebody had to dump his body back off and bring his body back out there.
And that's what I'm hearing. That's what it's seeming like. That's what might have happened. They did something to him and then probably took his body back there to make it seem like, something might have happened out there. I don't know, man. It's just crazy. It's sad.
Yeah.
But yeah, I believe, like you said, some people were saying maybe they didn't mean to do it, and maybe I'm like, well, maybe even if that was the case, the fact that they still trying to cover it up. Maybe if it was something accidental, but I don't know. I feel like they really.
Well, at this point, let's say this. Because we got enough clues to know that they actually physically assaulted him, because it was a witness, Alacia Spencer. She said that they actually was assaulting him, right? At the pool party. They got mad and they fought him and they jumped him. They jumped him. That's exactly what she said.
Oh, yeah.
So but let's just say, even if it was accidental, they still got to go to jail now for covering up.
Right.
No, it's a lot of tampering. They're going to get charged with tampering with evidence and all kind of stuff.
Exactly. And that's what's crazy about these cases, man. Like in one case, you got Carmelo. They covering up evidence the other way to take him down, and then on the other side, they trying to cover up evidence to save the. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
That's just crazy, man.
Yeah. But hey, man, listen, man. Thank you for calling in. I'm gonna take the next caller, okay, bro?
All right.
Have you subscribed? Have you subscribed to hit that notification bell?
Oh yeah, for sure. I've been subscribed for a while now.
Okay, good. Appreciate you, bro.
All right, Freeze. Yeah.
All right, man. 267. I'm back. Okay, thank you for waiting.
No problem.
What's your name again, sis?
I'm Sister Jamie.
Sister Jamie?
Yes.
Thank you for calling in, sister.
Shalom.
Where you hail from?
I'm sorry, what you saying?
Where are you from?
Oh, I'm calling from Philadelphia.
Philly girl, Philly sister in the building. Shalom, sis. I'm happy that you called in. What do you want to tell us tonight?
Well, I was watching your broadcast, and I see a lot that's going on with that. What's going on with our people, and I wasn't sure if I know that they were saying that it's, what is it? It's a certain time where Esau they serve. I believe it's around his birthday time. I'm trying to say, I believe it's around his birthday time where they start to do more killings like this.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. 310. Just be a little patient, and I'm coming right to you. Okay, what are you trying to explain, sis?
Yes, it's around this time, it's around a certain time of the year where they try to worship, where Esau they worship. It's like Satan's birthday, so they start doing a lot of lynching.
Satan's birthday, okay.
Yeah, and a lot of killing. I'm a little nervous. I can't remember the exact word, but
no need to be nervous. You with your brother. Don't worry about it. Go ahead.
But in Deuteronomy 28 and 29, it goes into a lot of the oppression and, you know, things that we go through, and it's fear and confusion. But we have to turn back to God. You know, we have to pretty much just, you know, we have to get away from those other nations, and we have to build within our own community, you know, and it takes a village. We have to stop relying on them to govern us, and we have to govern ourselves as what we're doing. So in a way, what's going on in the world is good because it's bringing us together, and hopefully we can try to way to use everything that's negative and bring it to a positive for good.
I want you to talk to the people. Do you think there's something wrong with preserving your own culture and your own nation of people?
No, I think everybody else does it. Everybody else, you know, you have different, you know, Esau, they do it. They make sure that they protect their own. And I feel like that we have to do that for ourselves. We have to love on ourselves and our nation. And that's why it's important for us to come together and have that community, you know. Because we all we have. And like I said, right now is a good time for us to start because of everything that's going on. But we shouldn't just stop once everything seems to subside. We should continue this because that's what they fear. They fear a nation that's strong, that's together.
But a lot of people don't understand a group of people are stronger that way. Even your economics, your money is stronger.
Absolutely.
All of that is stronger, right?
And absolutely. And what would they be without us? Just look, for example, at the Asian businesses. They made that racist joke, right? Oh, we need them, but guess what? They can't survive without us. We are the salt of the earth. Without us, there's nothing. You know, if there was no us in their communities, they would go crazy. They need us. So
you cooking, sis. I appreciate you. I appreciate that word you gave tonight. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good evening.
You too. Shalom, sis.
Shalom.
Okay. Let's see. 310. What's your name and where you from?
I'm sorry, say it again.
I said 310. What's your name and where you from?
Oh, okay. Hi, my name's Eileen, and I'm in Long Beach, California.
LBC. Yeah.
That's right. Yes.
Eileen, thank you for calling in, Eileen. What you want to tell us tonight?
Yes, Freezy. I just wanted to thank you so much for your content and, you know, just the fact that you intertwine it with the word of God. It's so powerful how you get it out, and we just need more people like you. And I just wanted to, you know, reiterate that, which I know you already know, is that we're not wrestling against flesh and blood, but we're wrestling against principalities and powers in high places.
Absolutely.
We got judges, we got sheriffs, we got DAs, we got all this. And then, so that's what we're wrestling against. And we know that they are doing us the way that they are doing us, our black boys. It's open season on our black men and our black boys now, especially the athletes and the ones who have the potential to be something. And it's just open season on them. And what do we have? Is that all we have is Crump and this lawyer Crump and Al Sharpton? Like, what are we going to do as a race? We know they railroaded Carmelo. We know they hanging us from trees. We know they drowning us and fighting us and beating us and not giving us fair trials. But what do we do now? How do we move forward? Do we come together as a race and go to the legislation? Do we change? What do we do? Like, I mean, we can't just keep standing around, being nice like the parents are. And I'm just sick of it. It's like, where do we go from here?
Well, for one, what I've been promoting on this platform is it starts at home, and we need the black men to take their rightful positions in the community and be leaders and
You're right.
Discipline, adopt discipline, especially the discipline that God requires us to have as men, and then from the men it trickles down to the women and the children. So
That's right.
We have to get in order, sis. You know, you came in hot when you said, we're dealing with principalities and spirits in high places. You came in hot, sis, and y'all making me catch the spirit tonight. because it's the truth, you know? And so we gotta get back in order, right? We gotta have more of a sense of not in a bad way pride, but a sense of love for each other, you know, and that love consists of telling each other the truth and leading each other the right way, and it starts with the men. That's why I'm so hard on the men, you know. Right. And but we're gonna get it together, sis. I have Bible study every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time in the Discord faithfully. I've been doing it going on 2 years now, and we just had our No Cap mental health workshop in our Discord every Sunday. We're going on a year. So I'm just trying to do my part outside of YouTube. But I you know, it's just me trying to lead by example. So I think that's where it starts. Now, shout out to our sister, Thelma Anderson of the Public Opinion Court. She encouraged us to participate in the midterm elections that's about to take place at the end of this year, so we can put the right people, you know, put better people in office, so we can at least try to have someone that's going to serve our best interest. But I will say, politics isn't going to be the total answer. I think the foundation of it all is, you know, us making sure we grab hold of our communities and our households and our families and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Yeah. I agree with the other sister too, who was on a couple of calls before when she was saying how. Hold on one second,
sis. 774, I'm coming right to you. Thank you for calling in. Be a little patient. I got you. Go ahead, 31. Go ahead, Aisha.
We don't know who we are. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we've been led generations and generations and generations to believe that we are not the chosen ones, but we are. And I feel like as a race, if we knew who we were, then we would be able to stand taller, more confident, more bold, and just, you know, being able to stand on the side of righteousness. But we're so lost as a race that we don't know who we are, and we want somebody to follow, but there is nobody. Reverend Al Sharpton, come on. And then even Crump, where was he at on the Carmelo case? Where were both of them at on Carmelo's case? Like, they chase high profile cases, and I'm not beating them up, but I am. They chase high profile cases and then they disappear. Mm-hmm. Where are they really in the community? So I'm glad to see you, and I hope you do have a mentorship where you have the men and you train the men, because I love your word. I love the word that's in you and that comes out of you. It's what's in a man's heart that comes out, and you can tell that you have the word in you, and we just need more brothers like you. So I appreciate you, brother. I'm locked in. I'm subscribed. I will chime in on the Bible study, also on the mental health. I'm Prophet on Watch on YouTube, and so I've been following you. And I just love your content.
I seen you in the chat. Brother. Shout out to you, Prophet on Watch. Shout out to you.
Yes. Okay.
And did you made sure you hit that notification bell too, right?
Oh yes.
Okay, good.
I'm subscribed, and I got a free membership this month, but next month I will be jumping in on the membership.
Awesome, awesome. Thank you, sis. Yes. You was cooking tonight. I appreciate you.
That's right. God bless.
God bless you too. All right.
Okay. Bye.
774. Hold on one second. 318, I'm coming right to you, 318. Just be a little patient. 774, what's your name and where you from?
Hi, my name is Miss Hartfield. I'm from Boston, Massachusetts.
Boston.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love your show. I think you're doing such an excellent job.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes. And I feel like the boys were jealous of Nolan. That's how I feel, because as
you feel that in your spirit, huh?
I feel that in my spirit because his father said this was his last hurrah before he was about to go off to college. Mm-hmm. So, you know, they were doing drugs and not really taking their lives seriously, I feel, as opposed to him. You know, he was on his way to, you know, Black excellence. I saw that. Even though they might not have had the money the others had, he already had this stature about him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, you can already see that in his pictures. I also feel that we, meaning us as Black people, need to stop ignoring red flags, even when they appear as jokes.
Most
and
definitely.
I feel like that's what his parents was talking about when they told him, like, he had to be careful because the type of person he is in his heart. You know, some people, you just got to be mindful of people is not in that same spirit with you.
Absolutely.
You know, as we always say, like, not everyone that smiles in your face is your friend. You know?
Yeah. Let them know.
And exactly. And, you know, just the fact that I feel bad for his mom because she really thought her son was missing. And I believe at that time he was deceased.
You know what, sis? I believe that too. Yeah.
Yes.
And when we think about it that way, it just becomes way more heinous. It's just disgusting. You know.
Exactly. But, you know, it goes back to the old saying, like, you know, the person will kill you and then lead the search. You know? Like, it was just baffling that the young man, when the father went to his house, he wasn't like, oh my gosh, in panic, like if this was like his brother, oh my gosh, something's wrong, something happened to Nolan. He wasn't alarmed. He was sleeping. And as the caller, the male caller said, that called in and said before, this is in their DNA. This is in their DNA. And it's always happening to a Black young professional who is not in the street life, who is not a corrupt or evil person. They're always either finishing school, graduated with masters, traveled the world, you know, or is on their way or receiving mega scholarships.
Mm-hmm.
And I also looked at the pictures, and, you know, in one of those pictures, one of those guys had like a frown. He wasn't like happy, smiling.
Mm-hmm.
And I always think about that movie, The Bronx Tale. I know this has nothing to do with anything, but the guy who killed Sonny, he said at the end of the show, everybody was partying, and then this one face came in and he wasn't smiling. It was the son of the guy they had killed earlier in the show.
Mm-hmm.
So I always look for the person who was not smiling. Even in that picture with the sister who spent the night with them ladies, there was this girl. She had a very like mean look on her face. Like everybody else was smiling except her. She looked like she was disturbed about something.
Mm.
You know, and that's just my point of view.
Well, I think you had a beautiful point of view, and I was all ears, and I appreciate you.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Keep your foot on gas. Keep your feet on your neck. Okay.
Listen. I love your voice. People from Boston, I just love you.
Thank you.
Okay, sis. All right.
Yes.
318. What's your name and where you from? Thank you for calling in.
What up, Freezy? This is Kenya from Louisiana.
Kenya?
Yes.
Kenya
yes.
from Louisiana?
You hear me, the boot?
All right, now. Go ahead. What you want to tell us tonight?
Freezy, first I want to say thank you for using your platform to be a voice for not just for our community, but for all communities to understand, because it seems as though a lot of people out here Jim Crow slow.
Mm-hmm.
And it's starting to sicken me because it's like you see what's going on and you act as though, oh, that don't apply to me. Anything that look like you when you look in the mirror, it applies to you.
Hold on one second, Kenya. 318, I'm coming right to you. Just be a little patient. Thank you for calling in. Go ahead, Kenya. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and I just wish, I mean, as a mom, it is the most scariest thing to know that I have 3 sons, and I have to fear every day that they walk out the door, or they gonna come back to me. If it's not, like they say, with friends like those, who need enemies?
Right.
The snake is amongst you and you don't even know it. And that's because my grandma always told me, you want to know the snakes, the fakes, and the phonies, so you'll know how to deal with them. But when you don't know, that's the scariest part. I'm saying this Nolan Wells situation, I feel my heart breaks for the family. My heart breaks to know that young man had a heart of gold and they snatched it from him. They snatched it from him. And for them to need dental records, that lets you know that child was beaten. That child was beaten. Because if he just washed up on that store, you don't need dental records.
Absolutely not. Especially in a day. You know what I'm saying?
A day.
Yeah.
His granddaddy is a Navy veteran. His granddaddy stayed in the water, so he know about currents and tides because that's what they study in the Navy.
Mm-hmm.
For you to go out there on the 5th during the day hour and your grandson appear the next morning, make it make sense. Come on now, man.
Absolutely.
I mean, it just and for you to be out at 3 o'clock in the morning cleaning out a boat, make it make sense.
Well, sis, I growed up in the hood. You know, for some other folks, it might take them a long time to really catch on. Me, it don't take me much to understand what's going on, sis.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's why I say what the Bible say, we fail for the lack of knowledge. There's no way that none of these pieces in this puzzle add up. Why would you call the National Guard and say, oh, Nolan's missing at 11 o'clock, but he at the party at 1 o'clock? Make that make sense. Come on now.
Sis, and this is for everybody that's watching. Shout out to you too, Kenya. What y'all gonna see and transpire is the power, the power of the Most High God. That's what y'all. That's what y'all about to witness. The power of God. These white boys is going to prison.
Yes.
They're going to prison, and guess what? Carmelo Anthony will be set free. Yes. You know, I'm gonna tell you why. Because good things happen when brothers and sisters actually come together, pray, you know, read the word and just align themselves in the spirit of God. That's all God wanted us to do in the first place. Watch what happened.
Yes. And it just replays me back to the book of Joseph in the Bible. His brothers sold him, and they sold him, and he ended up prospering in the land. When they went into a famine, he was the one who saved them from hunger, and he never threw it back in their face. He never threw it back. Y'all sold me. Y'all portray me, but I say Carmelo gonna come out this even great because I say just think about Thurgood Marshall. Thurgood Marshall went through something, if not similar but close to it, and look how high in the justice system that he climbed.
Mm-hmm. Good stuff.
It's like you have to go through the worst of the worst to get the diamond that shines so bright. Look at Jasmine Crockett. She went through a trial that took her career. She wasn't even supposed to be an attorney. And she ended up becoming a civil rights attorney because she knew what it feels like to be on the other side of the... You see what I'm saying? It's like I had to know what that feels like, and now I'll fight even harder because I understand the justice system. It ain't fair.
And here's another thing, sis.
Mm-hmm.
When we fighting for God and we have faith, we can't be afraid of death, sis. I know people don't want to listen. We gotta move through this world fearlessly.
Yes.
Fearlessly with the fear. The only fear we should have is the fear of God, knowing that He's going to cover us and protect us. Right. But as far as man and this world, the Bible says, why should we fear man who can only kill the body? We should fear God who could kill the body and the soul and the spirit.
In the blink of an eye.
That's
in the
right.
blink of an eye.
Yes.
And that's what when I tell you, I thank God for this moment, because I kid you not, when Camilla Anthony or Bertie came out, it felt like my stomach, heart, and everything got ripped out of me. I said, it ain't no way that you give a child 35 years that's never been in trouble. I said, this got to be fake. This got to be AI. I said, this AI. Ain't no way. And you sentence him the same day, and then you send him off to prison the same day. I know people still sitting at the county jail that went to court in 2023. Make sense.
Tell it,
I
sis.
say, Lord, I thank you for allowing me to witness this, because this right here put the fire. But I said, I ain't been in my paralegal bag in a minute. I said, I done cooked up so many. It's like it's like I got a whole board of how this supposed to went, what the defense attorney didn't do, what he should have did, how his paralegal team should have made, should have investigated. And I said, Lord, you trying to show me something. And when the dream team got put together, I said, Lord, you said you don't do nothing in that.
That's right.
He didn't just he just didn't give him an attorney. He gave him a team. Just let you know, God said, when I give it to you, I give it to you in abundance.
That's right. Ooh, sis, you better talk that talk.
He let you know, I don't play no games when it comes down to when I give it to you. It ain't no lag. And then I'm gonna give you this reason. I'm gonna get off the line with you because I ain't gonna keep you long. He said, I'm gonna give it to you per bono. Come on, make it make sense.
Let's go. Come on now.
If that ain't God, who could it be?
That's right. Hey.
Who could it be? When he do it, he said, when I do it, I add no sorrow. They was begging on that GoFundMe to get shut down. They was begging. They ain't got no money. Dad ain't got no job. Mama ain't got no job. But who got the job? The one that made it all. He said he Alpha and Omega. He the beginning and the end. He said,
Most
play
definitely.
with your mom, but don't play with mine.
Sis, well, Kenya, thank you for calling in. I got another 318 coming on next, so Louisiana is in the building.
Love you, Freezy. Keep doing what you do, and man of God, keep standing on word, because that's what he loves. Keep giving that word all day.
You made sure you subscribe to hit that notification bell, didn't you?
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay. Love you, sis. I appreciate you.
Love you more.
All right. Uh-oh. I hung up. Call back in, 318. I hung up by mistake. Call back in. Hit that number and call back in, 318. I hung up by mistake, 318. I'm sorry. Man, the callers have been on fire tonight, haven't they? The callers have been on fire tonight. We're gonna take a couple more callers. Oh, there we go. 318. I'm sorry, 318. What's your name and where you from? You from Louisiana too, right?
Yes.
Okay.
My name is. Can you hear me?
Yeah, hold on one second. 512, I'm coming straight to you directly. Just be a little patient. Thank you for calling in. I hear you on 318. What's your name? And I know you're from Louisiana, but what's your name?
Yes. My name is Val.
Your name is Val? I got a cousin named Val. You heard me?
Yes.
I said I got a cousin named Val.
Oh, okay.
You ain't my cousin, are you?
I don't know.
What you want to tell us tonight, Val?
Well, I want to say this.
Mm-hmm.
We as parents, I read a lot of comments.
Mm-hmm.
I think we kind of let me turn my TV down because I think I'm getting a little feedback.
Yeah, turn your TV down.
Yeah, let me turn my TV down because it's a feedback. And I just want to say this: I see a lot of comments that people are leaving me comments asking about the Carmelo Anthony case.
Mm-hmm.
In the case that y'all are discussing tonight. So I want to say this. People have to understand, when you take the Most High God out of anything, the enemy will come in and destroy it. He's a destroyer. That's what he does. He goes, he's seeking who he may devour. And we as parents, I promote this to the mothers and the fathers. Sit your children down and discuss these things that are going on with your children.
Yes.
Being from Louisiana, we people here, we know, I'm only 45 miles from Mississippi. And here in Louisiana, it's the same things that go on, but Louisiana is kind of like a whole nother state within itself, because everything goes on here, they're going to pack it down and not want anybody to know what's going on. But it's a lot goes on in Louisiana, but it's just like they make it like it's a whole nother country when it comes down to keeping everything here consumed to Louisiana. But another thing I want to say is we as parents have to have that spirit of discernment. We have to know who we are. And I tell people, I said, even though I tell y'all, I've been telling y'all this for the last 6 years, we are the chosen people.
All right now. All
right. We are those tribes. People say, well, they're the lost tribe. We were never lost. Y'all said we was lost, but we were never lost.
Let them know, sis.
Israel, we've been here. But we have to recognize who we are. I tell people I'm from the tribe of Judah. What tribe are you from? You have to believe who you are, and you have to stand on that. Even though, when I'm conveying that word to them, then they're like, no. Because sometimes your mind has been colonized to believe one thing. We were all taught that, we had an image before us, because I know we social media, you have to be careful what you say. We had that image before us that didn't look like us. You know what I'm saying? And we was taught every time we go into the sanctuary, we saw that image. When we have it in our house at the dinner table, it was that image, and the image didn't quite look like us. Didn't look like us at all. And now that we know the truth, then you have to think about it. When Ezekiel said, when Ezekiel was in that valley of dry bones, and I'm like, well, y'all know who the dry bones are? And they was like, no, who are we are the dry bones. We are those that don't know, that just coming to the knowing of who we really are.
Wow.
So we were those dry bones, but now can we live? In order to live, we have to believe who we are.
Hey, you cooking, sis.
And accept it. Accept who we are, the chosen people of Yah. That's who we are.
All praises. All praises.
And another thing, another talking point that I want to say this. I love children. I was an educator in the state of Kansas for 14 years in Overland Park, Kansas. When I first moved there wasn't many black people in Overland Park, and next to where I lived in Shawnee. There weren't many black people there. So most of the young black guys, that's what they dated, YT girls, because there wasn't many of us as young black girls that was there. So when you see all of these couples, sometimes it's just because they're in a place where there's not many of their own race there, in neighborhoods. And so that's when they, start mingling with the girls of other races, and they start, mingling with their families, and they really build up trust there.
Absolutely.
But we know we have to teach our children that the Bible says that you cannot put your trust in man, to put your trust in him.
You better let them know.
You better let them know, because you can trust to an extent, but, you got to be careful. You got to have a spirit of discernment. Let me tell you, I'm going to say this is the last thing.
Okay.
My son is a recording artist. So he made that song, Israel, We've Been Here.
Okay.
And he kept telling me, Mama, we are the chosen. We are the chosen. I said, no, I know we are the chosen. He said, why can't I get people to know that I'm writing these songs, letting them know we are the chosen people, but they're not listening. They don't want to accept it. But my son, both of my younger sons were star athletes in high school and in college. But you know what? I would never in the state of Louisiana, never let them leave. They had white guys, YT guys coming to the house all the time. I'm like, no, you're not going. No, you're not going with them. Something about him wasn't right. So my youngest son, Yehuda, been Israel, he went.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, wait a minute. I know practice is over. Where is he? Then my middle son said, oh, he went with them guys. You know them guys. Just tell us don't fool with Mom. He at the house over there at night having a pool party. Madea bust in there. I parked in the driveway.
No.
And I got out. And they was like, oh, here's your mom. Here's your mom, B. Here's your mom. Here's your mom. Again, here's your mom. Here's that mean woman. I wasn't being mean, but I was concerned about my sons. And we have to be more concerned. We have to get in the business of our youth, because sometimes their mentality may not be where they can make good decisions for themselves. We're not trying to control their lives, but we are trying to advocate. We are advocates too, y'all. We are advocates for our children. And I made him get out. And on the way out, the coach's wife was standing there with barely nothing on. I'm like, oh my God. I said, come on, let's go. Let's go. Y'all, if y'all only knew
the coach, hold on. You said the coach's wife was standing there with nothing on.
Just about nothing. And it was just like normal to her.
But damn.
And she was in the pool with them.
A white woman?
Yeah.
Boy, them white people crazy, man. They wild.
Yeah. And I got him out. And you know what he said? He said, Mom, I thank you today. He said, because let me tell you, the rest of the guys that kept hanging with them, they end up on meth. They end up on all kinds of stuff. And to this day, they never really accomplished anything in their lives.
I believe
as those guys moved on, they had, we have to come from the ground up, some of us. But they already have everything that they need. They already have something to build on. Even when they start college, they already have something to build on. Well, and I'm going to say this last thing right here.
Go ahead, sis.
If me being a former deputy, working at the Leavenworth prison, the most highly secure prison in the world, I was there when they brought in this football player for fighting them dogs. I was there. I saw him. Now, I'm going to explain this to you. If somebody take your property and you asking for your property back and they still won't release your property, I don't know when they change their law. That is considered a theft. That is theft, and you have a right to press charges against that person for the property that they took from you.
Absolutely.
That they have ownership of, and you know it because the father went to pick up the property from somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
And I think about the young lady that allegedly, assumedly, young child were unalive because of a pack of diapers. So we're seeing all these little things. God is giving us warnings after warnings that we have to go back and prioritize our lives in a way that we are putting him first and realizing that he's not going to do everything. There are stipulations. He said, if my people, If you live obediently, if this, if that, that means you do your part and he's going to do his part. So we have work to do too, y'all. We're going to have to come together as tribes. We're going to have to come together. If we don't come together, we'll all be destroyed.
Absolutely.
So we're going to have to unite together.
Well, sis, you sound like in the beginning you sounded a little nervous, but I don't know, the Most High put His spirit. You just caught fire. I ain't gonna lie.
Cap-tivity.
You caught fire, sis. So I appreciate you, and this was an excellent phone call. I'm gonna take the next call, okay?
Okay. All right.
Are you subscribed? Have you subscribed and hit that notification bell?
Yes, I've been following you for a while.
Okay, good. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you, and God bless you.
All right, God bless y'all too.
Okay. Oh Lord. 512, call back in, 512-205. Hold on 1 second, 205. 512, I'm sorry, 512. What's your name and where you from?
Yeah, I'm from Elgin, Texas. My name is Q.
Q from Elgin, Texas?
Elgin, yes, sir.
Elgin, Texas.
Yes, sir.
Okay, man, thank you for calling in, Q. What you want to tell us tonight?
Oh, yeah, man. I had followed you a few weeks ago, and I just want to, just give all the praise to the Most High God and what He's doing in your life.
All praises, man.
And shalom to you, brother, as well.
Shalom.
And yes, sir. And I just want to say, man, that our people, and I just want to piggyback on everybody else, our people are the chosen. Okay, that's why so much hatred coming against us. And I also teach on the Shabbat. I teach about who our people are. I just go through the whole book, and it's led by the Ruach HaKodesh. But our people are being destroyed for a lack of knowledge because Esau knows his time is short.
That's
you
right.
See what I'm saying? The awakening is here, and he's mad because his time is short. And my prayers go to the Wells family, Carmelo Anthony, what he's going through. The Most High God is just he's waking up his people, but slowly but surely, we have to understand that, like the Bible says in 2 Corinthians, it says, if my people who are called by my name shall humble themselves, seek my face, turn from their wicked ways, then I will hear from heaven and heal the land.
That's right.
And see, this is what he's waiting on, but see, our people must wake up to who they are. And this is the problem, because we've been lied to on so many levels, man. We got to come out of these holidays, celebrating their holidays, July 4th, that, the Independence Day and all that, because when have we ever been free? We just, like you said, no cap. We still in our captivity.
That's right.
So we have to understand that the Most High God is going to redeem His people, but we have to stop living like the heathen. And
brother, let me ask you something, cause I ain't know if the sisters was gonna be able to remember this, but let me ask you if you remember it. We dwelling on cause I care about Carmelo and Nolan. There's a sister I cover by the name of Sonia Massey. I cover a lot of our brothers and sisters. You remember Sonia Massey?
Sir. Yes, sir. When she got shot,
let me ask you this.
Crazy. Yeah.
What about this? What a lot of people forgot this though, bro. I think it was last year. What about how they did Shador Sanders? Remember how they did Shador?
Yeah.
Shador Sanders came out of college, and he they drafted him in the NFL. He was supposed to have been a first round draft pick, but because he's confident, and that's Deion Sanders' son.
Yeah.
They didn't like how confident he was, and them white owners, the white NFL owners, they made sure he got drafted in the 5th round, and
that's crazy.
He was supposed to have been the starting quarterback. but they showed him that they were the ones in, that in control, and they could do what they wanted to do to him. And it was almost like a reckoning. A lot of people forgot about Shedeur Sanders and how those white people did him, the white NFL owners did him. See, they've been trying to tell us that they run this shit for a long time. They've been telling us this shit for a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, and it seemed like, man, we just refuse because we think see, we were taught, and I'm a millennial, man, so, me
hold on, before
up,
you say that, exactly. JD in the chat said, but they accepted it from Eli Manning. Exactly. It's the same. It's the same play every time. Go ahead, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So what we have to understand as a people, man, it's going back to what you were saying, is that we were taught to love everybody, but not everybody love us. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And if we just like the lady was saying, if we unite and come into unity, because that's what they're afraid of. And see, the Most High God is trying to gather His people and wake our people up, and come into the truth. What Christ said, He said, "I am the way, the truth, and the life. No man can come to the Father but by me." You know what I'm saying? So we must be, teaching our children the ways of this book, because this book, that Bible that everybody speaks about, that book was talking about us.
Mm-hmm.
And we need to be kind of like just, teaching our children. The Bible says, train a child in the way they should go, and in the end, they won't depart from it. And I think we kind of failing to do that because a lot of our children are being killed because they don't know who they are. You know what I'm saying? We in a land, a stolen land, because our people was already over here. And then, we got, the Hebrews that came over here in slave ships.
Mm-hmm.
See, a lot of our people don't even know that. And when I taught at a church, man, I taught at this church back in 2023, and I was talking about Noah, how Japheth, how we come out of the, Ham, Japheth, Shem. I was teaching that, and the church did not even know. They had no idea what I was talking about. Because, a lot of the black churches are not standing up. A lot of them are silent about this.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been speaking about this for a while now. The Most High God just said, hey, look, I need you to go, and I got a YouTube channel called A Food for Christ. I just started. I don't have a lot of subscribers, but there's a lot of truth on there, man. I bring a lot of truth, and it's for the glory of the Most High God. I have a prayer life, I'm saying? I pray every night. And I just seen what was going on, man, and
all praises, man. God bless you, bro. We need more men like you, bro.
Yeah. Man, all praise to the Most High God. I'm nothing without Him, bro. He's brought me such a long way. I mean, I've seen His hand manifest in my life that no one can tell me that He's not real, bro. No one can tell me that. Man, I'm telling you right now, these last days that we're living in, our faith gonna have to be on 10.
That's
because
a fact.
The Bible says in the last days He's going to take His people through the fire, and see, so we can be purified as gold. See, because the Antichrist is on the scene. See, it's so much going on right now. The earth is grown. That's my last message I had preached the last Sabbath, was that the earth is groaning because her children. She wants her children to come forth. The sons of God, the daughters of God need to come forth. That's why you saw these earthquakes. What, Matthew 24:7.
Mm-hmm.
It says that in the last days, will it be earthquakes in diverse places, nations against nations, nations against nations, kingdom against kingdom. That's in real time. Matthew 24:7 is jumping off the pages right now, my brother. And what we need to do, man, is just continue to keep the commandments, man. Forget all this stuff that because we've been lied to on such a level. We was told we were the Gentiles. We were the chosen people the whole time. See, the Roman Catholic Church. Oh, yeah, man. The Roman Catholic Church did a number on us, man. And that's the beast. The scarlet and purple.
This one thing a lot of people don't know. Because I grew up in a black church. That's just like a lot of us did.
Me too, bro.
A lot of us don't know that our pastors that headed those black churches, when they went to divinity school or theology school, those schools, the foundation of those schools are Catholicism. That what they learn.
Exactly.
So basically, we don't think we're Catholic, but we kind of is. We grew up Catholic too, a little bit.
Yeah, because that doctrine, you know what I'm saying? That
Right.
doctrine,
That's
that was
why
the,
we start.
that was the flood
That's
that
why
came
we
out of the
accepted.
dragon's mouth.
That's why we
Yeah,
accepted Christmas and all that stuff.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That 501c3, man, because you look at the 501c3, that's the mark of the beast. 501c3, 5
Bro,
plus 1 is 6.
saying they want your link in the chat. Shout out to Mia. What's going on, Mia? How can they find
okay.
you where you teach at and everything? How can they find you?
Yeah, it'll be Stevie Habit 7751, and it'd be like my name. I'm gonna pull it up now and see.
Can you just type it in the chat when you go in the chat?
Yeah, for sure, I can do that. Yeah, most
type
definitely.
it in the chat so they can find you. Yeah, man.
Okay, yeah, I can do that, man. I appreciate that though, brother. Y'all praise to the Most High God. I don't want to take too much of your time, man.
All praises.
Yeah, man. We just got to stay united, man, and just understand that the enemy know his time is short, man. And like I said, man, I think the most important thing is that we live in the last days. I don't think we understand how close Christ is.
The Bible say in the last days, perilous times shall come.
Will come.
Yeah.
Yep. They would heap up to the doctrine of devils, you know what I'm saying, seducing spirits and all that type of stuff. And that's what's going on right now. The church is cooked, man. If they don't wake up, especially the black church, if you're not telling your people who you are, if you're not teaching who the Israelites are in the book, come on now. Well, what are we doing?
If you still listening to TD Jakes, you done.
Man, I'm telling you, you cooked. The whole church is cooked, man. That's why God is taking that's why the church is declining. Because, the word of God is nobody's learning anything. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's, coming lukewarm. He said, if you lukewarm, I'm going to spew you out of my mouth.
Man, I just went over that scripture in my last Bible study yesterday.
All praises, brother. Confirmation, praises. Man. And I'm going to say this before I go, man. Right now, like I said, with us being in the church, like a lot of our people, the reason why it's declined like it is because there's no word going forth. There's no truth being spoken. And what we have to understand is that, see, when the enemy comes in like a flood, what do you say he'll do? He said he'll lift up a stand against them, right?
Yeah.
So this is what the Most High God is doing. He's lifting up a stand against the enemy. And see, Esau, this thing is deeper than black and white because it goes back to that birthright. See, he's mad because that birthright was given to us. We got the promise. And see, this is why Esau has been coming after Jacob the way he has, is because Esau felt like, hey, that should have been my blessing. And it was. But he said, what did he say he'd do? He said the older will serve the younger, right? Mm-hmm. That's what's going on right now. So Esau has to understand, we have to understand that Esau's going to keep coming after us, man. That's why we have to unite. We're in Jacob's trouble. We have to unite as a people, stop killing each other, stop gang banging, stop all this foolishness, and come together, man, and unite under the Most High God.
Bro,
That's
I'm gonna tell you, we need more men like you. That's what we need,
man.
Yeah,
man. All praise, man. I got a small following, man, because I just started my YouTube channel, man. But like I said, man, I mean, it's a lot of truth. I bring a lot of truth. I go on Facebook Live. And I teach on the Sabbath, man. I try to. You say you got a small.
Ain't nothing small. Ain't nothing small with the Most High. Where two or more are gathered, man. A lot. Some big stuff can happen. I'm gonna tell you right now. Yeah,
man. I appreciate that, brother.
Listen, brother. I'm gonna take the next. Man. I'm gonna take the next caller. But I appreciate you, and you was cooking, man. And they needed to hear that from you tonight. You blessed everybody,
man,
bro.
All praises.
Make sure you put your information in the chat too.
Most definitely, brother. All praises.
All praises, all praises.
All right, shalom now.
Shalom. Let's see. 205. What's your name and where you from, 205?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. How you doing?
I'm doing well, brother. How are you? Shalom.
I'm doing good. Shalom, sis.
Yes, sir. This is Mimi from Birmingham, Alabama.
You from the Ham?
I'm the Ham. I live in
okay.
I live in Douglasburg, Georgia now.
What'd you say your name was again?
I'm sorry. It's Mimi.
Mimi. Okay.
M-I. Uh-huh.
You the Mimi that I be seeing in the chat?
Actually, no. My name's different.
Oh, okay.
It's different in the chat.
It's rough in the ham now. I heard it's rough over there in the ham.
Hey, like I said, I'm in Douglasville.
Oh, okay.
For a reason now, yeah, it's pretty rough. It's pretty rough down there, but prayerfully we're gonna get things back on track. Because it would be a disservice not to do so. I feel like our forefathers and our ancestors, they didn't go through everything they went through for us to be killing each other, the way that we are.
Hold on 1 second, sis. Let me take this caller. Let me put this caller on hold. 404. I'm coming right to you. Thank you for calling in. Just have a little patience. I'll be right to you. Okay, go ahead, Mimi. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're fine. I just wanted to say I found you probably about 4 weeks ago, maybe 6 weeks ago.
You subscribe? Did you subscribe and hit that notification bell?
I did. And I've been telling
good.
people about you. I've been spreading the word.
Thank you so much, man.
Signing my relatives up. Of course, I got you. I appreciate you for your platform. One of my favorite parts of your show is the benediction. I thank you so much for doing that. Absolutely. I wait for it every night. Whenever you're on. Ever since I found you, I'm on.
You just made my night. Wow.
I'm serious. It was so powerful, especially the one that you did Friday night. I've been going back, like playing it over and over. Like you were really speaking some truth. The power and that
Thank you,
Lord
sis.
used you. So you very welcome.
All
Thank
glory
you
be to God. All glory be to God.
Hallelujah. All glory be to the Most High. All glory be to the Most High. And I just wanted, I know it's late, so I'm going to keep it short. I'm going to call back another time. But I wanted to piggyback off of what one of the sisters said earlier. I've noticed a pattern as well with what's been going on with a lot of our brothers being killed, as far as them having the white girlfriends and things. Y'all, it really is going on. I don't know if it's like some mandate that they have received or whatever it is, but I have noticed that pattern, and I don't really know what's going on. But I think if black men knew how much we really love them, they would think, they would just take a minute, just take a breath to, just think about it before you do that. Because it's not about us feeling a way about you being with somebody of another race. This is about self-preservation, baby. This is about your life. Like, we care about y'all. Like, we need y'all.
Wow.
We really, really do. Like, we need you guys to be the leaders so that we can follow. And it's not about being subservient. It's about getting in order. Like, if black men would lead, we would follow. We would have no choice. If black men would make us or mandate that we respected ourselves as women, we would follow you guys. So I just wanted to let y'all know how much we love y'all and we appreciate y'all, and that we actually need y'all. Like, your life means something. You're more than what's between, not to be explicit, but we all grown. You mean more than what's between your legs, sir. Like, we need your mind, we need your heart, we need your leadership. So, I just wanted to let y'all know that we are here for y'all. And you see who's fighting for Carmelo. You see who's fighting for Nolan. It's us. It's black women, So you don't have to choose to go to somebody else. We're here for y'all. And lastly, Brother Freezy, I wanted to ask you, you remember when you were playing the press conference the other day with the father and the mother? You remember when he said that he went to the house to get the keys, I believe?
Yes.
And he said as the boy came to the door, and he said that Nolan was like his brother. Was that before or after they had found the body?
That was before they found the body.
Okay, so he said was. Now, if that's
hold on, wait, hold on, because I didn't even think about that, sis. Go ahead. Wow.
I caught it. I was just wondering, like, when that was, because he said that he came to the door and he said that Nolan was his brother, was like his brother. Why was he using past tense? You feel me? So I just wanted to bring that to your attention. I don't know if you might, I'm probably gonna play it again tomorrow, but if you
I'm gonna have to go back to it too.
Because I caught that. Because I'm like, okay, that's no mission. And another thing, you remember earlier when you were talking about how black people need to get on code? We do, because I don't know if the girl was black, but you remember the girl that you was saying, well, you were reading her her text messages and her posts and stuff. When I think her name was Alicia. She sounded like a black girl. I don't know.
Her
Alicia,
profile picture looked like a black girl. Yeah.
Okay, she sounded from her name. I was thinking she was. I'm thinking, okay, so if y'all at the party, we don't leave one of us there by themselves. Why did they leave him there? We have got to get on code. You don't leave one black brother or sister at a party with a bunch of white people. I don't care how long y'all know them, especially in the South. Like, we know better. So it's our responsibility as aunties, as, you know, uncles, dads and mothers, grandmas and grandpas, to make sure these kids are aware of our history and, you know, what really is going on. Because down here, we're not leaving you. We're not. You're going to be mad at us. And
That's
then
right.
my thing was, why didn't you call his parents? If you knew something was going on, and she was like getting into detail about they was getting into it, they was jumping him. Why didn't somebody, one of those black kids, call his parents?
That's a
right
great
then and there,
question.
as soon as y'all left. I don't understand it. It didn't make any sense to me. But I know it's late, so I'm not going to, you know, keep you. But I will call back at another time. But again, just thank you so much for what you do and for creating a safe space for us. And we appreciate you, brother.
Oh,
Faith.
praise.
We really
I
do.
appreciate you too, sis. Thank you so much for blessing us tonight.
Of course. Shalom, and I will talk to you soon. Peace and
Shalom.
blessings to you, brother.
Shalom. Thank you, sis.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Take care. 404, thank you for calling in. What's your name and where you from?
Yeah, my name is George. I'm out of Savannah, Georgia.
Out of Savannah?
Yeah, Savannah, Georgia.
Okay, all right. Shout out to Savannah. Hold on 1 second, George. 380, I'm coming right to you. Just be a little patient. I'm coming right to you. Thank you for calling in. Go ahead, George. What you want to tell us tonight, George? Shout out to Savannah in the building.
Yeah. I just want to kind of admonish some of our people, you know, and that sometimes in our frustration we kind of lash out. I hear a few people speaking against Reverend Sharpton and Attorney Ben Crump, but they are Israelites. You know what I'm saying? And when you lashing out at them, you sound like you're picking up those conservative white people talking points. You know what I mean? Because see, they hate Ben Crump and they hate Al Sharpton. You know what I'm saying? Those are our people. You know what I'm saying? They might not be all the way in the truth. Maybe they may not understand the full truth. But those families reached out to Ben Crump and Al Sharpton. Al Sharpton and Ben Crump didn't reach out to those families. You know, when it comes down to Carmelo Anthony, and it's illegal for you for an attorney to solicit a client that's already represented. That's against the law. You know what I'm saying? Ben Crump is not a criminal attorney. Ben Crump is a civil attorney. That guy Dominique, he walled off Carmelo Anthony's family. You know what I'm saying? And that's how they got tricked with that Howard guy and those white attorneys. But that family was tricked. And like I said, some people say that Dominique didn't do nothing wrong, but I think he did Carmelo Anthony family real wrong, because what he told those people is not to reach out to people like Ben Crump and Al Sharpton.
Well, I mean, with all due respect, Dominique Alexander, he done got called in a lie, because he said that he actually was one of the ones that went down to go see the video at Frisco ISD. And it turns out he was not on the list. He was not one of the ones that actually seen the video.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying Dominique did that family a big disservice, because he was the one that got that family hooked up with Mike Howard now. Because he told that family not to reach out.
I'm gonna be honest
to
with you. I haven't, ever since Carmelo got found guilty, I think I heard Dominique Alexander do a couple of interviews, but I ain't heard from him since then.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He was in it I think with Nick at night, she came out and said it. She said he was when she first heard him trying to get, because Nick at night said that Dominique got in touch with her immediately and said, "Can you hook me up with the Carmela Anthony's family?" And Nick, I don't know. I think you and Nick and they had talked a couple of times on one of your shows, and you were saying something about, and she was explaining to you that when she saw Dominique getting involved with it, she felt a bad way.
Yeah.
And she said no. She said within herself she felt a bad way. But what the basic point, what I'm trying to say, man, is that we might not be happy. You know, a lot of people kind of critique Ben Crump, but he can't talk, he can't speak all that well. Well, I mean, you got to remember, Moses couldn't speak all that well. You know what I'm trying to say? Moses went to the Lord and said, "Hey, man, listen, you got to find somebody better to speak to me. I got an impediment in my speech, Lord." You know what I'm saying? And, you know, but, you know, and we got to stop critiquing our people. They might not be in the full truth, but they is our people. You know what I'm trying to say? And like I said, that those families have to reach out to people like Ben Crump and Al Sharpton. Al Sharpton don't pick families and call them up. Those families reach out to them. And see, a lot of our people don't do the research and don't understand how that's done. But an attorney cannot solicit a client that's already represented.
Well, here's this how I look at it, brother. Whether it's Ben Crump, Al Sharpton, we gotta not put our trust in man. That's what the scripture says.
No, yeah, I understand that.
Yeah, we got to put our trust in the Most High. Now, you know, whatever Ben Crump can do. I know Ben Crump personally. I know Ben Crump, and shout out to Darryl Parks. Darryl Parks is actually from my hometown. They had a law firm together. So, you know, I support them brothers. I support any black man that's supporting our people. I support them, you know.
He ain't no fool. You know, we can't treat him like he a fool just because he might not speak the way a slick type of lawyers speak. But the man, you already know the man ain't no fool. The man built a powerhouse, a law firm. So you already know the man ain't no.
And not only that, he went on record and said that he gave $10,000 towards the investigation, right? Towards and everything.
Well, I believe it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, I believe it. But what I'm trying to say is, but a lot of those critiques come against some, you know, like I said, they might not be in the full truth, like me and you. They don't understand that our people are the Israelites, and they don't understand Deuteronomy 28, or maybe they don't even fall into that category of believing it. But they still Israelites. Because, you know, and you got to look at it like that. And them people ain't out here trying to hurt nobody. They ain't trying to hurt Nolan. They ain't out here trying to hurt Nolan. They ain't out here trying to hurt Carmela Anthony. People ain't. You see, one of his Ben Crump attorneys is working with the Carmela Anthony's family now. But like I said, but you can't solicit clients that's already represented by attorneys. That's illegal. Okay? And a lot of our people say, but like I say, when we start attacking each other, then we picking up conservative white folks talking points. But see, if they don't like something, I like it. Because I know them people don't believe in no God. I already know they use God as a power.
Here's the thing though. We got to keep this in mind too. You know, just because we know somebody is an Israelite don't mean that they're righteous.
I ain't saying that.
Listen to me though, bro. Listen.
Yeah.
There's a lot of wicked Israelites in the Bible.
Ain't no doubt about it.
Yeah, so we gotta keep that in perspective too. Like we gotta be what does it say? Wise as serpents, harmless as doves. And
ain't no doubt.
And so we gotta keep our head on the swivel. So I understand what you're saying as far as the optics and everything. We don't want to go. We don't want to seem like we're going against each other in front of people. But I don't think it's nothing wrong with holding your brothers and sisters. Hold on, let me finish my speech, my brother.
Them people stay on code. Them people stay on code.
Just let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish.
I ain't getting no code.
I'm not gonna stay on code with wrong.
I'm saying wrong, but
listen to me, brother. Listen to me, brother.
Wrong what?
Brother, listen to me, brother. I don't care who you are. I'm not staying on code with wrong and with con artistry and trickery. I'm gonna hold on, bro. The Bible said you can't interrupt the brother in the speech, brother.
That's slander.
When you talk, I let you.
Got some evidence,
brother. When you talk, I let you finish. I don't know. Have I interrupted you yet? We gotta have patience with this. It starts right here, brother. We gotta have patience with one another. You know what I'm saying? We gotta respect one another. That's what I mean. So we gotta hold each other accountable. We can't just let our brothers just do what the hell they want to do because they hold a position. I don't believe in that. I don't believe in just letting, accepting the brother or just being with a brother because he hold a position. No, I'm going to hold all my brothers and sisters accountable because that's what got us in this, brother, listen, that's what got us in this position in the first place. I don't give a damn if you popular. I don't give a damn. I don't listen, bro. I don't care.
You don't give a damn,
bro. I don't care if you. I don't care if you're Al Sharpton. I don't care if you Ben Crump. I don't care who it is. I'm gonna respect them, but I'm gonna make sure they do right by the people.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So I don't give a damn if you hold a position or what. No, you're going to get held accountable. And that's what we need to do as a people.
But just because you're talking loud don't make you right.
Brother, I'm going to go ahead. Brother, I'm going to let you finish your thought.
I don't
talk, bro, listen, bro. I think you letting a lot of pride get in and you're not really listening to me.
But I'm saying I don't slander nobody without proof.
Did I just slander anybody?
That's how you talking.
So you telling me I just slandered somebody?
You slandering people, and
who did I? Wait. Who did I slander?
You saying about con artistry and then all that stuff. Who are you talking about?
I said, this is why you gotta listen. You was doing too much interrupting, and you wasn't listening, brother. You got to throw your pride out the window, my brother.
I'm stupid, y'all. I'm
saying, but you got to throw your pride out the window and listen to me. Listen to what I'm telling you. What I led with was even if you consider yourself an Israelite, or even if we know somebody an Israelite, that don't make them righteous. It's a lot of wicked, bro. You keep interrupting me. You keep interrupting me, bro. And this is why, bro.
That's a red herring. I ain't never made that argument. That's a red herring.
An old man told me one time we can sing together, but we can't talk together.
That's right. And just because you say something slick, don't make it right.
So, my brother, how old are you, my brother?
68.
You 68 and you don't know how to let a brother talk without interrupting him yet?
Listen, I've listened to a whole lot of talk. And that's
brother, you gotta show some patience, and you gotta humble yourself. And when another brother talking, let him finish his speech. That's a scripture.
The older you get, the less patience you get.
The older you get, the less patience you, bro. And you say hold on, brother. And you say you in the truth.
Yeah. The older you get, the less patience you get because you know time running out.
Are you serious?
Yes, sir. Dead serious.
Brother, patience is a virtue, brother.
It's a virtue, but I say in the flesh.
Brother, hold on, brother. Listen, brother. You're supposed to be an elder. Who's gonna teach our younger brothers how to be patient? You're supposed to teach them. You're supposed to lead by example.
I can't be. It's hard for me to be patient when, like I say, I'm not critiquing you or nobody else, but it's hard for me to be patient with a whole lot of foolishness.
What's foolishness, my brother?
I'm saying the thing I'm saying is foolishness is that we can always find a criticism where criticism ain't really warranted. You know what I'm saying? We can always find criticism among our people. That's a bad trait. We always find criticism. Number one, what me and you talking about is really not the point. The point is that you under a curse. Me and you under a curse. And until the fulfillment of that curse is fulfilled, no matter what me and you say, don't mean nothing. You ain't gonna never be equal to the people in this country. You ain't gonna never be equal to the people nowhere we go. We ain't gonna never be equal. We ain't gonna never be treated right. Things ain't gonna never go right with us because it's in the curse. We can't defeat the curse.
Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you what beat them curses and what beat this country. Being obedient to God.
Ain't no doubt about it.
Yeah, obedience is better. Oh, bro, I got you. I just let you talk. You gotta let me talk.
I'm saying the curse still got to be fulfilled.
Whether the curses got to be, brother, whether the curses got to be fulfilled or not, we still have a duty to follow God's instructions, right? No doubt. And so when I see a brother, when I see a sister, especially if they are calling themselves in a position to help our people, somebody like Nolan Wells' family, Carmelo Anthony, or just to name a few. No, I'm not going to just sit by idle and let them do whatever they want to do just because they hold a position. No, our people need to hold each other accountable. You 68 years old, guess what? You can be held accountable. And guess what? If you're wrong, guess what you need to do, my brother? You need to humble yourself and repent and admit that you're wrong. That's the problem with a lot of our brothers and sisters. They don't like to admit that they're wrong. You know how we need to humble ourselves to the Lord, humble ourselves and submit ourselves to one another and to primarily to the Most High God. And if you're wrong, you need to learn how to accept correction. That's the problem. I don't give a damn if Al Sharpton is Al Sharpton. I don't give a damn about that. I don't care about that.
You still a little caught up in your feelings about Al Sharpton about
no,
something.
I'm telling you caught up in your feelings, bro.
It's coming out.
Listen,
it's coming out.
Bro. Now you gaslighting me,
about
bro. Hold on, bro. Now
out.
you're hold on. Let me mute you a little bit because you gonna keep talking over me, and I'm not. This is my platform, and I ain't gonna let you do that. This is my platform. I'm not gonna let you do that, my brother.
It ain't your platform.
Stand down.
These white folks on airwaves, man.
I'm gonna just get rid of you. I gotta hang up on him because hold on 3. I had to show him this was my platform. I'm gonna hang up on your ass. 909, give me 1 second. I'm coming right to you. I'm coming right to you, 909. Be a little patient. This is the problem. He tried to make it seem like I'm in my feelings about Al Sharpton when he's the one that brought up Al Sharpton and how we need to stay on code for Al Sharpton and Ben Crump. He the one came up here with a gripe about Al Sharpton. I was addressing his Al Sharpton gripe. And what I was trying to tell him is, I don't give a damn who it is. Al Sharpton, Cal Sharpton, Val Sharpton. We gonna hold people accountable. Because there's lives at stake. Now, he just got through criticizing Dominique Alexander. Well, why you was criticizing Dominique Alexander? No cap.
Cap-tivity.
Well, why was you criticizing Dominique Alexander? I thought we were supposed to stay on code. You up here double talking. You up here double talking. And then you talking about you 68 years old, and the older you get, the less patience you get. Is you in the truth? Because I'm questioning it. A lot of y'all just like to come up here and just sound good and have the appearance of godliness, but you ain't got no real power. You ain't got no real power. I don't appreciate that. And then you don't know how to let nobody talk. And you don't got no kind of you don't have no temperance about yourself, no self-control, no self-restraint, but you 68 years old. You just want to be right. You're very heady and you're conceited. I'ma hold your ass accountable. I'ma hold your ass accountable. That's what I'ma do. Talking about stay on code. I am not finna stay on code with ignorance. I'm not finna stay on code with wickedness. I'm not finna stay on code with arrogance. I'm not gonna stay on code with no bull crap. The hell wrong with you? That's what's wrong with our people now. Staying on code with some BS. Now I appreciate Al Sharpton and I appreciate Ben Crump. But as long as they stay on the up and up, they ain't gonna have no problems out of freezing. That's why I got your ass up out of here. Cause you disrespectful. Talking about this ain't the hell wrong with you. I showed you it's my platform. It's the white man platform. No, it's freezing platform right now because I got rid of your ass. 380, hold on. 380, hold on 1 second. I'm coming right to you. Okay, go ahead, 380. What's your name and where you from? You there, 380? 909, what's your name and where you from?
My name is Jamia Brown. My name is Yamima Brown. I've been oh my goodness, I'm just so sorry to get a hold of you, but
hold on 1 second. Let me put this caller on hold, sis. Okay. Hold on. 404, just wait a little bit. I'm coming right to you. Just be a little patient. Thank you for calling in. 909, what's your name again? I didn't catch you. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. So my name is Yamima Brown. It's in the Bible, Job's first daughter. But, you know, I just was listening to the older gentleman, the 68, and you're right. Patience, oh my goodness. Patience is not just waiting. It's how you wait while you're waiting. And I thought that was so disrespectful.
He said the older you get, the less patience. What the hell? Where he get that from?
That doesn't make any sense at all. But we need to always know that we got to continue to learn until the day that we die. We have to change. Revelation is really, really important to walking with the Lord. I just wanted to add a few things. My heart is just so breaking. Carmelo Anthony and Nolan, it just hurts so bad, and I'm not going to cry. You know,
take your time,
I have
sis.
a bunch of nephews, and I have my son, and I just love my children. All the youth. It's just I've been having my pastor every time prayers is going up. I'm saying youth. That's who we pray for is youth. Our youth are so need of prayer, and they need to be guided. And our parents, we're not teaching our children the Word of God. You know, and I'm so thankful that my mom taught me the Lord, because she's no longer here, and she guided me through that. And so I'm thankful for that. So I'm going to go to the next thing. The other caller, she did mention about when the young man came to the door. I had tried to spam your chat, but I didn't do the dollars. But he did say he was like a brother. So I put it in the chat a couple of times. I was trying to get somebody to say it to you. He said was. So he had already knew that was the case when he told that to the father. And so that was one thing. And then about our men not respecting us, African American, as she said, the other caller, we do love our black men. And I said, you know, the one thing that the enemy did not recognize when they were slaughtering and hanging our men, and they were putting us African American women ahead of our men when they were giving us the jobs. And sometimes we as women can be so headstrong, and we think that I thought women's lib was horrible. That was of the devil. And we tend to always follow the trends of other nationalities, and we need to stop doing that. And so I just do believe that we love our black men. The reason why, it just reminds me of when Saul did not kill, when God told him to go kill everything, he did not. He took the king, he took some of the gold, took some of the sheep, and just like Samuel told him, what is this bleeding in my ear?
That's right.
So what happened was, the enemy did not realize what he should have did is, if he didn't want the black man to come back, he should have killed everything, but he didn't. He left us women because they want us black women. They want to treat us bad. Don't think it's like they want to put us on a pedestal. But they did that, and they left the foothold. What they did not realize is that we birthed black men. We birthed young black boys. So we're going to always have a love for our African American men and young men, And so I just thank God that he is allowing us to see the things that we need to do as a community. I am just so much about community.
Wow.
And we're the ground troops right now. And
That's
we
beautiful.
have to start to make the change on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And so my heart mourns for, and not just those two. I know that there's more, and so I'm just praying, and I'm just asking God to continue to help us and guide us, and lift us up. And the 68-year-old man, he did say some things. We should not slaughter each other in front of people. And so other nationalities look at how we treat and talk bad about one another, and that's the reason why they do it to us. So sometimes we got to be a little bit more private about our feelings about each other. But I do not like, like you talk about the coons in the house and ninjas and all of that. I do not like that either. So we just have to have a balance. I don't know how we're going to get to where we're going to get to, but I know we're going to get somewhere. And I truly appreciate you giving me the opportunity to speak with you. I just had so many things to say, but I couldn't believe that I got on. So
sis, before you go, sis, this is what I was trying to tell the brother. The most important thing is the Most High.
Yes.
Right? So here's the thing, right? I'm not trying to look good in front of anybody. I'm not trying to look good in front of another race. The only thing that's going to save us are the laws of God. That's it.
Absolutely.
I've been done with I've been done away with image and the way I look and acceptance, and I don't deal with that, right? Jesus himself flipped over the tables, flipped over tables and called the people and called his own people that was selling oils and all that kind of stuff. He called them vipers. He wasn't worrying about staying on code. Jesus cared about righteousness. That's it.
Absolutely.
So here's the thing, right? I'm going to call out the black coons. I'm going to call out the house ninjas because guess what? They might as well be a white devil because they're not with you. They're not with me. They're working against us. A lot of people won't make it into the kingdom. Many are called, but only a few will be chosen. Right? So even God operates like that. God doesn't care if you come. God doesn't care if you're just an Israelite. God cares if you work your faith with your works, right? He wants you to be obedient. He wants us to be. That's what God cares about. And here's the thing. We do have to be patient with our people. I do agree with that because while we're preaching and we're spreading the word and we're spreading the truth, we do have to be patient with our own people. I do agree with that. What I was trying to tell the brother was he's 68 years old, and I can tell that he probably hasn't been in the truth a while. And I think we misconstrue age with maturity.
Yep.
Right? We mistake age with maturity, and a lot of times our older people in our communities think that they have deference just because they're older, and that's not the way the Spirit of God works.
Mm-mm.
Jesus was 13 years old preaching the gospel, 33 years old before he got up out of here. So he was still fairly young. So it doesn't matter your earthly age, it matters your spiritual maturity. And so when he said that the older you get, the less patience you have, that's when I knew he was an imposter. You need to study some more, my brother, because you talking wrong right now. And so what I'm not going to sit by idle while old, especially guys like that, or even Al Sharpton or whoever. I'm not going to sit by idle while people are giving the wrong information, and because the Bible speaks of the blind leading the blind.
Yes, he does.
You feel what I'm saying? So we have to bring awareness to that, and we got to stop that. I don't care who you are. I don't care if it's in front of white folk. To me, it doesn't matter if it's in front of who. As long as I know I'm doing righteousness, that's all I care about. I don't care about how things look. I care about righteousness. That's what I care about. And that's what our people need to start focusing on. Not how things look in front of other people. No, we need to start caring about righteousness and what's right. That's it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I hear you 100%. And you're absolutely right. A lot of our, older people feel that, and we have that in our church today. And I sit there and I say, Lord, I'm just humble, just bow before the Lord, because there's a lot of change, and that's what keeps a lot of us out of the congregations, because people don't want to be bothered with those type of behaviors. We do have to be respectful, no matter how old we get. We can't say, oh, because I'm 90, and so now I still can fuss,
that's a fact,
or I can have this demeanor, and because you're harming God's children when you do that, because you turn people away with that brood personality. And I just love Jesus. He was very humble, and we do need to look at the scriptures. We need to read the scriptures. We need to understand that we should not live by the Old Testament, by the New Testament. We've been saved by grace, and we need to have the faith that we have. It's not just our faith; it's the faith that Jesus left us. And so we just continue to read our scriptures and be loving to one another and just support one another. And I truly appreciate everything that you're doing. I told my son, I said, I was listening to you one night, and he was a little bit confused because he was assaulted. So some years ago. Nevertheless, I had been trying to get him back in the church. I raised him in church. He's 32 and I'm 50. And I said, I showed him I was on my phone listening to you, and I showed him, I said, what does he look like? I said, what does he have on? Because he's like, I don't want to go to church, and I'm like, you've been raised in there. You got to get your butt back in there.
Right.
Don't be worried about the look and the clothes and all of that. So I showed him your on the phone. I said, look at him. I said, what does he look like?
Wow.
And he was confused. I said, do you have on a hoodie? He said, yeah. I said, he got on a baseball cap. He said, yeah. I said, he's on YouTube, right?
Wow.
I said, but listen to him speak the word of God. He's not embarrassed or ashamed of the Lord. And that's when the Lord, he has said, he will say, I don't know you. I don't know you when
awesome.
You get up there.
That's awesome.
Because you did not honor him when you were in front of man. Now you want to honor him when you're by yourself with him. No. So I truly appreciate just everything that you're doing. You continue to be transparent. You continue to do what you're doing, and I just thank you.
I want to leave you with this, sis. I want to leave you with this. Everything I said, it applies to me too. If I'm up here grifting people, using people, but I'm trying to make it look good, right? I have the appearance to make it look good, because a lot of these people, they make it look good, right? So if I was operating like that, y'all y'all need to hold me accountable too. I'm not exempt. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm not leaving myself out of what I'm saying, what I'm talking about. All of us is included in this. And this is how we keep checks and balances in our community. You feel what I'm saying, sis?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Please continue. Glory unto God. And I do pray for you and order your steps.
Thank you,
and the
sis.
protection of God over you, and continue to do the work of God in Jesus' name. Amen.
All praises. Amen. Thank you, sis. Thank you. Thank you for blessing us.
No worries. I'm about to tune back in.
Okay. All right. I appreciate you.
Bye-bye.
404. Thank you for calling in. What's your name and where you from? 404.
Oh yes, this Dwayne, man. I'm from Georgia.
You from Georgia?
Yeah, man.
Thank you for calling, man. What you want to tell us tonight?
Man, I just want to congratulate you on how you held down the fort and everything, man. But I started calling early on the Kendrick Johnson thing.
Kendrick Johnson. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'm from Georgia, so kind of like word on the street, man, is the chick that Kendrick was supposedly messing with is now married to the guy that supposedly had something to do with this situation, and now that marriage thing you can't really testify. But anyway, man, I want to congratulate you on the old man, how you handled your business with that. And
I was trying to be patient with it. Every time he talked, I wanted to make sure he knew I wasn't going to interrupt him, but he just, I don't know, we got to learn how to talk with one another, brother. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
And we got to, and people that's familiar with me on this platform, and they'll write it in the chat. What's my biggest thing that I always talk about? They know it's respect, bro. Respect. I'm really big on respect. And so I don't tolerate disrespect. I don't disrespect people. I'm gonna make sure I don't disrespect you, bro. And I don't want you to disrespect me. And that's how I feel like we should dwell with one another, respectfully, especially as men, because we're supposed to be the leaders. And so if women and children see us disrespecting one another and we can't even talk to one another as men, man, the whole community gonna be messed up.
Right. Hey, man, shit. I mean, my daddy told me, if you go down the same street, going the same way, you're going to get to the same place around the same time.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
I said that just to say, man, some people keep going down that same street thinking they're going to get somewhere, but they're going to end up at that same spot being wrong every time.
That's a fact. And, I got love for that brother, man, but no, I'm not going to just tolerate something just because of who you say you are. I'm not going to tolerate disrespect from nobody. I don't tolerate this. I don't give a damn if you're an Israelite. I don't give a damn who you are. I'm not going to tolerate disrespect from nobody. Right? I don't care if you 68 years old. You understand what I'm saying, brother?
Right. I know you're probably tired of talking about it already, man, but I just felt like
I got love. I got love for the brother. I got love, but we just gotta, this platform is not for that. It's not. He might be new to this platform, but this platform is all about respect. I believe that as brothers and sisters, we can talk to one another. I take a lot of phone calls. I talk to a lot of people. I hold Bible study every Saturday. I have a mental health workshop every Sunday, bro. I deal with brothers and sisters all the time, bro. And they know I'm very respectful. If you ask the brothers and sisters that deal with me on a regular basis, they'll tell you that I'm very respectful. They don't have them problems out of me. When it's time for you to talk, I'm going to let you talk and I'm going to open my ears and listen, even if I disagree, right? And that's what we have to understand. We got to we got to maintain self-control. Even if you disagree with somebody, let them finish. Let them finish, because if what you're saying is right, you shouldn't have no problem just keeping quiet and letting them finish. And then when it's your time to talk, if what you're saying is right, it's gonna hold weight. That's how I operate, bro. But yeah, I don't want to be long. I don't want to take up your phone call, but go ahead, bro. I just wanted to say that. Go ahead, man.
Oh yeah, man. Respect, man. I just wanted to call in, man. I've been dipping in and out with you, and appreciate your content, man.
Man, did you subscribe and hit that notification bell?
Yeah, done donated a couple of times. When I feel generous, I'm gonna bring it back again.
Well, let's get it then. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
What part of Georgia you from? You ain't never tell me.
I'm in Stone Mountain right now.
Stone Mountain. Shout out to I used to stay in Stone Mountain, bro.
Okay.
Yeah. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate you calling in, bro.
All
right, bro. Shout out to him, man. I'm gonna take a couple of more calls if anybody want to call in. But until we get another phone, I just want to tell y'all this. Don't listen. I don't agree with what that guy said. Don't tolerate people or be passive because we don't want to look bad in front of white folk. I'm not going to stay on code with you for the sake of being on code in front of white. This is not about white folk. See, where the 68-year-old went wrong, and respect to him, where he went wrong, he made it about white folks staying on code because white folks stay. You know what? I'm going to tell you something. White folk stay on code for wickedness. If you want to mimic yourself after white folk, go right ahead, but I'm not. I'm not finna mimic. I'm not about to. Just because they stay on code with that bull crap that they stay on code about, don't mean I'm freezing gonna operate like that. I'm not operating like that. You understand? So this is not about white folk. I want to make this clear to y'all. This is not about white folk. This is not about looking a certain way in front of white folk. This is not about staying on code in front of white. This is not about that. I do not agree with that. Staying on code in front of white folk. I don't agree with that. I stay on code for God.
Right.
I stay on code for the Most High God. We need to stay on code for the Most High God, not about no damn white folk. I don't give a damn about staying on code for white folk. In front of white folk. I don't operate like that. This ain't that type of party. I don't care who it is. If you ain't doing right, if you wicked and you playing games and you a wolf in sheep clothing, I'm gonna call you out. In front of white folk, in front of black folk, in front of Hispanic folk, in front of Asians. I don't give a damn who it is.
That's right.
Yeah, that's what's wrong with y'all talking about. The white folks stay on code. We need to. No, I don't give a damn what the white folk do and how they do it. I don't give a damn.
Right.
Guess what? Them white folk, what they doing right now, how they doing Nolan Wales? Yeah, they staying on code. That's a wicked code.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem.
That's right.
They need to get off that damn code and damn tell the truth.
That's right.
They need to speak the truth. They stand on code for lies.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem. That's what we're complaining about on this platform. That's what we're complaining about the whole time, dealing with Nolan Wales.
That's right.
Talking about staying on code. I don't give a damn about no staying on code for no white folk. I'm staying on code for God. And if those white folk in Ocean Spring, Mississippi, was staying on code for God, I wouldn't have no problem.
That's right.
So we need to stop this staying on code because white folks staying on code. I don't give a damn about that.
That's right.
I'm sorry. Y'all, they be that. I be 318. Go ahead, 318. What's your name and where you from? They be making me go crazy up here. 318.
I had to hit you back up and tell you, you are the man that God chose for this platform, and I thank God for you speaking on code. You understand me? God said he said I can't use everybody because he know everybody ain't gonna. What the man say? Stay on code. I said, that's let you know that he's not walking in the word because the Bible said, be set apart. Be set apart. So how can you be set apart if you stick it to the code? You follow righteousness. God is the light. What's done in the dark will come to the light. I want to live in righteous because when he come back, he not coming back for a second and a third load. He said he coming like a thief in the night. So when you know that and you stand on that, I don't want to miss God when he come back. And he's too busy trying to stay on code. Stay on code. You missing God.
Well, he kind of lost me when listen, I understand, it is a race thing. I understand partly what he's saying. Hold on, sis. Let me put this call on hold. 216, I'm gonna put you on hold and I'm coming right to you. Thank you. I'm coming right to you, 216. So I understand part what he was saying. He was making it a race thing, right? But but here's the thing, right? The same way I criticize wicked white folk, I criticize wicked black folk. I criticize wicked Chinese folk, wicked Asian, wicked Hispanic. I'm not finna stay on code with wickedness.
That's right.
Period.
That's right. That's right. If you say you're gonna be sold out for God, like you say, you can't be killing and tithing on the fence because he said you either hot or you cold, and he gonna spit you out. That's why when he said, "Well, we are the Israelites," and you said not all of them, not all. What God say? It's those that say, "Lord, the Lord, the King, the King," and they won't enter the kingdom.
That's right.
So if you studying the word and you believing in the word, you gotta live it too. And that's what. And as you was talking, you was like, "Sir, I allowed you to talk," and he talked over you, and I said, "Now see, that's where you done went wrong. Well, I'm old and I don't have patience. You ain't even living word. You just speaking. You gotta walk in. You gotta live in. It's a daily. We have to take our flesh and put it to the side and say, Lord, if you use me in an abundant way. And as he was speaking, I kept saying, see, you acting your shoe size and not your legal age. And there's a difference. And he didn't understand. Well, I'm old. That don't make it right. That don't make it because you old. That's a sign you ain't been taught and ain't nobody been correcting you. And I'm glad you did tonight. You said, sir, please allow me to talk. I'll let you talk. See, that's what he been going wrong in. Nobody has corrected him in his wrong. And like you say, hold everybody accountable, whether you black, white, blue, green, or turquoise.
Also we gotta peep people that it's a lot of people that be using the word of God to do what they want to do or to take advantage of situations. You know, they use the word of God, and the Bible talks about that where they have the appearance of godliness, right? And it's a lot of wolves in sheep clothing and stuff. We can't, I don't care. I don't care if you come up here. I don't care if you come up here talking about, praise God, and I like that. I like that, but it ain't with me. Ain't about what you say. And I said this in Bible study. We went over this in Bible study. We got to stop paying attention to what people say and start paying more attention to what people do and how they act. See, that was a red flag when you don't got no self-control and you're an older man, you're 6'8". I don't care about the words that come out because people can make their mouth fried chicken. That's what my grandma told me. So you can say you can say a bunch of stuff, and a lot of people know how to make stuff sound good.
Mm-hmm.
But this is how you get tricked, and this is how you get deceived, because the devil, Satan knows God's words too. He knows scripture.
Backside the same.
So you got to understand how you prevent yourself from being deceived. Stop paying attention to what people say and start really paying attention to how people act and what they do.
That's right.
That's true love. I be trying to tell people, you want to know how a man love you? Not by what he say, but by what he do. You want to know how a woman loves you? How your wife love you? Not by what she say, but by what she do. Yeah. The Bible says faith without works is dead.
Is dead. Not a lie told.
So you could come up here acting, throwing your faith around. I don't give a damn about that.
Yes, because like they say, as my grandma always say, the Bible thumps. They thump the Bible, but is you receiving it? You can thump it all day, but is you receiving it?
That's right.
You walking in it? Is you living in it? And then, like you say, you was just trying to guide them to an understanding. And when, like you say, if I walk down the street and see two fools arguing, I want to know which one is guiding. So, and that's what you said. I'm gonna have to let you go because he was not willing to get an understanding. He was just trying to be heard. That ain't what it's about. This is a platform where we all can grow. We all can listen because we, like you say, we don't always think alike. And my perception of how I feel about what's going on in the world might not be your perception. But through it all, we want to learn something. Because yesterday I went to, because I'm telling you, ever since that Camelo Anthony verdict came out, I felt like my heart, my soul got snatched out of me. But the people around me, whether it was church folks, whether it was people of whatever organization I'm a part of, I felt like, where are the ones that say that they want to stand on the front line and see our people go to the next level? You're lying. Because if you were, we'll be strategizing. What is our next step? How can we help? How can we? But everybody, that don't pertain to me. It affects everybody that looks like me. And even those that pretend to be allies. I always say, I want to know, are you really down to the ground with your boots on the ground, or are you just trying to make the sound of a boot?
Well,
so once I figure out, is your boot sounder or you are boots on the ground, that's how I know how to react.
Well, here sis,
go ahead. I
appreciate that. I see, I don't really see the chat a lot, but it's a couple of people saying move on from next up. I'm going to tell y'all something, man. Some of y'all might be new to Freezy. This is my platform.
Amen.
And that man told me this is not my platform, and he was going to keep over talking me. Yeah, that will touch a nerve. I'm going to tell you right now, that'll touch a nerve.
But you let him know the devil is a liar and his house stay on fire.
Yeah. So what we're doing right now is we're using this as an example of how not to be.
That's right.
A lot of y'all don't want to learn from stuff like this. Y'all just want to move on because it makes you feel uncomfortable. Why? I don't know why. Why would this make you feel uncomfortable?
That's a spirit. You need to let that spirit go. That's what growing comes from. When something irks you that bad, that's a spirit you need to pray to release, because we gotta grow in a sound mind. This is why this platform is here, because God is crying out saying, I need my people to understand. And that's why he used you, because when I say you are passionate, and that's what that man didn't understand. Why are you talking like that's not loud, that's passion. Don't you hear a preacher when he preaches, as he moves to the next level, he gets louder and louder and louder. That's what the Holy Ghost do to you. The Holy Ghost will set you on fire. That your passion just burns. Burns with a desire to want to say, I want to reach as many as I can. And see, he didn't understand it, because guess what? That was that spirit that was in him.
Yeah.
The darkness ain't going to tolerate light.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
And that's why God used you.
Yeah. And so what we're talking about right now does have a lot to do with Nolan Wells, Carmelo Anthony, right? It does have a lot to do with it. Why does it have a lot to do with it? Because what's going to save our community? What's going to get justice, right? It's through the power of God.
Yes.
So how do you maintain favor with God? How do you maintain favor? By being obedient.
Yes.
That's how you maintain favor, right? This has everything to do with Nolan Wells and Carmelo Anthony. What we're talking about right now.
Because Breezy, I have to let you know, your platform is what got me out of when I say I was so heartbroken. And as I listened to you, and not only that, you stayed on fire for showing. Look at God. I said, see, that is God. God, you working and you showing me day by day. And like I said, I went to that rally yesterday, and I got back. I said I want that 2008 when I was a volunteer for Barack Obama feeling back. And I said I follow a party that I don't believe in. I said, so who gonna make me believe that you gonna help Louisiana change to be a better Louisiana? And that candidate, when I tell you, he lit my fire back up. I said, God, I needed this. And I wasn't even going. But see, God allowed me to go and took 2 friends with me.
Mm-hmm.
The ones that witnessed me being in the dark place. They know, my friend kept saying, Kenny, why you in college? I said, girl, I've been through it all. Y'all told y'all don't invite me to nothing else in 2026. I said, I'm sick of faking it. But God said, if you stay out of the fight, how will the fight get done right? I use my best to clean up mess.
That's right.
I use those that I know that stand 10 toes down. And like you said, don't put the fear of death in your heart. I'm going to stand down until the Lord say it's time for me to get up out of here. But if I don't have fighters like that, how would I know?
That's right.
How would I know? And
That's
I said,
right.
God, I thank you. I have 6 children, and my kids know that I will go to, as my grandma say, hell and high water, knock at the door and say, don't take mine.
Absolutely.
Breezy, I love you. I thank you for doing what you do. Don't allow nobody to dim your light. Don't allow nobody to step on your toes. Don't allow nobody, because God chose you for this platform.
I appreciate you, sis.
He chose you to speak life to darkness. He chose you because, like I say, everybody not chosen. He know he said the work is of many and the labor is of few. He knows there's a lot of work that need to be done. And it's far from speaking. If I know that I can speak to 10 people, and if I only touch one, I did the job that God called me today to do. Because everybody not going to go and everybody not going to listen. But you allow this platform, and I thank you for it. I'm way in Louisiana, and I thank God for what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing, black man.
Thank you so much, sis. God bless your heart. I appreciate you.
Yes. In Jesus' name.
In Jesus' name. Thank you, sis.
All right. Good night.
Good night, sis. Okay, that was the last call. Let me tell y'all something, man. Don't let nobody tell y'all that we're off course. Let me get rid of this. Don't let nobody tell y'all we off course. We still representing for Nolan Wells. We still representing for Carmelo Anthony. Right? Don't let nobody throw y'all off. This is what you call a teachable moment. For one, don't come up here dictating how things gonna go up here. Even in the chat, I'll call your ass out. We don't tolerate disrespect over here. Some of y'all knew, but y'all don't understand how serious I take respect. Like I've been running this platform on respect for years. This platform has been going on 6 years now? The main thing I always talk about over here is preachers about respect. That's the foundation. Some of y'all knew, and you know what? I don't hold it against you. You just knew. But the more and more you get to know Freezy, you gonna be all right. You gonna be all right. Don't never think that we offer our agenda. Don't never think that we're off course. No, I'm very much on course. I know exactly what I'm doing. And as long as the Most High God is okay, y'all will be all right. As long as I'm not violating the Most High God, as long as I know I'm not breaking code with listen, I don't care. I'ma just be honest with you. I don't really care how you feel. I really don't care. And I suggest that y'all operate like that too. I'm gonna tell you why I take this serious, man. I came a long way in my life. Like, God changed my life for the better. Like, I don't really supposed to be here. I should have been dead. By the way I was living, I don't tolerate disrespect. I don't do that. I don't go along just to get along. I don't care if you like me. I don't really care. I don't care if you like me. Nobody gonna dictate how Freezy move but God. That's it. I don't listen. And if you don't like it, okay, bye. I'm not gonna lose no sleep at all. I pray. Listen, let me tell y'all something, man. I'm dead ass serious about Carmelo Anthony. I'm dead serious about Nolan Wells. I was dead serious about Sonya Massey. Y'all got to stop that. Y'all got to, for real, man. I'm telling you, I'm not going to stop because you said stop. I'm going to tell you how YouTube works. YouTube is very simple. Just log off and go to another channel or go to bed. You ain't got to listen to Freezy talk. You don't have to listen to me talk. YouTube is very simple. Just click off. That's all you got to do. Y'all be making this more complicated than what it really is. But I be damned if you gonna come up here telling Freezy how to run his goddamn channel. I'm gonna tell you that. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I'm gonna tell you that right now. And if you don't want to hear what Freezy got to say, get the hell on. Some of y'all new to Freezy. Some of y'all new to me. I'm just being honest. Some of y'all new. Some of y'all just don't know. Y'all don't understand. I'm not gonna lose no sleep, and we gonna be all right. And I still got love for you. I still love you too. But I ain't gonna lose no sleep. One thing I don't play about is my sleep. I ain't losing no sleep for now. What? No, I ain't losing no damn sleep. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I ain't trying to make your ass. I'm not trying to make you happy. I'm not trying to make nobody happy. All I'm here to do is speak the truth and respect you. That's it. I'm not trying to make you happy. No, I ain't here to do that. I'm gonna tell you that right now. So, the quicker you understand that, the better we all gonna be. I'm gonna tell you that right now. That's what's wrong with a lot of y'all. Thinking y'all need to be accepted and validated, and I don't give a damn. Y'all be trying to get validated and accepted and all that kind of BS. Man, y'all need to grow up. Man, I've been working on this platform rigorously for years. You think I'm finna let somebody tell me what to do and when to move on and when to do this and when to do that? I bet I had to light my damn incense. God, eh. Oh. But see, I'm gonna tell you, one thing y'all gonna learn this if y'all ain't been experiencing this already for yourself. In your life, you gonna have to learn how to just in your life. When you follow God, when you make a decision to follow God, when you make a decision to change your life and to dedicate yourself to God, you're going to have to learn that it's some people going to come in your life and it's some people going to leave, right? Your life going to be a revolving door. People going to come and leave. But what you need to do is stay right there. Just because they coming and leaving, the ones that's going to stay, you ain't got to make them stay. They going to stay on their own. I'm trying to help y'all. I'm giving you some good advice. Y'all need to stop trying to impress people because of how good they might look, or about how much money they got, or how popular they is. That's what's wrong with y'all. That's what's wrong with you. That's why y'all be getting depressed and stuff. That's why you have anxiety. That's why you be getting depressed and stuff, because they don't like me. And we looking bad. We looking bad in front of white folk. I don't give a damn about I don't give a damn about looking bad in front of no damn white folk. I don't give a damn how white folk feel about me. I care about how God feel about me. That's what I care about. That's my measuring stick. That's why y'all be getting lost. That's why y'all lost right now. I mean, I like Michael Jackson. I love Michael Jackson, but hell, Michael Jackson, he damn sure wasn't supposed to dye his skin. He damn sure wasn't supposed to get that nose job. I like Michael Jackson, but that was the wrong with Michael Jackson. He wanted to be white. Man, come on, man. Y'all got to get right. Man, y'all confusing. Come on, Freezy, stop talking about the 68-year-old man. Damn that man, if he gonna keep disrespecting me, damn that 68-year-old man. You ain't finna be disrespecting me. I don't give a damn. You gonna learn some manners with Freezy. I don't give a damn if you're 90 years old. When you come over here, you gonna learn how to dust your damn feet off. You gonna learn how to speak when you come in the house. Freezy, stop. Freezy, move on. Stop talking. Man, I don't give a damn about that. The hell wrong with y'all? You gonna hurt. I'm gonna teach you how to learn. I'm gonna teach you how to respect people. I don't give a damn. You 68, 48, 28. You gonna learn over here. You gonna learn. And I still love you. Give me a goddamn headache. Tell me, this ain't your platform. It ain't my damn platform. All right, click. How the hell it ain't my platform and you gone? And I just hung up on your crazy ass. What the hell you talking about? The point that I was trying to make was this. We need to become a strong nation of people. We need to become a strong nation of people, because look at what we're up against. We're up. A sister said it on the phone call. Let me get that scripture. Y'all, because this stand on code, because white people on code, Yeah, that's crazy talk. A sister said it on the phone call. A sister said this verse on the phone call, and she was absolutely on point. She was in the spirit. This sister was in the spirit. Ephesians 6. Ephesians 6. Let me see. We might as well. We're gonna read the benediction right now. We're gonna read a couple of verses. I need y'all to follow what we finna go over right now. This is so important because, see, y'all don't think this is relevant. What we're talking about right now is very relevant. And shout out to the 68-year-old elder. Shout out to him. But this was supposed to happen because this is a teachable moment. I'm gonna show y'all, man. Let's see, 10 through 12. Okay, here we go. 10 through 12. Let me show y'all this right here, man. Check this out. So this is Ephesians 6, 10 through 12. Ephesians 6, 10 through 12. Finally, my brothers and sisters, be strong in the Lord. Listen, it don't say be strong in Al Sharpton. It don't say be strong in Ben Crump. They're just tools, they're just vessels. If they know, like I know, they need to make sure they humble themselves to the Lord too. God got to say so, not Ben Crump, not Al Sharpton. God got to say so. Finally, my brethren, be strong in the Lord. That what Freezy by. That's Freezy. When y'all hear Freezy get hyped like this, that's me being strong in the Lord. Don't mistake that my passion. Don't mistake my strength in the Lord for anger. Don't mistake that. I'm strong in the Lord. Finally, my brethren, be strong in the Lord and in the power of his might. Every now and then, I'm gonna show the might. Every now and then, you're gonna feel God's wrath and God's might through Freezy. Put on the whole armor of God, that ye may be able to stand against the wiles of the devil. Put on the whole armor of God, that ye may be able to stand against the wiles of the devil. Let me tell you, can't none of y'all do nothing to Freezy. And I'm gonna tell you something. If you got the whole armor of God on, Freezer can't do nothing to none of y'all. Y'all got it twisted. Put on the whole armor of God that ye may be able to stand against the wiles of the devil. We don't play the devil's game, for we wrestle not against flesh and blood. Let me tell y'all something, man. Let me tell y'all something. We keep talking about white people stay on cold, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, they do stay on cold. They stay on cold for wickedness. We don't wrestle. Listen, we don't wrestle against flesh and blood. We shouldn't be wrestling against flesh and blood. Is anybody getting this? Is everybody understanding this? We shouldn't be wrestling against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers. The sister said it earlier on the phone call. We wrestle against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of the darkness of this world. Guess who could be? Let me come to the main screen. Guess who could be a part of those evil principalities? Guess who could be a part of those evil powers? Guess who could be a part of those rulers of the darkness of this world? Guess who else could be a part of that? Black folk. No captivity. Israelites. White folk. It don't matter. Principalities, rulers of darkness of this world, powers that don't got no color, that don't got no race, that don't got no ethnicity. Powers. We wrestle against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of the darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. That ain't got no race on it. That ain't got no ethnicity. That ain't got no, it don't matter if you're an Israelite, it don't matter what you are. We don't wrestle against flesh and blood. We ain't wrestling against flesh and blood. Y'all got it twisted. Y'all got it twisted. So don't miss me with all that. Miss me with all that. You can't trick me with that stuff. Like I'm supposed to be on the bandwagon. That's basically what they were telling me to do. Freezer, you need to get on the bandwagon because crackers be on the bandwagon. I'm not finna get on no damn bandwagon for you. Get on the bandwagon. I'm not getting on no bandwagon. Cause you black. I'm not getting on no bandwagon cause you black. It got to be more than that. I love my people. I love my community. But I love you enough to tell you righteousness. I love you enough to tell you the truth from God. I'm not finna tell you what you want to hear. I'm not finna make you feel good just because of your ego. I don't give a damn about that. And if you don't like that, get the hell on. It's easy. It's easy for me. It's easy for me. I'm not up here. Listen, I don't go live I don't go live supporting Nolan Wells or Carmelo Anthony because I'm trying to be popular. This is not a popularity contest for me. I'm not talking. I don't go live about Nolan Wells or Carmelo Anthony because I'm on code with black folk. Or Israelites. Or Christians. It's good if you know you're an Israelite, but it's bigger than that. Do you accept God's law, statutes, and commandments? Have you humbled yourself? It's bigger than flesh and blood. This is bigger than flesh and blood. What's going to redeem Nolan Wells' family is righteousness, not color. Not color. Righteousness is what's going to redeem Nolan Wells' family. Righteousness is what's going to redeem Carmelo Anthony and his family, not color. Because guess what? Guess what color the Black Coons is?
No Cap-tivity.
Guess what color the Black Coons is? Guess what color a lot of them thugs is that don't give a damn about what we talking about? This shit is bigger than color. Now I love my people. Don't get it misconstrued. I love my people. I love my community, and I am about community. But I'm not about you just to be about you just because of your color. It's bigger than that. That's how you get got. That's how you get tricked. That's how you get deceived. That's how you get taken advantage of. Y'all better listen to Freezer tonight. All praises to the Most High God. I'm going to read y'all another scripture, man. This is one of my favorite scriptures. I really want y'all life to get better. I really want peace in your life. I really want you to have growth. We just talked about this in the mental health workshop. I really want y'all to heal. I really want you to heal, but y'all just want to stay in that same old. This man too old to be talking like that. Man, when you get older, you have less patience. Man, remind me not to be around you. Remind me, because the less patience you got, the more anxiety you got. So remind me not to be around you. He talking about the older you get, the more, he might as well have said, the older you get, the more anxiety you get. What the hell? I don't want more anxiety when I get older. Hell wrong. The older you get, the less patience you have. What that mean? You got more anxiety. Do these people understand what they be saying? That's foolish. That's foolish. The older I get, the more reserved I'm going to be. The smoother I'm going to be. Huh? The more patience I'm going to have. I'm going to have a lot more patience at 6 days. I'm going to be in a rocket. I ain't going to be in no rocket chair. I'm going to still be athletic now. I'm just saying. That's just foolishness. That's foolishness. Remind me not to be around you. I don't want to be around you. That's foolishness. I don't accept that. I don't accept none of that. We got to just stop wanting to be right. The only thing that's right is the word of God. We got to stop wanting to be right. The only thing that should be right is the word of God. If you are elder, you should be up here quoting scriptures. Don't be trying to force your will on. Don't try to force your will because you think you right. And then you're cutting people out. No, that's a red flag right there. The only thing that should be right is the word of God. If we're going to speak the oracles of God. That's the only thing that's right. Not Freezy, not y'all. The word of God is the only thing that's right. That's it. Not Freezy. Second Timothy, 3rd chapter, 1 through 5. Let's get this right here. Second Timothy, 3rd chapter, 1 through 5. I need y'all to pay attention to this. I need y'all to pay attention to this. This know also that in the last days perilous times shall come. Man, y'all need to get on point. Y'all need to get on point. We're living in the last days. This know also that in the last days perilous times shall come, for men shall be lovers of their own selves. The only reason why you will have less patience as you get older, because you're a lover of yourself. You still dealing with your flesh. If you're getting more impatient as you get older, you still dealing with your flesh. For men shall be lovers of their own selves, covetous, boasters, proud. I need y'all to pay attention. Proud, boasters. Man, y'all ain't listening, man. The word of God don't lie. See, I can't go wrong when I just stay in the word of God. You can't catch me on nothing. You can't make me wrong. You can't catch me on nothing. You can't do. I'm covered because I'm quoting the word of God. You can't go wrong with the word of God. For men shall be lovers of their own selves, covetous, boasters, proud, blasphemers, disobedient to parents, unthankful, unholy, without natural affection, truce breakers, false accusers, incontinent, fierce, Despisers of those that are good. Despisers of those that are good. Let me say it again. Despisers of those that are good. If you're on the road of righteousness, if you're on the road to righteousness, if you have committed yourself to the Most High God, don't let nobody tell you how you need to be. Your instruction come from God, not from man. Don't let nobody tell you what you need to do. Let God tell you what you need to do. And see, I'm going to tell you something. When you make a decision like I made a long time ago, you're going to lose people in your life. A lot of people ain't going to like you. Despisers of those that are good. What does it mean to be good? To be obedient to God. But first you got to know what's right before you speak righteousness. You got to study and know what is right according to God. You just can't come somewhere and go somewhere just talking because you think you sound right. I'm tired of y'all people. I'm tired of y'all people that just be wanting to sound right. I'm so tired of y'all. I'm so tired of y'all that just want to sound right. Y'all ain't tired of people that just be wanting to come up here and sound right. Y'all ain't tired of people in your life that just want to sound right. I done had it up to here with people that just want to sound right. No, I want to be right. I want to be right. I want to be right. That's the problem. You just want to sound right. Yes, I do have a wife and kid. Yes, I do have a wife and kid. This know also that in the last days perilous times shall come. For men shall be lovers of their own selves, covetous, boasters, proud, blasphemers, disobedient to parents, unthankful, unholy, without natural affection, truce breakers, false accusers, incontinent, fierce, despisers of those that are good. Despisers of those that are good. You got to be prepared for that. I'll be prepared for that every day. In my real life and on social media. I know it's going to be some people that despise me just because I want to be good. Not sound good, but be good. How do I know how to be good? God tell me how to be good. Where can I find that at? Where can I find that at? In the Word of God. Traitors. That's the black coons and house ninjas. Traitors. Heady. High-minded. That was the 68-year-old that just called in. High-minded and heady. Know-it-all. High-minded. Conceited. Won't let you talk. Disrespectful. High-minded. High-minded. Conceited. Arrogant. Heady. A know-it-all. Lovers of pleasures more than lovers of God. Lovers of pleasures more than lovers of God. See, some of y'all have pleasure in looking good in front of people. Looking good in front of white folk. Acting like we together because because we in front of white folk. See, I'm going to tell y'all something. I get tired of y'all wanting to act like y'all with me in front of white folk, but when we ain't in front of white folk, you gonna backstabber and you understand what I'm saying? I get tired of y'all wanting to act like y'all with me in front of white folk. Y'all will march with me and hold hands with me in front of white folk because y'all on code. But when white folk ain't around, y'all ain't listening to me. When white folk ain't around, how you gonna be then? How are you gonna be then? You want to act like you're with me in front of white folk. You want to act like you with me in front of white folk. I'm tired of y'all acting like y'all with me in front of white folk. No, when the white folk ain't around, then you turn your back on me, then you backstab me, then you slander me, then you talk bad about me, then you hate me when white folk ain't around. Back to the regularly scheduled program. Talking about be on white folk on code. Be on code. We got to be on code. We can't go against each other in front of white because white folk. We can't go against each other in front of white folk. Okay, we ain't gonna go against each other in front of white folk. But what gonna happen when the white folk leave and they ain't around? And we left to ourselves. How we supposed to act then? Man, damn white folk. Damn actors. Man, I just get on my nerve. And we do that too much. We always want to get together when something about white folk. No, we got to learn how to be together and be a body of Christ, no matter who's around. If they ain't around, when we to ourselves. I'm tired of making it look good. I'm tired of making stuff look good in front of people. Traitors, heady, high-minded, lovers of pleasures more than lovers of God. Traitors, heady, high-minded, lovers of pleasures more than lovers of God. Guess what the Bible warned us of? These same people, I'm going to tell y'all something. These same people with all this wickedness going on, covetous, lovers of their own selves, boasters, proud, blasphemers, disobedient to parents, unthankful, unholy, without natural affection, truce breakers, false accusers, incontinent, fierce, despisers of those that are good, traitors, heady, high-minded, lovers of pleasures more than lovers of God. Guess what the Bible say these same people will be? Guess what the Bible said these same people will have? They will have a form of godliness. Ain't that something?
No Cap-tivity.
Ain't that something? Shout out to Deborah Dixon. Deborah Dixon said, "Hang on there. I am white and I want to be born colored in my neck." Listen, all you got to do is just want to be righteous, Deborah. All you got to do is just want to obey God and just want the truth of God, the real truth of the Bible, and you're going to be okay. That's what I'm about. That's what I'm about. But these same wicked people, what did the Bible say they will have? They will have a form of godliness. Y'all got to watch out for these people. These same people who are high-minded, lovers of pleasures more than lovers of God, heady, conceited, truce breakers, liars, false accusers, incontinent, without natural affection, despisers of those that are good, lovers of their own selves. Guess what it said? They will come in the form of godliness. God said they will come in the form of godliness. They will have an appearance of godliness about them. Y'all got to be careful out here. Y'all got to be careful out here. The Bible telling you these same people that have this appearance of godliness and sound godly, they're all of these things up here. They're all of these things up here. Before you get to this, having a form of godliness, guess what? These same people that have a form of godliness, they're all of these things up here, all of these wicked things. A lot of y'all done dealt with these so-called godly people. But guess what? Guess what? Why these people are so dangerous? They have a form of godliness, but they deny the power thereof. See, what I was trying to tell the brother, it ain't no power in what he was saying. It ain't no power in that. Looking a certain way in front of people and being together for the sake of, not letting white folks see us such and such, such and such. It ain't no power in that. Having a form of godliness, but denying the power thereof. What did God tell us to do? What did God tell us to do from these people? From such turn away. From such turn away. Turn away from these people. Turn away from these type of people.
No captivity.
It don't matter what you say. Listen, I don't care what nobody say. You can't beat the word of God. I don't care what nobody write in the chat. I don't care how many trolls it. You can't defeat the word of God. You can't. You can't beat the word of God. God tell me to turn away from these type of people. That's what God told me. God told me to turn away from these type of people. These so-called godly people that be raising hell on their off time, on their behind closed door. From such turn away. I'm not playing games with y'all. I'm not playing games. I don't care if you like me. I don't care about that. I don't care. I don't care. I'm going to respect you. I'm going to love you. I'm going to tell you what you need to hear, not what you want to hear. And it's important for us to take heed to this so our prayers can be heard. So we can receive favor from God. Do you see the connection? Do you see the connection that I'm making with Nolan Wells and Carmelo Anthony? They need favor. They need God's favor. That's what they need. This is not a play. This is not nothing to play with. Do y'all understand this? These boys, their family, they need God's favor. This ain't about looking good. This is not about looking good. This is not about acting like we together in front of white folk. What the? This is not about that. This is about actually accessing God's favor. Carmelo Anthony needs God's favor right now. That's what he needs.
No Cap-tivity.
No, Nolan Wells and his family, they need God's favor. Don't let people cheat you out of God's favor. Don't let nobody cheat you out of God's favor. Don't let your brother or your sister cheat you out of God's favor. Don't let your kids cheat you out of God's favor. Don't let your mama or your daddy cheat you out of God's favor. And just because somebody black, don't let them cheat you out of God's favor.
It's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, hey, hey. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, no captivity. You know the name, freeze it, freeze it, freeze it. Let's go. I'm not a sycophant. I keep it true, I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding, I'm stamped on it. I make moves, steady building, pressure pack, talk. Check my channel, what I'm repping, real life walk. No cap crew, that's the band I'm stressing. All the hate still I don't play like my lessons. Run up the numbers, fix me a plate. Hit by purpose, not opinions, I dictate. Moral compass running high, I don't drift. I don't get stressed, I reach up, I lift. Hand on my chest, armor on no drama. Hand on my steps when I move through the comma. Move this content like I'm moving key. Standing on business, making news for the YouTube street. Keep a few real ones close to the team. No captivity, listen close when I speak. F-R-E-E-Z-Y.
Don't let nobody cheat you out of God's favor. All of this popular talk and y'all got to stop wanting people to like y'all. Y'all got to stop wanting to fit in and being accepted and stuff. I don't give a damn who it is. That's not what this is about. You only got one life to live. When y'all gonna stop this childish stuff? Did y'all listen? That was childish. It's childish. That's childish. That type of talk is childish. Let me give y'all another scripture, man. Let me give y'all another scripture. Let me show. Cause we need God's word right now. That's what's gonna save us. First Corinthians 13th chapter. What it is? Let me see. Let's get this right here. 11 and 12. 1 Corinthians 13th chapter, 11 and 12. Let me show y'all this right here, man. See, it's time to stop playing games, right? It's time to stop playing games, especially the men who's supposed to be the leaders of our community. That's why I don't tolerate that BS. I don't tolerate, especially from men, especially older men, I don't tolerate BS, especially disrespect. It's childish. We too old to be disrespecting one another. We too old. We too old to be talking like that, right? 1 Corinthians 13th chapter, 11 through 12. When I was a child, I spake as a child. I understood as a child. I thought as a child. When you was a child. But when I became a man, I put away childish things. We got grown men on YouTube and on social media still talking childish. We got grown women still acting and talking childish. We gotta graduate from that. And y'all gotta stop accepting just anything. And stop telling. That's why y'all got to study for yourself, because if you don't, these people gonna trick you. And you're gonna fall for anything just to be accepted. You're gonna fall for anything because the majority is speaking against you. The majority is not accepting you, so you're gonna fall victim to that and fall right in line with the bandwagon. That's childish. That's childish. When you become a man, a grown man, and a grown woman, you don't care about the status quo. You don't care about how you look in front of people. You don't care about that no more. When they talk about freeze and stop yelling. Man, I'm yelling for God. I'm yelling for God. This is a righteous yell. But when I became a man, I put away childish things. For now we see through a glass darkly. For now we see through a glass darkly, but then face to face. You know what that means? Does anybody know what that means? For now, we see through a glass darkly. See, let me tell y'all something. At one point in time, we couldn't see. It was dark. Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever been in a dark place in your life. Put a 1 in the chat if you've been in a dark place in your life. We were immature. We were still in the world. But then face to face, what does that mean? You got to learn how to look yourself in the mirror and tell the truth when you ain't right. You got to learn how to look yourself in right here. See, a lot of y'all missed this part. But then face to face, when you learn how to look yourself in the mirror and tell the truth about how you living, that is when you on your beginning journey to growth. That's when you start growing. That's when you're on your beginning journey to growth. When you learn how to be face to face with yourself and look yourself in the mirror. But a lot of y'all want to still Look through that dark glass. Look through glass darkly. A lot of y'all want to still look through that glass darkly. You don't want to look in the mirror. See, you know that you're growing. You know that you became a man or a woman when you learn how to look yourself in the mirror and deal with yourself. The reason why that dude's still 68 years old and the reason why he's still talking like that, he ain't really dealt with himself yet. He ain't looked himself in the mirror yet. And a lot of y'all ain't looked yourself in the mirror yet. You know how you create real change with yourself? You look yourself in the mirror and stop blaming other people. Stop trying to blame and stop acting like you know it all. No, humble yourself. Humble yourself and look yourself in the mirror. Face to face, right here, face to face. For now we see through a glass darkly, but then we see ourselves face to face. Now I know in part. But then shall I know even as also I am known. What does that mean? But then you shall know even as also you are known. So the wisdom that you learn, you're going to become that wisdom. You're going to be known to be that person. The wisdom that you learn from the Bible, you're going to be known as that person. That's becoming a man. That's becoming a woman. When you study and you learn and you accept it, you're going to embody the word of God. You're going to become the word of God. You're going to be known as that person. But then shall I know even as also I am known. That's what we got to grow to. That's what we have to grow to. Those are the type of people that we gotta center ourselves around. Y'all gotta stop just hanging around anybody and everybody. I don't hang around people just to be hanging around people. I don't give a damn if you're black. I don't give a damn who you is. I don't hang around you just because. No, I choose my company wisely. We learned about this in mental health. You got to choose your environments wisely. You got to choose who you associate yourself wisely. All praises to the Most High God, man. All praises. See, one thing I love about God, you can't beat his word. Like, it don't matter if you like it or not. Read them and weep. Because God gonna win every time. God gonna win every time. It don't matter. It don't even matter what it look like. A lot of y'all care about what stuff look like. A lot of y'all care about what stuff is looking like in your life right now because you feel like things ain't going right. Stop paying attention to what things look like and start paying attention to God. That's your problem right there. That's your problem right there. That's why you losing patience when you get old. Cause you really ain't sold out for God. You really ain't there yet. You're not there yet. You need to sit down somewhere and learn. That's what you need to do. If you accept every word in the Bible and the truth of the Bible, you okay with me. if you accept it and you're ready to embody it, you're ready to tell God, I'm ready to commit myself to what I'm reading right now. Cause I want to see what this be about, God. I want to see what kind of power the words that I'm reading on this paper in this book. I want to see how much power these words have in my life. I'm going to act out these words that I'm reading, God. I'm going to commit myself to you. And then before you know it, all that darkness, a lot of that darkness is going to start getting lifted off of you. It's going to start getting lifted off of you because you're not just reading and talking good. You're actually exemplifying it, and you've actually started implementing changes in your life. You actually started doing what the word told you to do. It ain't no different from working out. You're not going to lose weight until you actually work out. Until you actually start applying the workout regimen to your life, until you start actually applying a good diet to your life. You're not going to work out. You can talk about losing weight all you want. You can talk about being healthy all you want. You can read about being healthy all you want, but you're not going to be healthy. You're not going to lose weight until you do the work. What make you think God works any different? What make you think God is any different? But some of y'all some of y'all think y'all can just cheat and go get Ozempic. Some of y'all say, man, I ain't doing no workout. I'm just finna go pray. I'm just finna go pay for, I'm finna go pay for surgery. Then you go get the surgery, and then a couple of years later, you're right back big again. You're right back big again. You know why? Because it really wasn't in here. You really didn't apply it in here and really do the work. Don't nothing beat work. I'm going to tell you that right now. Don't nothing beat commitment and work. When you become a man and a woman, you realize that work will save your marriage. Work will make you successful. Working on yourself will bring peace in your life. Work will make you healthy. Cheating ain't gonna do nothing but fool you. That's all it gonna do. Sounding good, it's just a waste of time. That's all it is. Sounding good. Now, a lot of people don't learn how to sound good and trick people out of their money, trick people out of their time, trick people out of their vagina. Cause they sounded good. But guess what? You still reap what you sow. No Cap-tivity. I'm gonna tell you something. You might get by, but you never get away. It ain't no shortcuts with God. When Carmelo Anthony get out of prison, he don't just need to be freed from prison. He need men like myself and a lot of good men that's watching this podcast right now to keep leading him the right way. His father needs to learn the word and lead him the right way. It don't stop after Carmelo gets out of prison. It don't stop. Listen, it doesn't stop after he gets out of prison. Y'all do know that, right? This is an ongoing thing. We haven't won just because Carmelo got out of prison. That don't mean we won. We need him to get out of prison so he can be an example for other people to follow. So he can be a good man and a leader. Am I making sense? Is anybody following me? Scarlett, if you've been paying attention, Scarlett, I've already had you on the sponsorships ticker below. I know I just went off, right? But I've been had you on the ticker below, Scarlett. But I'm going to read Super Caps right now. So I think it's the, okay, so Scarlett, my bad, Scarlett, it's $65 for you because you had gifted a membership too, I think, if I can remember. I think it's $65 for you. Let me read some more Super Caps. I appreciate it. Listen, I appreciate y'all and I love y'all, man. But this is serious for me. This is serious for me. I'm not up here for show. I'm really not up here for show. I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious, man. I hope y'all are, here's the thing. I hope y'all appreciate that about me too. I'm dead serious. When I talk about Carmelo Anthony, I'll be dead serious. When I talk about Nolan Wells and what happened to him and what's happening to him and his family, I'll be dead ass serious. This is not for a photo op. If y'all follow my platform, I've been speaking on tragedies, especially amongst black folk, for a long time. I give scriptures after I've been giving scriptures after every one of my live streams and before live streams, my pre-recorded videos, my short form videos. I've been giving scriptures after every one of my videos since I started this platform years ago. This ain't nothing new. I'm not doing this to impress y'all. I hope y'all know that. I hope y'all know I'm not doing this to impress y'all. I just hope that y'all believe that. I hope you do. Let's read some super caps, y'all. Here we go. Did I read this one? Lady J Praise, portraying him as a juvenile, but he is 19 years old. 412. The judge say get little fish to bait the big fish. Okay, here we go. Eyes so opened. Eyes so open, edify. That's how you pronounce it. Eyes so open, edify. Thank you for the $5. She said, I'm tired of being tired. This is so sad. May Nolan get swift justice now. Thank you for your coverage on this sad event. Thank you, Cap-tivity. Sis. Thank you. I appreciate you. Lady J Praise, 2024 Unbound, $2. Thank you for another super chat. She said, great show, Freezy. You've been cooking for weeks. No Cap-tivity. Thank you, sis. Malika Williams, $2. She said, they also have text messages I sent to your email. Malika, I think you sent a video to my email, Malika. If I'm not mistaken, I think you sent a video to my email. And I'm gonna play your video, Malika. I'll play it. Book Alter Ego, $2, says Psychic Lady said this today in her reading. I think I read that one already. Keisha One Up said open up the phone lines. Okay, Scarlett. Okay, it started with you, Scarlett. Shout out to Scarlett for her $60 super cap. Thank you, Scarlett. Thank you for the $60 super cap. Scarlett said, thank you, Freezy, for another amazing live. As always, we appreciate you, and I appreciate you too. I appreciate all of y'all. Hello, my No Cap family. Always great being reunited with you all. Hashtag free Carmelo. Hashtag justice for Nolan. Hashtag justice for Tamla. Hashtag justice for Gerard. Hashtag justice for Javaya. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. You are the initial sponsor, the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $65.
Keep throwing the dough.
Thank you, sis.
Spend that cash. Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run on hope. No.
Shout out to our sister, Scarlett Morgani. She has become the official sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you so much, sis.
20s in the place, no cap, appreciate. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Cash app, money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to my sister Scarlett Morgani with a total sponsorship of $65.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, sis. Appreciate you. Also, to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $65 or more. Thanks to our sister Scarlett. Son of Judah, $5 said Ezekiel 35th chapter 1 through 15 is a powerful scripture to prophesy their coming judgment against the devils that harm Nolan and our people, the Israelites. Shout out to the son of Judah. Shalom, brother. I appreciate you. Also, shout out to Flashy One. Flashy One for the $2 said, you are so right, Freezy. Facts. I'm older. He was wrong.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you, Flashy One. Shout out to Miss Kim, $2. She said, amen.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, sis. I appreciate that. Shout out to the support. Let me see. Let's see. There we go. I think we had a couple more memberships too. Oh, I was trying to check the cash cow. Did we get any more cash cow? Okay, no cash cow. And PayPal. Okay, no PayPal. No PayPal. No more cash. Okay, let me see. Memberships. Shout out to our sister LOL for becoming a member. I don't know why I be thinking some of y'all are members already. Right? Did I call you out already, LOL? I think I did. Okay, Scarlett gifted 1 membership. Okay, I was right about that. Elite Ballet Zoe had gifted 5 memberships. And shout out to Elite Ballet Zoe for being a sponsor for a while in the show too. Shout out to you, Elite Ballet Zoe, always. And shout out to Elite Ballet Zoe for always gifting memberships and getting people inside of the VIP. Shout out to Scarlett for building up the membership as well. Let's see, who else? Did we get anybody else that became a member? I thought I seen other people that. Oh, Miss Lady T became a member tonight. Shout out to Miss Lady T. Shout out to Charlotte McDaniel for becoming a member. Is that it? Let me see and make sure that's it. Oh, shout out to Okello for becoming a member. Shout out to all of the new members, man. Shout out to all of the new members. Make sure you guys maintain your membership every month. Make sure you maintain your membership every month. Right? So y'all can join us every Wednesday, VIP Wednesday, right here on our VIP Wednesday live stream. I appreciate y'all and welcome to the VIP crew.
Welcome to the No Cap VIP Lounge. We've been expecting you.
Yeah. No Cap crew. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty. VIP, it is here for you. You show up, we see you. All love, we need you. No Cap crew VIP. We honor you, believe you, yeah. You've been riding, you've been solid from the start. Every view, every liking from the heart. More than gold, yeah, your worth can be bought. VIP, yeah, you play your part. Oh, we don't take it light. Every day, every night. You the reason that we shine so bright. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty.
Look at that. Keep it coming, we going straight to the top. Told y'all they couldn't hold us down.
Shout out to the new VIP crew members. I appreciate y'all. Let's see. Also, we had some more jewels sent over $100. Jewels. Who else? Let's see. Shout out to Johnson for the 300 jewels, Scarlett Morgani 440 jewels, and Josh 440 jewels. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all so much. Mods, if you can, please put the Discord link in the chat. Please put the Discord link in the chat. Yeah, this is a dare hat, Kim. Yes, this is a dare hat, Kim. I'm old school. Yeah. Kim said, "Is that a dare hat, Freezy?" Yeah, it is. Yeah, I got several dare hats. That's just one of my things. Maz, if you can, put the link to the Discord in the chat. Every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we have No Cap Bible Study. Every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we have No Cap Bible Study. And every Sunday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we have No Cap Mental Health. Saturday, No Cap Bible Study, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Sunday, No Cap Mental Health Workshop, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Mondays and Wednesdays, we have ladies only voice chat where all the ladies meet. Now, everybody that's a woman, that's a female, that's a lady, that's a member of our Discord, I made sure I added y'all today. So all of the ladies have access to the ladies only chat. That's every Monday and Wednesday, I want to say at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Every Friday, is singles ready to mingle it's a singles ready to mingle. All of the singles meet in the Singles Ready to Mingle chat in our Discord. And Luna, tell me one more time when is movie night. I think movie night is Thursday. Is it Thursday, Luna? Thursday movie night? Is it Tuesday and Thursday? Put it in the chat, Luna. But we do have movie night too. I think it's at 7 o'clock, 7 p.m. Eastern time. So we got a lot of stuff going on. I got to make sure I write that down, Luna, because I keep forgetting when, because we just started back movie night. So thank you, Angela. I appreciate you, Angela. Yeah. And shout out to Luna, man, for that movie night too. So yeah, so we got a lot of stuff going on in our Discord. If y'all like the YouTube, listen, y'all want to be a part of our Discord community, right? And I think what I'm gonna start doing is, I think I said this before, but it slipped my mind. I'm gonna start notifying y'all when we're in the Discord on our YouTube community wall too, right? We're over 300 and some odd people, 300 and some odd members in our Discord, right? And we're just steadily growing. We're steady growing. So, and I appreciate y'all. I really do. I really do appreciate y'all, man. What else am I don't want to leave. I don't want to forget anything. I don't want to leave anything out. And we do have to celebrate our sponsor too, Scarlett Morgani. Of course, we're going to celebrate you, sis. Scarlett, looks like Scarlett is going to finish out tonight as our official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $65. Okay, Frey 24 said, how do we obtain access? Do I need to email you? No, all you got to do is click the Discord link that they're putting in the chat, Frey. All you got to do is click that link for the Discord and join our Discord. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. For just click the Discord link and join our Discord, and you will see all of the different categories and all of the channels in our Discord. That's all you got to do. Thank you, Frey. I appreciate you. Frey 24/7. Am I pronouncing your name right? Because I hate to mispronounce people's name. Hello, Barbara said, yeah, because I be forgetting. Yeah, I'll be forgetting too. I'll be needing y'all help. But yeah, I think we covered everything. But we're about to celebrate our sister Scarlett, man. Shout out to you, Scarlett. We appreciate you. Scarlett is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $65. So let's give it up to our sister Scarlett. Thank you, Scarlett.
Wanna be a baller, shot collar, 20-inch blades on the Impala. Holla, get laid tonight. Push your road, I got spray bike in the highway. Making money to fly away. But there's gotta be a better way, yeah. It's
Shout out to Scarlett Morgani, the official sponsor of tonight's show. Okay, it's okay. You said it's like free. Okay, free 24/7. Okay, free 24/7. All right, now I know, because I don't like to mispronounce people's names. Shout out to you, Free, and thank you for joining the Discord. Okay, so I think in this video that Malika left for us, I think the text messages are part of this video. So let me see. Let me try to play it. Here we go. Thank you, Miss Kim. Miss Kim, thank you for the $5. She said, appreciate you more. Thank you, sis.
No captivity.
I appreciate you. See, I just can't help it. Shout out to Miss Kim for the $5 super cap. Let me see. So this is the video that this is the video with the text messages, I believe, that Malika left for us to see. Here we go, y'all.
In the circle. Breaking news. We have deleted pictures and deleted messages from Nolan's Wells' so-called friends' deleted accounts. Y'all take a good look.
Okay, there we go. Thank you, Luna. Thank you, Luna. Movie night. Okay, I was right about Thursdays. Movie night is Thursdays in the Discord. Luna will be hosting movie night at 4 p.m. Eastern time.
No captivity.
That's when movie night is. On Thursdays, Luna will be hosting movie night on Thursdays, 4 p.m. Eastern time. Shout out to our sister, Luna Wolf. Thank you for that, Luna. Appreciate you.
Y'all see Nolan over there in the circle. Y'all check it out. These are deleted pictures, and we have deleted messages from deleted accounts. These are screenshots from deleted accounts. I told you, what's being done in the dark shall be brought to the light. Now, what we're seeing is, and what we're going to react to, is some deleted messages and deleted photos that was screenshotted before Nolan's so-called friends deactivated their accounts. And one message I seen that is being sent to Ben Crump. Believe me when I tell you, I believe Ben Crump has a lot of messages and pictures that's being sent to him.
I believe that too. And shout out to this content creator, Big Kish. Shout out to Big Kish.
He just waiting and building up his case. Y'all know they like to take their time just so when they plead the case that it's going to be official. But before we get into these leaked messages and deleted pictures, we're going to get some commentary from TikTok, y'all. Check it out.
A reputable source has shared this photo that Nolan Wells made it back to land.
You would think that after Nolan Wells was pronounced unalive and his body was found, his friends would be putting out posts saying, rest in peace, oh my God, something. But no, everybody is dead silent. Every last person that was there has deleted their Instagram, their Facebook, their social media. Everybody's gone quiet, including the parents. Okay, y'all.
Okay, we're going to go straight to the text messages, y'all. Here we go.
Messages as well, y'all. Yeah, I don't trust this guy right here. I don't trust him. I don't trust him. But we're going to go ahead and continue. We're going to look at some messages as well, y'all, of someone elaborating on what had allegedly taken place that night. Check it out, y'all. Nolan's nickname is No-No, right? So it says, bro, No-No didn't get into a fight at the island. It was our other friend. No-No and Wyatt did get into an altercation right after that, not even 10 minutes later, because Wyatt took his phone and Evan was trying to be hard. Nolan was definitely screaming, give me my fucking phone back. Ninja, what the wrong with you? So this is them letting us know what we already knew, y'all. So they all calmed down. So that's when we head to Evan's house because he was throwing a pool party. So yes, Nono came to the party, and yes, we was drinking. But Wyatt and Evan and Morgan and Andrew was really hot. Oh my gosh. It's coming out, y'all. And I think they was trying to get Lucy and Natalia to try some as well. But yeah, what was they trying to try? This correlates with what the friend was saying when he was being interviewed by TMZ. Remember the substances that he was talking about. But yes, they got into it again at the pool party. It didn't end until almost 1 a.m. I know Evan's mom kicked us all out. Once they started fighting, it was Andrew and Evan and Wyatt and Warren was basically recording and laughing, saying, "Get him, get him." And all I could hear was Nono screaming, "Mom." So yeah, he was screaming, "Mom," while the boys was recording and laughing. They phones need to be confiscated. This is what I mean. These sheriffs and shit that's out there in Mississippi, they taking their damn time. So you got Nolan up here screaming and shit while everybody recording. This shit is making me mad. So yes, I tried helping. Then his mom come out screaming, yelling, "Drunk, make us leave," and was saying she was gonna call the cops on us if we didn't leave her house. But they didn't let Nono leave. And Nono was by the basketball goal that was inside the pool. He was leaning over beside it and gasping for air and spitting up. Oh my God.
Wow.
But now his mom know I just got off the phone with her.
And spitting up blood. And spitting up blood, gasping for air.
So they just relayed this
and was by the basketball goal. If y'all pay attention to the picture, there is a basketball goal in the pool. That will let you know all of this is true.
Information over to the mother, y'all. So come to find out, there was something going on, and Nolan did get into it, and it wasn't at that island, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all screenshot this, share it, make sure you hype this video up, because the louder we are, the more these people, whoever have any information leading to whoever was involved in this, I'm telling you, they gonna get scared enough. All we do is gotta keep posting, keep reporting. They gonna get afraid and reveal everything. Now is the time. You know how they say we got big mouths? Now is the time to unleash our big ass mouth. Here's another one, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all screenshotting this stuff if you're not on social media. That guy Evan deleted that one pic with Nolan in it. It was on Threads for a minute before he finally deleted it. I sent this to Attorney Crump. Since y'all keep typing and not sending to who needs to see it, why did you delete this, Evan? So it was Evan who got the information in his phone or his social media, and he's deleting every damn thing. So-called friend. Y'all see it? Somebody said if this is true, the kids done started chirping. They're leaking messages and pictures of a pool party that took place after the island, which what we just saw, y'all. So this is the other message, said, LOL, obviously I did. That's how they got his phone, because I called, LOL. And I don't think they need to be writing LOL if Nolan was your friend. Y'all are too joyful in a moment like this. The whole world is talking about this. LOL and his phone, and it's cut off right there, y'all, so bear with me. Was on top of his Xbox. That's why they requested him to have a private autopsy. LOL. Why the... Oh my God, I was about to curse. Why in the hell they keep writing LOL? That goes to show you, y'all, these people don't have no compassion. It's not in them. Once they came, the house, Evan and Warren had deleted everything, including the video Nono posted that night, and I showed them the pic of all them at the pool party that night. So there y'all have it. We all know that these are fake friends. I want to tell y'all, please pray that justice gets served, y'all.
Justice will get served. Justice will get served. And shout out to our sister Malika for that video. We pretty much read all of those text messages, but it did include when they actually assaulted him. They physically beat him up and jumped him, right? Let me see if I can get that on Twitter as well so we can have it. Let me see. Alicia Spencer. Nolan Well. They should have it on Twitter. Let me see. Pool party. I'm trying to find oh, this is it. This is it. This is it. This is the this is it right here. Let me read it one more time so we can say we read it on this platform, right? Bro, no, who is Nolan Wells. Bro, Nolan Wells didn't get into a fight at the island. It was our other friend, No and Wyatt. It was our other friend. They didn't use no periods in this, so I'll be so confused sometimes. I stumble. Bro, no, didn't get into a fight at the island. It was our other friend. No, and Wyatt did get into an altercation right after that, not even 10 minutes later, because Wyatt took his phone and Evan was trying to be hard. Nolan was definitely screaming, "Give me my effing phone back, Ninja. What the hell wrong with you?" So they all calmed down. So that's when we head to Evan's house because he was throwing a pool party. So yes, No, who is Nolan Wells, came to the party, and yes, we was drinking. But Wyatt and Evan and Morgan and Andrew was really high, and I think they was trying to get Lucy and Natalia to try some as well. Try what? That's what we want. Try what though? Yeah, why you left that out? Try what? To try some as well. But yes, they got into it again at the pool party. It didn't end until almost 1 a.m. I know Evan's mom kicked us all out. Once they started fighting, it was Andrew and Evan and Wyatt and Warren was basically recording and laughing, saying, get him. And all I could hear was Nolan screaming, "Mom." What do y'all think that is before we get up out of here? She's saying all she could hear was Nolan screaming, "Mom." Do y'all think he was screaming for Evan's mom or for his mom? Because Nolan's mom wasn't there. Do you think he was just screaming in desperation? What do y'all think? Screaming, Mom. So yes, I tried helping then. Then his mom came out screaming, yelling drunk, making us leave, and was saying she was gonna call the cops on us if we didn't leave her house. So the girl Alicia said she was trying to help. Alicia said she was trying to help. And was saying she was gonna call the cops on us if we didn't leave her house. But they didn't let No leave, and No was by the but they didn't let Nolan leave, and Nolan Wells was by the basketball goal that was inside the pool. Let's pull that up so y'all can see there is a basketball goal right there by the pool. Let me pull that up for y'all. Right here. If you look, there is, see the basketball goal right there? Do y'all see the basketball goal to the top right? This is the basketball goal to the top right. So all of this is actually matching up. All of it is matching up. But they didn't let No, who is Nolan, leave, and Nolan was by the basketball goal that was inside the pool. He was leaning over beside it, gasping for air and spitting up blood. But now his mom know. I just got off the phone with her. So she said she did call the mom after it happened. But how did she call the mom after it happened? She should have known. Oh no, she didn't call the mom after it happened. She must have just let her know now. I don't know. I gotta double check to see if this, I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I'm gonna just be honest. I hope this is real. I'm gonna just say that. I hope this is real. Because I'm trying to put, okay, so she's saying that she told her mom what happened after the mom found out he was dead. So I'm trying to figure, okay, so why didn't the mom and the dad mention the pool party? That's what I want to know. Why didn't the mom and the dad mention the pool party? Have y'all thought about that too? I'm going to do some more research and we're going to come back to it, y'all. Okay. Pretty Mimi said, I don't think she called her mom that night. Yeah, she couldn't have called her mom that night. She couldn't have called her mom that night. It had to be just recent. It had to be just recent because, they've been, I think on another text, this girl said that the white boys have been threatening them and wanting them to be quiet about it. So I think she said on another text, they was threatened to be quiet about the incident, but she ended up coming out and talking about it. So I'm thinking it's real, right? And obviously Ben Crump has this text message too. And Ben Crump, I showed y'all earlier that Ben Crump posted it to his social media. So I'm thinking it's real. Okay, y'all saying she told his mom after the fact. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, okay, gotcha. We just got to get some understanding on that. Yeah. Because she did say on another text that and whoever, Wyatt, Andrew, who those white boys, they were threatening everybody not to say nothing. So they probably kept quiet until she just didn't want to keep quiet no more. And they are young too, so, you know. But I'm pretty sure this girl didn't know how, you know, I don't know. She probably didn't see him actually die. So we got to take that into account too. What's going on, C Dunn? I see C Dunn in the building. What's up, C Dunn? Y'all, listen, we about to get up out of here. We've reached the end. And we will be back, man. I love y'all, man. Listen, man, I don't want y'all to remember what I said. And we're not playing no games over here, whether they like it or not. We're not playing no games. We're all about being better and getting better. We're all about healing over here. We're all about making things right. We're all about getting the favor of God. Achieving the favor of God. Y'all know I love y'all. Y'all know I appreciate y'all. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we are out of here. I love y'all, man. Let's get it.
It's freezing, it's freezing. It's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. Hey! F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity. No captivity. You know the name. Freezing, freezing, freezing. Let's go. I'm not a sycophant, I keep it true. I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding, I'm stamped on it. No. I make moves, steady building pressure, act tall. Check my channel, what I'm rapping, real life, wall. Don't care, a crew that's the been all stress. No cap. All that hate, still I don't flavor my lessons. Run up the numbers, feast me a plate. Fed by purpose, not opinions I dictate. More compass running high, don't drift. I don't get stressed, I reach up, I lift. Lid on my chest, I'm on, no drama. Faith in my steps when I move through the calm. More this content like I'm moving keys. Work. Standing on business, making notes for the YouTube streets. Keep a few real ones close to teens. No captivity, listen close when I speak. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity. No change. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity. Graduated from the streets and now we stream. Level up, clear my heavy grind, real team. No cap. F-R-E-E-Z-Z-Y. One time. No captivity. All the time. Yeah. Sun out, Shasta, wall light, still heavy. Yeah, no rush in my talk, but they feel me already. I don't force nothing, let the way come in. No captivity, fear where I stand, where I've been. Palm trees in the mindset, calm in the storm. Pressure don't shake me, I've been built warm. Algorithm move when I speak, no chase. Every bar solid, I don't need a race. I don't chase clout, let it circle back. Real recognize, universal math. Channel stay growing, steady organic. No captivity if you feel panoramic. I play my positions to control the floor. Silent with the winds, let the numbers talk. From the pavement to the platform bridge. Florida cool, but I still bring heat. No captivity. No captivity. YouTube streets cold, still I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity. Free mind, free grind, real identity. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. They say my name, I don't chase in fame, I set the flame. Free. No captivity. With freezy, with freezy, with free. No captivity. With freezy, with freezy, with freezy. It's free. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. 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 No captivity, no change. You know the name, freezing, freezing, free. Let's go. I'm not a sycophant, I keep it true, I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding, I'm stamped on it. I make moves, steady building pressure, back talk. Check my channel, what on rap, real life walk. No cap crew that the bill don't stress. Holla hate, still I don't flake, learn my lessons. One up the numbers, fix me a plate. Fed by purpose, not opinions, I dictate. Moral compass running high, I don't drift. I don't get stressed, I reach up, I lift. Hand in my chest, I roll, no drama. Made to my steps while I move through the karma. Move this content like I'm moving keys. Standing on business, making news for the YouTube streets. Keep a few real ones close to the 10. No captivity, listen close when I speak. Free. No captivity, no captivity, free. Graduated from the streets, now we stream. Clean mind, hit the grind. Real team, no captivity, all the time. 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 So now chest up, walk like still.
Kenya, you can super chat. There's a rectangle box right below the chat. Right where you type your chat set, it's a rectangle box with a $sign in the middle of it. That's how you super chat.
I don't chase cloud, let it circle back. Real recognize, universal match. Channel stay growing, steady organic. No captivity, view feel panoramic. I play my position, still control the floor. Silent with the winds, let the numbers talk. From the pavement, out the platform, green level. Go to cool, but I still breathe heat. No captivity, free. No captivity, free. Bluetooth speech coast, then I stand tall. Say my name where the real ones call. Captivity, free. Graduated from the streets, now we stream. Free mind, free grind, real identity. No captivity, F-R-E-Z-Y. They say my name, I don't chase the fame, I set the flame. Burn. No captivity, 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 no captivity. And freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it. No captivity, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.